Yo, yo. How goes? Hopefully I got everything set up right. Yo, today we got a viewer donation request, which is going to be only running the Griffin Lords. None of this Marcus Wolfheart shenaniganry. Came here for friends. Boris. Maybe even the General of the Empire, but probably not. You know what else who has griffins? Wizards. None of these wizards. But the Wizard of Beasts, they do have a griffin. An Imperial Griffin to rival the single entities of our enemies, costing only 1,300. Reminds me of a certain Moonbird Astromancer. Can take some spells with them. He'll be hype. Blood Roar. Ah, yeah. Overall, pretty excited to see where today goes. How confident am I that we'll be able to win with Empire? We shall see. I feel like I got a decent chance, but a lot of big names today. Charek signed up today. Danikan's here. The classics. Gotta check in for my own tournament. Gotta declare my own faction. Charek's playing High Elves, of course. I wonder if my Empire can beat them. My Khorne will have a hard time. My Dark Elves had a hard time, but Empire is kind of my thing. Peaceful Romancer, what's up? And then, of course, later we have Turin's tournament to look forward to. So all in all, much excitement. We'll begin in but a minute. I just need some time for some last minute check-ins is all. Looks like people are more or less done. Let's go ahead and generate that bracket. Announcement tourney at Goblins. Round 1 has begun. It has begun, and to start, we're up against Souffle Pancake. All right. Very nice. Souffle Pancake. Yo, yo. I'm Empire. Alrighty. Yo, I'm excited for Turin's tournament. I'm playing Malice Darkblade Shenanigans. He's Tzeentch. Oh, what a classic. Oh, whoops. He's Tzeentch. Dude, Empire vs. Tzeentch. I feel like we got some pretty good tools here. Mostly war wagons, let's be real. Mostly that's... Let's see here. The maps are in. I'm first ban. Ban Celestial Lake. Screw that. Yeah, yo, these Amber Wizards are gonna be so hype. Okay, maybe not against Tzeentch, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, you didn't sign up in time. Rip. I think I saw Leo. Ah, yeah. Ripperino. It is a pretty early tournament. All right, here we go. Yeah, a little earlier than usual. Turin's gonna be hosting a tournament in 3 hours, 30 minutes. Imperial Road is gonna be the map. All right. Represent Averland. Averland. Ooh, sure. All right. Now, does Boris's healing make him weak to fire? No, right? Yeah, it's just the Midland rune playing. All right. Alrighty. Oh boy. I'm really hoping I can beat Charek's and Danikan with Empire. If I can't, it means that life's gonna be a lot harder once we get to them Grand Finals. I'm excited for Malice Darkblade in Turin's tournament though. I feel like after looking at how Danican plays, I should be able to up my Dark Elf play. We also copied Charix's build. Empire single entity only? No. But we're definitely bringing a lot of single entities. Alright, now big question. Do I bring the Boris? Dottie. The General of the Empire have anything good? He has a Charmed Shield, which gives him missile block chance, but he doesn't heal like Boris. So he's just worse. As far as I can tell, he's just worse. Alternatively, we bring in the Franz, but Franz is probably just gonna get sniped, and we don't really want that. Yeah, Charg's playing High Elves. It turns out High Elves do have armor piercing. You just have to spam War Lions. Or, yeah, War Lions. Not White Lions, War Lions. Malice good in domination. I would say Malice is not bad. He is definitely a force to be reckoned with. Is he like amazo good? No, not really. But he ain't bad. You certainly adapt quick. Will it be quick enough though? I am mildly skeptical. Hope your day's going well so far. I've been having a pretty good morning. Got some chores done, ate some good food. Souffle's already ready. Oh boy. Alright. I really want to run the Tatter Souls, but like, I got really punished for running these kind of lighter infantry dudes against Tzeentch last time. Okay, I think we want to run one of these here. Gotta be super duper careful. Tzeentch got shenanigans. Okay, this looks okay. Obviously, we always run Sigmar Sons. Then we want to run a bunch of these guys because they're pretty tanky. I got my Spellcaster. I got my Source of Terror. What can Tzeentch possibly do against such might of the Empire? Hopefully not much. I think we're ready. Here, should I run Theodore or Bruckner? Should I Bruckner it? No. Bruckner's too much of a meme. Yeah, Malice is very hard to kill, but if you don't get his ability off, he just routes. Oh my gosh. Turbo
It's Monday,
Snorpin.
my dudes.
Monday indeed. Yo, nice. It's a very nice donation you got there. Holy crap. Thank you so much, man. For the Swedish kroner. I hope you're ready for some insano Empire action. Look at this. Look at that beautiful blue on that bird over there. So this is gonna be a wagon build. Tzeentch Soul Grinders are just so bad that they can't even be brought as a proper counter, I feel, to wagons, because they just get sniped. So hopefully this goes well. I got Transformation of Kadan to kill some single entities. This is great versus any armor that I might have to deal with. I got Cannon in reserve for the Soul Grinder. I should not lose here. This should be easiest fight of my life. Indeed, double Soul Grinder. Changeling. Green Knight. Whoa. Alright there, buddy. Alright, I see what you're putting down. So he has the Green Knight. Interesting. Yes, double Soul Grinder. Now, the big question is whether or not double Soul Grinder actually beats us. Now, I did not bring any magic damage, but the Green Knight can't heal, so it ain't that bad. It ain't that bad. These Soul Grinders got nothing on me, because we have the Hammer of the Witches. Empire with their artillery. They have a very good time just forcing the enemy into awkward positions. Lots of counters on this roster. Are we gonna hit? Looks like my cannons did not hit. Soul Grinders are starting to shoot my Null Ironsides, but Null Ironsides are pretty amazo. There goes the cannon. And now he's gonna be trying to focus fire the War Wagons. Now War Wagons, they gotta be a little careful. But overall, I think we'll be okay. He has a burning headcaster over here. All right. We're going to start off by getting a transformation of Kadan, which is going to eat that burning head. We're going to go for a big dive on his... Whoa, okay, that burning head turned. Or I guess I didn't expect it to go that direction. All right. A little painful, but overall, looks like things are going okay. We do lose one of our boys. Boris taking a little bit of damage, but so are his Soul Grinders. Let's retarget over here. This Boris should be able to escape. Oh my god, Boris did not escape. That's bad. That ain't good. Holy crap. Dude, he's getting green knighted. He's getting green knighted into oblivion. Are you seeing this? Holy crap, Boris is gone. Alright. Well, that's classic lore throw out of the way. Now that that business is done, we can move on with the rest of our lives. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Boris is dead. Boris is straight dead. Oh my gosh. That's not good. That's really bad. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. The War Wagons are still good. They can kill this bad boy. Kill those two Soul Grinders, and then I'll just bring back Boris. He thankfully whiffs the burning head, which works out pretty well in my favor. And once the Soul Grinders are dead, I should be okay. Because the War Wagons are super annoying to deal with. Super annoying. I'll resummon Boris. It's fine. We'll be goodies. Honestly, the War Wagons are kind of crushing it. Wizard will probably come back. We got our great swords on some Zongors, so they'll be totally fine. And there's the wizard. All right. Then it's just killing the Green Knight. Sick. Oh boy, what a start. What a start though. Oh my gosh. All right, so those are Chaos Warriors. Let's just back up from them. We got a guns firing at the Zongors. Are doing great. Is Canva of the Witches, can that just kill the Green Knight? I guess it does do magic damage, right? Hey, Darstrix, what's up? Yo, I heard you had a sick Dark Elf build, but it involved Doombolt. Alright, sick Flock of Doom. We're just gonna roll on in, hopefully save our little cannon crew over here. Let's drop the artillery piece. And then they should survive. Furies are no issue. We got our wagons in here. Our great swords are cooking pretty well. And then Boris will be back. And the moment he comes back, everything will be fine. And the people will rejoice. And the victory shall be ours. As scary as Tzeentch is, they really do kind of suffer against these wagons. Double loss on the Soul Grinders, really rough for them. All right, nice. Even the Null Ironsides come back. Dude, I've been kind of loving the Null Ironsides lately. They're pretty hype. Great Swords are probably gonna get terror routed though. A sad time indeed for them. But wagons at least are alive. The artillery piece is back online and operational. Boris shall return, and his Soul Grinders probably will not. Man, what a brutal start though. What a brutal start. Oh my gosh, all the great swords are gone. The great swords are gone. All right. It's okay, Boris is almost back. I still have lots of time too, all right. As far as time is concerned, we're doing great. Green Knight over here, he's getting pummeled. No way he survives this annihilation nation. All right, maybe he can hound down one war wagon, but that's gonna be it. After that, he's basically done for. Boris back, baby. All right. So now we just kill this guy. We get vengeance. Vengeance for Boris via Boris. So if everything goes well, they should be able to just dumpster him. 2 single entities and a war wagon surround is pretty brutal. Unfortunately, Boris is having the time of his life just circling around there. No idea what was going on there. Boris was really fooling around. You love to see it. Anyways, Green Knight's still getting pummeled. He's very low now. And then I want to save up for the Royal Altdorf Griffites, I believe. These guns are doing great. It's just plonking away at them. War wagons still have a lot of ammunition, which is good. And then the Royal Altdorf Griffites can just tear out everything. He's probably going to lose this Cultist of Tzeentch too. Yeah, Green Knight. You ain't got nothing on this. You ain't got nothing on a fresh Boris. Toddy is unstoppable. As long as I have enough money. Because I'll just keep resummoning him forever. That's the plan. Not the most elegant game I've ever played, but a victory is a victory, I guess. Maybe we can get another Manticore summon out here soon. If we can actually finish off the Green Knight. Looks like Boris kind of having a hard time. Get a little bit of a half volley there. Gonna evac with Boris again. Hopefully snipe him out. Cannon is doing his best. Come on, baby. Come on, just kill him. And there we go. No more Tzeentch Lord. Aha. The Lord Sniper becomes Lord Sniped. Bet you guys didn't expect that. Oh, what a start to the day. This was not a well-played game on my end. Really, I only won because the double soul grinder just really didn't do anything. But we really should have lost this one. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's just the fact that soul grinders just suck. Like, soul grinders are absolute garbage tier. You'd think that they'd be good versus wagons, but I only lost 2 wagons this entire game. If anything, the wagons were kind of countering the soul grinder. That's pretty brutal. Anyways, I got my super Royal Altdorf Griffites now. We'll be good. The Green Knight cannot, in fact, beat 2 Borises. Yeah. They never expect the resummon. Oh my gosh. Honestly, I feel like Lord resummons always feel a little weird in this game. For how impactful Lord snipes were in earlier installments, you can just get your Lord sniped and not really care nowadays. It's just like kind of a non-issue. As long as you have the money, like, it's like you get to summon another really good unit, right? So if you have a cost-efficient Lord, like, why wouldn't you want to resummon them, right? It's the same with White Kings, you know, like, it's just another really cost-efficient unit that you can resummon. It's everything you could possibly want. Anyways, Cultist gets routed. And he gets sniped. Anyways, we do win on a double cap now. So overall, we don't have to worry very much. Here come the Furies. Can I save my dudes? Drop the artillery, run through the great swords. And he taps out. Honestly, not bad. Did you want blade? Oh. Sketchy first game. Sketchy first game. Green Knight has a slow, which is why Boris couldn't take up. That's why he couldn't get back up into the air. But we made it. That was Empire versus Tzeentch. Not the worst. Not the worst. Oh. Let's see. 1,000 value on this guy. Yeah, it was just the wagons, right? Look at these guys. So he mega lost value on the soul grinders. I think you just never bring soul grinders, and like as an Empire player, you just don't treat them like they're a threat. 0 kill Ironside with 673 value. Interesting. Great swords were okay. And then the cannon paid for itself. Where's this? Adminning? Let's see. There's some admin. All right, there we go. Adminning's good. Dang, that Green Knight Valley. How much did Boris get? Only 940. Whew. All right, anyways, War Wagons is where it's at. Yo, I kind of like that units get chevrons mid-battle. It's kind of hype. Oh, now we will be trying some Frains today too. So the request was to only bring Griffin Lords. So it's Boris, Frains, and the General of the Empire. And maybe even some Amber Wizard Griffin shenanigans. Oh, we got spam on Twitch. All right, good start. Good start. Got a decent number of signups too. Still real worried about Danican and Charix. Danican is signed in, yeah. Danican and Charix. I swear, they are probably like between them and myself. I would say we make up the top 3 players in the world right now. Although Danican has yet to really proven himself with a bunch of other factions. He's won with Kislev though, so he's starting to branch out. Gotta be wary of this guy. You've lost more value on Toddy than him with the double soul grinders. Yeah, I'm aware. But the wagons, they killed the soul grinders and then they killed his infantry. So even if I'm a little down, it's fine. And here's the thing, right? The soul grinders didn't really do anything to throw. They're just soul grinders. So because he brought soul grinders, I was allowed the opportunity to throw Boris. Volkmar's mount has a griffin on it, doesn't it? That is very technically correct, but I don't think that's what the donation request was asking for. We honor our bribes. Thank you very much. Tried running some K-Knight assassins and they can't assassinate anything. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the assassins. I think I've been seeing Danican run them less and less as of late. So they might not actually be the best. What I've been seeing Danican do is he likes to go for Scourge Runners and then Dark Riders as his extra DPS. The assassins are only if you really want to jump like a range unit, but they have like no HP, so you gotta be super careful. He also likes a Dreadlord for some Kite builds. He's literally there just to be a little bit of extra Kite. Kind of wonder if you can make do without the Dreadlord. So Dreadlord's 2,250. Can I do better than what Danican has with his Kite? So what do you got? You could definitely Kite with like Lokir Felhard, right? 2,100. So he doesn't have his range shot, but he can heal in combat, which is, that's gotta be good, right? You could just Kite forever. Charix, what's up? Let's see here. Sometimes we've seen him run with Karth just because he has bonus versus large even on the dragon. So if you just want the mega fighter, you got Rakarth. I guess the Dreadlord range is not bad though. There's the other option of the High Beastmaster on the little chariot, very cheap. Many options. Yeah, Rakarth doesn't really Kite as much. But yeah, having breath attacks in general though is definitely good. Yo, War Wagon Mortar Kite. Oh yeah, yo, I forgot. I'm still making that list for CA. We were making a list of spells. Making a list of spells for CA to potentially buff. Honestly, Flesh of Stone's been seeing more and more use lately. Shield of Thorns. I like the Shield of Thorns buff. Some people are experimenting with it. Dwellers Below is kinda jank. Unless they changed it, but most of these spells are good enough where I don't think they're garbage tier. I think Fiery Convocation could actually use a buff. It's never used as like an actual spell, right? It's just kind of like a really long wind up Wind of Death. And honestly, Hand of Glory is also like, I don't think I've really seen people use Hand of Glory unironically. Soul Quench is like, okay, it could use a buff, but it's not in the garbage tier spells. Arcane Unforging is actually used when desperate times call for desperate measures and you just need some sort of snipe. Chillwind is good. Word of Pain though, I technically have seen Word of Pain used. It is a really long melee attack debuff, so maybe we hold out on that for now. Oh boy, here we go. Skaven spells though. Okay, so no one's using Death Frenzy, right? Although I haven't seen much Skaven play lately. I still think Death Frenzy could use a bit of a buff. Yeah. It doesn't compare. It just doesn't compare to Warp Lightning. I think Blessed with Filth for sure. Oh my gosh. Blessed with Filth needs a lot of help. And then I feel like they should make Veil of Shadows like even cheaper. Because still no Skaven's using it, right? Like no, I haven't even seen people experiment with it. Veil of Shadows. Like no one even uses this lore anyways, right? I think like Veil of Shadows and like Armor of Darkness. Nobody uses this. It's an actual non-existent spell. The amount of content CA has that could be added just by buffing these spells is insane. Okay, then we got the usual, right? Incantation of Desiccation. And then we have Righteous Smiting, which also never sees play. Incantation of Righteous Smiting. Yeah, some people have used double Warp Stars before to buff Doombolt more. Ah, yeah. They only buff the Overcast for Death Frenzy. Yeah, and like no one's using it, right? Unless I've been missing some crazy meta shifts. I'm pretty sure no one's actually using Death Frenzy. But yeah, I think those are the incantations that could be buffed. Spiteful Shot for sure. No Vampire cosplayer. Like, a lot of people can't even tell what the accuracy difference does. Which is a bad sign. When you can't tell if the spell is actually doing something, that's pretty bad. 4 Winds of Magic can get you a lot of other stuff, like most of a Tide Call. Or you can 3 Spiteful Shots for an entire summon. Yeah. Deliverance of Itza. Although I don't know if the spell is weak or what. Because no one wants Croak because he's just too expensive, so I don't know. I think they just got to buff Croak, which I already asked for. Okay, Rune Magic. This one's easy. Rune of Negation. Rune of Oath. And Steel. Rune of Speed. Rune of Breaking. Nobody uses these. It's always Wrath and Ruin and Slowness. By a long shot. These are, and you may notice all these are buff spells. The lore with the most buff spells just has the most useless spells. Nobody uses those. It's been so long, man. It's been way too long. Rune of Negation seems like it might be good, but on the dwarf roster, like, they're just such a slow, grindy faction that even though the duration is actually decent-ish, if you think about it, it's kind of the same as the 4 Winds of Magic Grand Cathay spell, so it's not even that crazy. I think miscast chances should be changed. I don't think it's a high priority on my list. I think there's a lot of stuff that is different. The spell is strong, dude. All right. You know what? I'll bite. Give me a basis for why the spell is strong. Which spell? Unless you're talking about someone else's spells. I don't even know which spell you're talking about. How'd the first game go? Very well. Except for a couple lore throws. Let's see here. Curse of Passion. I don't know what's wrong with the Curse of Passion. It's a worse Spirit Leech. It's just a worse Spirit Leech for more range. It's a garbage spell, man. Deliverance of Itza? Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I agree with you. Yeah, I think it's a little bit of a long wind-up, but yeah, it definitely does do damage. Sorry, the chat delay kind of makes it rough. Yeah, Ruin cooldown could use a bit of a work. Buff spells will be broken after next patch. Yeah, people always joke about that, but we still don't have any buff spells that are high meta. Like, literally, the best spells in the game right now. No one uses Dark Subjugation. Subjugation. No one uses Burning Wrath. Yeah, let me give you a rundown of the best spells right now. All right, we have Healing Magic. We have Flock of Doom. We have Melkoths, Glorious Melkoths. We have Doombolt, which is banned. And then people use like some sniping stuff like Shems and Burning Head, or like Vampire Healing. None of those are buff spells. CA tried to make a buff spell OP by making Crystal Sanctuary 33% cheaper. It's still not meta. This is so far in the pits. Like, they don't even know like how to make them strong. You have to go so extreme before they get meta. It's hilarious. Okay, the greenskin roster, technically they use their buff spells, but the greenskins are not like exactly high meta. It is also a faction specific spell, and I'm pretty sure if you gave the greenskins Burning Head, they would use it. Not to mention that they also often use Purple Sun, which is kind of like a mid-tier damage spell. Like, most factions that have access to Purple Sun don't run Purple Sun, which means that the greenskin buff spells at best are like B tier. I noticed that you declared your faction 1 minute late. Ah, no. Technically, I started the tournament 2 minutes late, so it's fine. Oh boy. Anyways, yeah, nah. We gotta make these. We gotta make these a little bit better. At least the super janky one. Blight Boil. It's such a long wind-up time, but I don't know. It does a lot of damage. Like, look at that damage. Nurgle spells are actually in an okay spot right now. Your Treason of Tzeentch, though. This spell really is... I don't know what's going on here. It's just not... It just doesn't really have a use case when you have direct damage. Unless you're specifically trying to route Khorne Gores. The only time you want leadership debuffs that don't do damage is if you want to route off Khorne Gores. Outside of that, very little use for leadership debuffs. Otherwise, everything else sees play. Slanesh, you know, Hysterical Frenzy is not used. Same with Slicing Shards, but Acquiescence is sometimes used, but Cold Frenzy, Lord of the Great Maw. What is Brain Gobbler? Dude, I didn't even know this was a spell. If you told me to name off the spells in the Ogre Kingdom magic list, I'm pretty sure I would not be able to name Brain Gobbler. I'm pretty sure like 90% of people would not be able to name Brain Gobbler. That is... Let alone also say what it does. That is very sad. Goblins, round 2. Give it an exclamation mark. All right. Hey, we are up. All right, we got our opponent. I think they're a new player. So this is going to be a bullying stream for the first couple of games. It happens. And it appears they are playing Tomb Kings. Oh, dang. Been a while since I played Tomb Kings. Against Tomb Kings' Empire. Interesting. Ban. Do I want to ban Rapturous Expanse? I think I do. Lore of the Maw. 99% Troll Guts, 1% everything else. Yeah, Bullgorger 2. No Ogre player has ever run. It's always Troll Guts, right? Bullgorger. Toothcracker, right? Alright, guys. How much Winds of Magic does Toothcracker cost? Normal cast and overcast. Tell me right now. Tell me right now. I'm sure most of you who played a lot of multiplayer know Malkoth and Flock of Doom. Yeah, what is this? What does it do? Bone Crusher. 6 and 10? It's a good guess. It's a very good guess. Well, Bone Crusher, I feel like could maybe. Who knows? No one knows. 5 and 10. 8 and 14. 8. 0, 0 because you never cast it. It's 6. It's 6 and 11. It's 6 and 11. Oh my god. All right. All right. Bone Crusher was like 8 and 15. Nope, it's 10 and 15. Very close though. Very close. Yeah, Toothcracker, you can make it 60-second duration. The thing is though, it's 11 Winds of Magic. You can just run Burning Head and just kill everything instead, right? Alright, anyways, we got our opponent here. So playing on Dust Bowl. Dust Bowl. Let's go. So, overall, how do you play this matchup? Is this a matchup where I bring Franz or Boris? Franz could get Spirit Leech to death, but he's an absolute annihilator of worlds. Which kind of makes me want to run him. He has the Gall Miraz. It's a 16 bonus versus large, man. One great thing about Franz is if you combine him with Cavalry, he just goes beast mode. He just becomes an absolute unit. Yeah, Franz is real cool. He's a cool guy. Okay, so I want this. If you run Franz, by the way, you basically have to take Regrowth. Bring him to his men. Let's see here. Alright, I have an idea for a build. You guys will love it. You guys will love it. So, yeah, want the Dust Bowl. I got the Franz. Oh, actually, wait just a darn second. Wait just a freaking second. God, this is so dumb. But it's actually probably the smartest thing I possibly could have thought of. Oh my god, dude. No, this is going to be so good. Unless I'm making a horrible mistake. I always could just be making a horrible mistake, but in theory, this is actually one of the sickest plays. Let's see here. Tomb Kings have a pretty mean Mantide, by the way. We do need a lot of high DPS. Luminark time. Luminark? Luminark could be very interesting against a faction like the Tomb Kings, who do have some weakness to fire. Let's see. What else do I want? I need like stupendous amounts of infantry clear. I think I definitely want these. And then I want some of this. 700 gold. I guess this is good enough. Boy, this is a weird build. It's a very weird build. I think it will probably be fine though. As long as I have enough capture weight to outweigh the basic skeletons, we should be good. Tomb Kings, while mighty, definitely have a lot of weaknesses. Sunmaker, horses with bombs, it's all great. All right. I've done it, people. I've bought a Luminark. Am I insane for committing such actions? No, because we're on Dust Bowl, which is like the flattest map known to man. This map is literally just a flat plane, which I can appreciate from time to time, which is why it's in the map pool. Definitely not a map that's like you're gonna always want to see, because there's really not a lot going on here. But if there's one map that the Luminark can shoot on, it's a map with literally no hills. Look at that. It's literally just a plane. You can see it's it does not get more flat than this. Dust plate. There's nothing going on. This is where the Luminark was made to shine. So I've brought it. So if he brings anything here that can get bullied by a Luminark, he's just straight dead. Ready? Good luck, have fun. I'm real interested to see. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get massacred. The only issue is if he goes super hard man-tied, but a lot of cavalry can really do well against the non-armor piercing Skelleboys. Got a cannon. In case we need to get work done with that. Luminark will have no friendly forces close to it so that it can shoot as best as possible. And then, of course, his Frains. Galmaraz and the Reichland Runefang. Combined, he turns all of these guys into insane fighters along with himself. Emperor in his finest. A lot of Knights of the Black Rose in reserve. And then this is just capture weight. Flagellants and Sigmar Sons are just good at trading into skellies. No crossbows or guns, yeah. You really don't need that against Tomb Kings. Mostly it's infantry clear in today's meta. Nice. And he brought Grand Hierophant Kotep. So this is where we show Kotep the meaning of fear. Because this Luminark has homing shots. Oh my god, he's just walking forwards. Oh boy. Oh god, the humanity. Alright. Kotep is now on the retreat. He's got a little bit of fear on him, right? So we're actually going to do this. Wait for the Ushopti to shoot. And then after they shoot, then we shoot at Kotep. There we go. We just back up with the Luminark. He's almost dead. He didn't get double hit though. He didn't get double hit. Kotep lives. Kotep lives to see another day. You know my opponent's sweating now though. He's gonna try and turn those Ushopti to shoot at my cavalry, but the Luminark is actually perfectly built for such situations. And I have a cannon. See the Luminark, okay, it kills one entity, but that's about it. Honestly, I'll take it. You can see my cav grind here. It's going okay. It's a little bit of damage from the Ushopti, but not the end of the world. I can start flooding this left-hand side with infantry. Still gotta actually snipe Kotep. It is a delicate procedure, but he should go down just like anything else. No, he barely gets out of range. What a ripoff. All right, here we go. France can probably hunt them down. Some birds over here are not a big deal. She can't just net them. Net them and leave. I'll take it. There we go. Here comes the Frains. Cannons is still bullying his Ushapti, which will be dying very soon. Very nice. And then as soon as I get some cavalry to save this Luminark, we're good. As you can see here, his infantry just don't really have the capture weight. Not really, to save this situation. And then we park over here. We're going to fire at Kite again. Give him nightmares about Luminarks. And its homing shot does not miss. And he's dead. Oh my god, dude. This map was made for the Luminark, alright? This map right here. This was... This is where all Luminark testing was done, I'm sure of it. Oh my gosh. Because when you put the Luminark in this situation, it looks positively OP. It looks like you literally can't do anything about it. It's just actually just an indestructible raid boss. We did it. We found a use case for the Luminark. Insane. Well, with Kite down, now I can use this thing to shoot at his infantry flank-wise. Pretty good. It's about 3rd HP damage on them. Just gonna shadow these birds over here. Franz is doing great. Gets a new Shopti summon, but I think we'll be okay. Here come the birds. Oh, whoops. Wrong summon position. It's fine. Artillery should live. He's still summoning in skeleton horsemen too, which are not super duper good. Into my cav core here. Capture weight for Empire is insane. And yeah, the cannons just don't give a crap. Kind of crazy, actually. Now, he might resummon Kite, but if he does, I'm just going to shoot him again. Oh, it's disgusting. Yeah, the use case for the Luminark is going to be... Like, if there's actually no terrain, it's actually really hype. Like, legitimately, it's kind of insane. Which is why I'm saying, like, people will probably ban this if it gets fixed. I would not be surprised if people get so annoyed by Luminark snipes that they just ban it. It is truly that good. Look at Kite, he's running. He's running for the hills. Oh my gosh. Anyways, Tattersoul should be able to win this fight. Cannon over here can shoot at the birds. And what are we looking at? Can you get a shot off? I'd love to get a shot off there. Kite's, he's playing it safe. He's playing it mighty safe. The hunt continues though. Okay, I'll net the Ushapti so that I can bully him more. There you go, that should do. Nice, nice. Should be able to protect against the cannon, and there's another shot. As you can see, Kite not very happy about that. Oh boy. All right, let's line up, line them up, get another one in there. How's Franz doing? He's doing great. He's having a dandy time. Not a single worry in his entire life. That's another brutal, just brutal shot on Kite. This Luminark has gotten 2,300 value. Let's hit that big 2,000 or maybe 3,000. We'll see. We'll see. A little bit of a route here. I do have to actually resecure a point, by the way, but I'm pretty sure all these Kite kills will eventually get me there. Luminark is going to make its grand escape using the Knights of the Black Rose to shield for it. Then it's going to drive straight towards Kite. The menace, the aura on this Luminark. Kite is going to attempt to get closer so he can cast a spell before his inevitable end. But unfortunately, it will be too little too late. As the Luminark shot fires, undodgeable, and it gets clonked in the back. Technically surviving, but definitely he's gonna die. As he starts to crumble away. Because this thing does fire damage. Oh, he's not weak to fire though. Okay, surprising. Look at that. Anyways, it's yeah, it's completely over. Hot Top's dead. Hot Top's dead. Luminark got Mega Value. You can see though, it doesn't have line of sight on these skeleton spearmen. It refuses to shoot them. You gotta be super careful. You need the biggest, the most open map ever. Oh dang, Sepulchral Stalkers, dude! I'd love to shoot him in the face. The no magic challenge. Jade Wizard's in reserve. It's fine. I can bring him in when France starts to take damage. There here we go. More of these basic infantry. France can say hello to the Sepulchral Stalkers. I believe... I don't think he trades up against them, but I think he does actually kill them. Oh, okay, maybe not. It's a lot of damage. Let's just give him a bit of a Recarino. There you go. Yeah, the thing about the Luminark is it only ever kills one entity. So it is a little janky on that front. I will not lie. It's still good though. And he leaves. Alright. Legitimately good unit. I was hoping he was going to have a snipeable lord. And he did. Kotep got 600 value. Summoned twice, died twice. Ushopti ended up not paying for themselves. I'm kind of surprised. Oh, I'll be back in a second, people. Oh. And we're back, just a package delivery. All right. We got banished. Banished to the Shadow Realm. All right. Yo, that was sick though. There's Empire versus Tomb Kings. Empire wins. All right. It's going to start getting harder now though. I wouldn't be surprised if I match into like Danican or Charix or something. And well, Empire versus High Elves and Dark Elves in theory should be good, but you never know with these guys. They got crazy stuff cooked up. They always got the most insane builds. Pain. Felt bad for Kotep. Yeah, Kotep got brutalized. Although technically Kotep got more value than France. Insane. Kotep better than France by ×2. This Black Rose did okay. Cannon did okay. You can see even when they were shooting Ushopi, it doesn't really pay for itself. You only bring the cannon to take out high priority targets and to force your opponent forwards, but it is very low DPS. All right. Very nice. Yeah, big Luminark value. Huge. We're the first one to finish our match, too. Value on the Flagellants. I don't know if I hovered it or not. Which Tomb King's Lord is not snipeable? I guess they'd all be snipeable. Yes, Cetra, Ark in the Black, Kotep, Kalita, and a normal Tomb King. You put them on foot, they'll still get hit by the Luminark. Its homing is like really good. Does Empire have any dead matchups? So I think Empire... If I'm playing Empire, I would be okay playing them against all of these guys. Weirdly enough, Greenskins is a weird matchup for Empire, but I think it's not a dead matchup. I think there's a lot of space you can play around with. Let's see. It's all looking pretty good so far. Yeah, Empire are just good, aren't they? Aren't they? They're just kind of good. Every matchup is at the very least playable. It comes with the roster diversity. They just have so much going on. And armored cavalry. So armored cavalry is good into most factions in this game. A lot of factions just have a hard time versus armored cavalry spam, and Empire have that in spades. Then the other subset of factions have weaknesses to cheap ranged fire, and the Empire has that in spades. And then there's a lot of other factions that are weak to kite, which the Empire has in spades. There's a handful of factions that are weak to single entity spam with leadership bombs. And that's the only field where the Empire is kind of worse, which is why they don't do as well with, like, against greenskins, let's say. But I'm pretty sure if you just, like, run a Boris and you just terror out them, like, you might be able to just make a death blob with, like, Boris and, like, the Wonder of the Age. The thing is, though, like, you need single entity fighters to actually break things. Maybe you run it with Bruckner, I don't know. You have to be able to kill, like, Black Orc big bosses and the like. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's just frames, but maybe you can run like double Amber Wizard, and then that does it. So yeah, you know, I wonder if double Amber Wizard versus Greenskins just dumpsters them. It really depends on if they win or not. Bruckner's interesting because he does have a -4 leadership bomb, but he's just kind of janky. He gets staggered a lot. Kind of expensive. Might as well just run Amber Wizards. Quad War Wagon Mortar. Okay, they really just need the War Wagons and the Pistoliers. Black Rose Knights. Well, they're just good in general, if you're asking about them. What Cav is that in reinforcements? Oh, okay, no, you're answering his question. Yeah, the Black Rose Knights, part of the Elspeth DLC. They're really hyped because they have immune to psychology and bonus versus infantry. They also have 50 melee defense, so they are one of the only knight units in the Empire roster that can actually sit and grind in melee. It's quite impressive. Landship is not as good as when it came out. Yeah, it just can't play keep away as much as before. Sadly. Unfortunately. I think honestly Steam tanks will be better than the Landship most of the time if you're going for like a tanky single entity kite style. And like yeah, it's still kind of expensive though. 2,400 is a lot. You could take a Landship for 2,100 though. Yeah, Black Rose kind of work as an Empire frontline. Still a little expensive though, but if you're playing campaign, it's better than Greatswords. What situation would you bring a Landship? In if I need an absurd amount of kite. So if I end up facing a faction that wants to play a stuff 'em up style so hard that I literally just can't bring enough ammo with war wagons to kill them, then I guess I would also bring a Landship. You restock ammunition on this, it's a pretty decent chariot. It only causes fear though, huh? But you can basically treat the Landship like a mega war wagon. I should double check the... It's been a while since I actually played around with the Landship. But if you compare it, so let's say you got Coronate Warrior Halberds and Khorne Duel Weapon Chosen into the Horizon, right? You're playing as Empire and you want to know what the overall DPS of your boat / wagons are. Let's take a look. The Landship, you would need to get about twice as much value when it runs out of ammunition. Were they smoking when they came up with that unit? It's an old school Warhammer unit. Warhammer is both dark, but also a comedy. Warhammer universe has a lot of memes. Okay, yeah, so this thing has a, what, a Hellblaster volley gun on the front? Am I seeing this right? That's a cannon. Okay. Gonna see the overall damage value here. You can see as it stands, the land ship has 800. Yeah, so the land ship is... Okay, no, it has like Outrider or Rapid Fire dudes on the sides. Oh, that's pretty cool. But yeah, it's basically a war wagon. Treat it like a mega war wagon. In fact, with its DPS, I'm kind of wondering if I should run this over war wagons. You can run a land ship or you can run 2 war wagons. Like, this is actually kind of hype. 11,000 damage, 5,000 damage. Yeah, it actually does like twice as much damage. It's a single entity too, which means it maneuvers a little bit better and you can heal it. It has 10,000 HP to their 5,000. You know what? I might actually... Okay, here's the thing. These guys cost 850. The land ship costs 2,100. That is a significant price increase. But... I would consider it. I would consider it. Its little cannon shot's pretty hype too. Now, how good is it at sniping characters, though? That's kind of one thing that's really big for the wagons. Wagons really do rely on their, you know, they really do need that character sniping. It seems like it's not the best at sniping characters, right? It's pretty funny, though. I might just bring a land ship and an engineer. I could just bring a land ship and an engineer, like, because this thing has 1,000 value and this thing already has 2,000, but its ammunition is way higher. The engineer can restock its ammunition more effectively than the wagons. This would maybe be good against Khorne, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, no, these are 875. So take 2 of these. Oh, it's close. It's close. If it caused terror, it would be an absolute must take, but it does not. Can run it with regrowth. Regrowth this bad boy. Gonna get a banned again. It's like on the cusp. It's on the cusp. It's really just like, would you rather have a land ship or these guys? No missile resist. Huh. Okay, one more match in the next round. So I have infinite rifle ammo. I think it runs out if you don't use the cannon. Oh, I don't really know. I don't really know how the land ship works. Like, mechanics wise, I have not played around with it very much. Okay, here, let's see. Oh, dang. Dr. Jellyfish lost a Danican. That's rough. Okay, so if we, yeah, we just fire with its cannon for a little bit, right? We pull these guys back. They have separate ammo pools? Okay. And then they just happen to run out at the same time, usually. Anyways. It's pretty jokes. You do have to get the broadside action in. Like, to make sure all your guys are shooting, it might be better to spin with this bad boy. Right, because then these guys reload and then they all fire. And these guys reload and then they all fire. Right, so you gotta do these, like, swerving maneuvers for the land ship to get max value. But 1 minute, okay, 3 minutes in, it's used most of its ammo and 1,400 value. So if I can keep this thing alive for like 5 minutes, it's probably insane, right? Then it has a speed boost. What's its speed? It has a base 50 speed. These guys have a base 60 speed. So I guess it is a little slower. Finally, naval battle tactics. Yeah, it's same with the sky junk. It's all the same dealio. Yeah, it's interesting. It does take a lot of damage very quickly, though. Like, it's mostly not a chariot. Though it can be a funny chariot if need be. But yeah, it can't get any entity sniped. It does have a cannon, which can be like situationally useful. Don't really know about the accuracy of the thing though. Like, can it actually be good counter artillery? I don't know. Maybe. Next time I run wagons, maybe we take one of. All right, let's advance the Swiss. Goblins, round 3. And we're up against Bagosh. All right. No Danican or Charix yet. Yo, yo. I'm Empire. I'm top bracket. Very spooky indeed. I'm pretty sure we'll be good though. Pretty sure we'll be good. Empire is one of my favorite factions, man. They're just so powerful. Ban Proving Grounds, I believe, is the janky one. Proving Grounds is, yeah, Proving. Terrible map for me. Jeez. I don't care what faction he is, I'm banning Proving Grounds. As for the faction, it seems like Bagosh is playing Khorne. He's playing Khorne. Oh boy, I hope you guys are ready. Mad lads playing Khorne. So, is it possible to win as Khorne into some Empire shenaniganry? Will it be straight suffering, or will he somehow pull through? We'll see. We'll see. I know many of you guys are probably a little worried for our resident Khorne player here. The lane fleet. Yeah, we gotta play Marienburg, right? Gotta do Marienburg. Oh my gosh, dude, this is gonna be disgusting. All right, so he wants to play oil fields. Okay. Hashwitz oil fields. Okay, so the most important thing is to not get rushed into oblivion. That's the only thing that matters. So you do actually need to have some amount of spears in case it's going to be just an insane rush. Other than that, you're mostly fine. There's not too much to worry about. You know, Null and Ironsides are not bad here either. What else do I want? Null and Ironsides are good for winning the DPS race. They're just a really high DPS unit in general. And then after that, it's just whack a load of cavalry, right? Just a stupendous number of cavalry units. The great thing is that I only need to kill flesh hounds. Anything that is more expensive than a flesh hound will die to my skirmishers. I'm pretty sure this is an impossible matchup for Khorne. I may be completely wrong though. I would love to see my opponent whip out some crazy tech that actually beats us here. But skeptical I may be. Apparently the skull cannon is actually not the worst though. So we'll see how it pans out. I'm liking where my army is going so far. Gotta make sure I have a decent amount of capture weight. That should be good. Alright, let's do it. I need a caster. Do I need a caster? I really need a caster here. I might actually not need a caster. It is Khorne. It is Khorne. You don't really need a caster that much against him. God, I'm actually really tempted to just not run caster. This is a weird situation, but like I genuinely don't have many uses for magic compared to the alternative. All right, people, hope you're ready for pure suffering. Heals, get a net. Nah. What's way more important is ammunition restocks. I do hope he goes for like a sick rush build and wins it. Khorne really needs that dub. Why not run a caster for buffs? What am I gonna buff? What's worth buffing? So why is this map Slaneshi all of a sudden? Could have sworn this map was more red before. After you run out of the main ammunition, you can re-enable fire at will for side gunners to continue shooting.
A good tip for landship or sky junk.
Good to know.
After you run out of the main ammunition, you can re-enable fire at will for side gunners to continue shooting.
Wait, why would I ever turn off fire at will? Ready, good luck, have fun. He uses lore of guns. Yeah, so this is gunpowder, gunpowder, and gunpowder. I have restock. I have mercurial shot ×2. I have a land ship. A land ship. And then we have our spearman spam. Eyes are so dry, man. I gotta drink more water. What's the plan for this build? Have more bullets than he has men. Oh, this is gonna be so sick. No, this is actually pretty close to meta. There's a few things that are a little memey, like the no caster, but straight up, if he doesn't have a way to rush us down, he instantly loses. But yeah, Corrupted, can I like... so like, you're saying I can like turn off fire at will and then turn it on to save my late game ammo? It's important to make sure that we're using all of its ammunition. Tried abstaining from drinking water. That sounds like very little benefit of the cost. Truly orky amount of DACA here. Yeah, we're just straight up 40k orcs. So the land ship lets me bring way more gunners. Just look at the number of gun units on this, right? It's 8 here, 10 over here. That's the artillery crew. Plus another 6. So that's 16 gun units compared to the normal 6 gun units that you have in the war wagon. Though the war wagons have 4 entities, but then the land ship has a long rifle on top, has a cannon in the front. It'll be good. All right, it's time. We brought Karanak and Valkia. I see. So the way Danican plays his kite games, he captures... nice. He captures 1 point and hunkers down on it and makes sure that he never loses it. From there, he's pretty well off. All he really has to do is just chill. Get as much value as he can on his skirmishers, and the battle's basically over. So that's what we're doing. We're hunkering down over here. Bringing in the spears even, just to really make sure it doesn't get back capped. You do run the risk of back captures very often when you go for the kite style. You can see these master engineers. Also a really powerful skirmish unit. Landship's doing great. He's looking around for something. I think he's realized that he's kind of screwed. Not only can these master engineers just bully these flesh hounds like no one's business. There's just really not a lot that he can bring to bear. He's gonna need like some hell cannon shenanigans or skull cannons to really deal with this. I see, so Karanak's coming on in. Karanak's coming in. He nets the engineer. It's actually kind of brutal. Can I get a mercurial shot on him? Yes, the answer is yes. Now, if this engineer dies, it is a little unfortunate. I do have a lot of guns, though. So we do route off 1 doggo unit to start off. Bit of a big commitment. Saving Private Ryan is real, though. There you go. Pretty good deeps overall. Looks like his leadership does hold. I'm gonna use one of his ammunition restocks early on. just to really make sure that we don't run into issues. And then I just got pulled back. Now, engineer does get routed. So we must be at least a little careful. Boris, too, is actually kind of getting pummeled here. I'm going to need a sacrificial cav unit to charge his minotaurs. Just to peel for Boris. Engineer should rally, though, which is good. And Boris appears like he shall live. While the doggos are getting hounded down. Pun completely intended. And all my wagons are still alive, so I don't really think we have to worry too much. Unfortunately, my cavalry are going down, but now that they've distracted the minotaurs, they can disengage for their own safety. Engineer comes back. Hallelujah. And I see, just bringing in a couple warhounds over there. Not a big deal. The minotaurs will absolutely get murdered. They're not a big deal. And I think a second mercurial shot on these Furies will get the job done. Kind of janky, though. Kind of janky positioning. Okay, good route on the minotaurs, at least. And, okay, he's just sending some doggos on these spearmen. That's actually totally fine. I'd rather that than the alternative. Let's get that mercurial shot off. Pretty good deeps. Nothing too insane. Ouch. Karnak, bro. Karnak's a menace. I gotta surround him with cavalry if we want to get him killed. At least the land ship's able to fire at basically everything. Oh, he's getting real close to routing this. No, couldn't get the ammunition restock. What a ripoff. Karnak, kind of brutal. However, this is the end for him, as he does get staggered by the cavalry. He should go down fairly quickly. Another mercurial shot comes down. We got a Valky on us. Boris heals though, he's fine. And as long as we keep bringing in the cav, we'll be okay. All right, Boris. Oh, he got netted. I see. I see. Well, that makes sense. There's the doggo summon. Yeah, so Boris is netted. He does get unnetted, which is definitely very good. I will say Khorne is actually tanking out the bullying fairly well. Now, we know our knights beat the dogs. That's not a big issue. And Boris can absolutely just play keep away from Valkyria. She's not a big deal at all. In fact, if she decides to commit to this engagement, she's probably gonna die. Oh boy, lots of damage. Lots and lots of damage. If she dies here, that's just the end. It's just the end of my opponent, right? Just can't afford to die. I think if we just hard target fire and then disengage with Boris, we'll be goodies. As all of my war wagons can fire into her face. Hopefully we get her routed, and then Boris can just escort her off the battlefield now. Nice. So not too bad. Definitely my opponent has a lot of points, but as long as we begin the recapturing sooner rather than later, I'll be good. The great route to Valkia is here, though. There we go. She's gone. Nice, shattered, and dead. Alrighty. As much as this might look a little sus, trust me, it is better than you may imagine. The whole business here is that we'll just have enough DPS for Khorne to never actually end us here. Though, of course, we must be a little careful. If I don't do this just right, Khorne could absolutely win this with the triple cap. Okay, let's get another spearman unit. Oh, it's Karnak. Play keep away from Karnak. Let's get the speedboat going. Let's get over there. I just gotta capture the points. Probably bring the land ship here just to bully the marauders or something. After we capture this one, of course. Alright, there's a Boris. And then I gotta get a mercurial shot down the pipe somewhere here. I should probably be restocking too. Probably should have had more cavalry now that I'm thinking about it, but whatever, it's fine. Wagons capture exceptionally fast, so we don't have to worry about that. Is that the Bloodletter summon? It is. Okay, we run from that. All right, there you go. Capture point is mine. We shoot Karnak. Those are Wrathmongers. They do not hold up very well in this particular situation. All right, this is cleanup crew time. As long as Boris doesn't die to this here Minotaur charge, it's in mostly comfy. I will say though, that Minotaur charge kind of brutal. Is Boris gonna die? He routes. Does he die though? He dies. He dies to friendly fire. It's fine. It's fine. It's all goodies. Just let me capture this here point. We'll get this one soon enough, and then I can pressure this flank point. In the end, he still just doesn't have enough dudes, though. I definitely made this a little bit more sus for myself than I had to. I actually didn't need this much pew pew. I had a huge excess in gunpowder. Hey, pretty good mercurial shot though. All right, there you go. Wagons just plowing through, having the time of their lives. I don't need Boris. I don't need no Boris. Dang, they got routed. Kind of sad. All right. Yes, there's no way he captures this point back fast enough, and then I'll get this far point. It's just starting to hunker down. That's the important part. And we'll get a cavalry unit over here in a second. Okay, yeah, these guys should probably make sure the Wrathmongers don't get it. There we go. I guess I don't have Boris, which is a little awkward, but I should be fine. Should be fine. Engineer is actually getting bullied here. Yeah, I shouldn't have summoned so many dudes here. That was kind of a misplay. At least I'll have knights here to save this business. Save me from my own mistakes. Here come the Wrathmongers and the Doggos and the Warhounds. All right, so this is my second point captured. Secured with the spear unit. I just gotta get 1 point. Just gotta get 1 point, and then we're goodies. I have a good few minutes to take it, although this one here is probably gonna go his way. Only temporarily though, it's not too bad. Here we go. Yeah, 2 spearmen here can hold that one for the foreseeable future. Then we get our cavalry and then we're good. I definitely made this way harder for me than I needed to. I did not need to meme this hard, but you know what? I think it was worth. Oh crap. Yeah, he's actually he's about to get this one. Come on, lane ship, get there. Get there, city. Oh, he got it. All right, it's fine. I got the wagons. They'll clean up. Get some more cavalry in here. Get the cav going. All right, and there goes his hero. As long as he doesn't capture this one anytime soon, we're good. If I rout off those marauders, I'll definitely help. And then we're good. Yeah, should be fine. Should be fine. Should be fine. There you go. Doggos are routed. All right. And then it's just a couple lousy Wrathmongers here. And a Minotaur. Against the Empire Tide. Should be good. So I just have to reactively summon in units to save myself here. Summons another dog unit. Dogs will not be able to save him. This is a DPS race build, right? So if you are bad at dishing out DPS, you can absolutely get screwed over by by running this build, I must say. All right, and there's the ammunition restock. Nice. Chaos Warhounds get routed off. Even got another wagon here for the lulls. Looks like those marauders stood no chance. And that's true. Okay. Nice. Very nice. Not even close. Actually, we did have quite a bit of leeway. I'm not gonna lie. I did have like at least a minute of being triple capped, or like 3 minutes of 1 cap to still win this game. So while it's always a little bit sketchy, right? I don't think, you know. I think we could have made a good few more misplays and we would have been fine. So someone's in Khorne Gores here. This is excellent situation for some free company militia. Yeah, and the Wrathmonger's kind of screwed him, right? So you could have taken more infantry to punish my lack of cavalry. But if you go light infantry, you really run the risk of getting screwed over by... just mid-tier cavalry charges. Like, Empire Knights will just kill Marauders like crazy. So it's not exactly the best strategy there. Alright, more ammunition restocks. Looking good. Looking like this over here is going well. So now I just gotta save to resummon the Zintlers to save whichever point that my opponent goes for. And then we're good. He's been mostly spamming Khorne Gores here, so he can't possibly have a lot of money. Lanchet was a good pick. It got a 3,000 value. It paid for itself 1.5x over. Same with the war wagons. So if you just think about money spent, although this one got a lot of value. If you think about raw money spent, the Landship is definitely not the worst. It certainly gets the job done. Although look at that, he actually gets a doggo summon in the middle before my Reiksguard can actually show up. I think these Khorne Gores are gonna rout off. Obviously the deep dive with Valkia gave him some troubles too. Valkia deep diving is really bad versus builds because the accuracy punches right through her small entity size. We actually did lose all of our war wagons. Kind of a silly misplay. Alrighty, so they go the Khorne Gores. The Wrathmongers can get land shipped. Mostly. Alright, here we go. Are those any flesh hounds? They're just war hounds. So it should not be a difficult take. He did re-get the point though. He did get it back. You can't say he didn't. Alright, let's secure this business. Opponent's certainly making it scary. I have so much time here though. So he summons some Furies. Okay. So I should have to, I will probably need to save that rather than going for this. Khorne Gores are actually kind of cooking. I think the right flank should still be good. I just can't afford to let him take this. But with the Reiksguard Knights, I should be okay. Reiksguard Knights will cook. Oh no. It's getting kind of close. Not gonna lie. Okay, we did rout off him. So Landship's doing well over here. Pretty good charge Reno. I should be able to rout off those doggos very soon. Zintler's Reiksguard are just amazing. Okay, there we go. And we are back to safety territory. I have 2 minutes. I have 2 minutes to retake a point if I have to. I guess technically a little under 2 minutes, but we should still be fine. Huzzah! Yeah, I should have just taken more cavalry, man. You don't need this much range versus Khorne. Honestly, you could just run the Landship and like one war wagon and you're probably fine. If you just have like hella stacks of cavalry. Whatever though. And there we go. Pretty good charge on the Marauders. And there's no capture to be seen. Huzzah! Look, if Dark Elves can kite Khorne, you know that Empire can kite Khorne too, right? Sorry for being late. Hey, you know, this is an early stream today. Great success. Khorne is no match for the might of the Empire. I did lose Boris though, which is kind of awkward, but yeah, I'm gonna have to play a lot harder when we face Danican or Charix. Very, very likely I face Danican or Charix now. As you can see, Valkia, not too much value. Landship, silver chevron, double silver chevron Landship. Wow. 3,400 value. Wow. All right. Although the wagons also did crazy good. This engineer that actually stuck around was mega value too. Yeah, not a bad use of the land ship. I honestly kind of like the normal land ship more than the regiment for now. Because just the gunpowder is slightly more useful in more situations. But yeah, if you have a hard time versus Khorne, consider Kite. Consider Kite. It was Empire versus Khorne. The only thing they can do to beat Kite is use skull cannons, but they cost so much that it kind of hinders their ability there too. Oh, Daniken and Sharks are facing off, so I'm probably going to play the winner. How spicy indeed. You have to re-enable fire at will when your land ship runs out of ammo. That's weird. Okay. So it runs out of ammo, it disables fire at will, and then you re-enable fire at will so that you can use the rest of your top gun shooters. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, skull cannons. Well, actually, skull cannons are okay against war wagons. You'd kind of be surprised, but they actually can slowly wear them down. But it's certainly no, it's not the best option. Who's the real winner if not Khorne? Empire. Definitely Empire. Khorne can be happy too as a second place winner, but I'm pretty sure this turkey shoot was well appreciated by my men. Yeah, so like, I'd probably get a caster with a little bit of extra damage because you can get a lot of work done with magic. Like an amber spear can actually kill Wrathmonger entities. I did chevron the land ship once. I had money. Let's see here. Yeah, and then you just run a lot more cav. Pretty good. Pretty good. This third stream has started in 2 hours. So for Turin's tournament, we're doing Malice Darkblade only. Malice Darkblade into the horizon. Will it be good? I don't know. I've like never run Malice. He can't be that bad though, right? You think chevrons need to be cheaper? I think chevrons being cheaper open a whole can of worms when it comes to balance that I don't think CA can manage. Nothing against CA, like, you know, the workers at CA specifically. I just don't think they have enough manpower to do that. You would need like a proper full multiplayer balance team testing out like various combinations of chevrons to see if it makes a unit OP or not. And if you don't do it just right, everyone's just gonna max gold chevron their units, which is also really silly. Like, it's really hard to get a good middle ground that's actually good. Or, like, people just figure out, they're like, yeah, you know, spearmen, you just take them with 3 chevrons. Any more and it's not worth, any less and you're not getting the most value, right? And then that's also boring. Right? People are just going to figure it out. It doesn't actually bring that much to the table. Mostly because chevrons generally don't change units very much. Except for the leadership department. But every time we have seen chevrons maybe seeing play, it's always been on chaff to make use of the leadership. It's plus 10 leadership. And that's not really that exciting. It's just, you're just spending more money on your chaff for leadership. You know, if we want CA to add more unit types in the game, they can just buff more units. Like, I think they did really good with the Null and Ironsides. As much as I bashed them for their spell casting changes, a lot of the changes were actually, they did actually cook. Speaking of, I gotta go back to this. Yeah, Brain Goblet, Toothcracker, and Bull Gorger see no play. Frost Blades. Crystal Sanctuary. I think those are the big ones. Biting Wind. I don't even know what Biting Wind does. Okay, it's a wind spell. Everyone runs Hawks of Miska. Lore of the Hag's a weird one. Lore of the Hags is just weird. I don't really even know where to start. It'd be really cool to see Malediction Madness get changed, though. Especially the Overcast. Incantation of Mania. This is fun. I love how this is just the Witch Elf passive ability that they get by default. It costs 16 Winds of Magic. It's a Malka. Okay, it's not Malkoth. It's Occam's Mind Razor with the melee attack boost. And it rampages your own guys. And it also costs more than Occam's Mind Razor and a normal melee attack boost. Even optimistically, that'd be 14 Winds of Magic. This is 16. I guess it lasts 43 seconds. If you wanna rampage forever. Blessed Cauldron. Spell cannot harm friendly troops. Costs 22 Winds of Magic. It makes a bunch of mini vortexes. Oh man, I really, man, some of these are weird. Curse of the Ancient Witch. Blessing of the Ancient Witch. No one uses this. I think no one uses any of these. Alright, this should be good enough. So I've made my Insano list of spells for CA to take a look at. We'll send it on over. All right. Oh. Just sending the message. All that. Sharks and Danican done. Still fighting. Wow. Battle of the Giants, man. Look at these guys. Someone getting kited? I don't know. Yo, I wish I could watch the game right now. For the 600 gold, you make Grail Guardians unkillable. Well, yeah, correct it. I'm the one that that ran the Grail Guardian build. The one that did it. Okay, so here's the thing, right? It's 600 gold to give the Grail Guardian Mega Chevrons. It gives him plus 12 melee defense, which is pretty chunky. The question is, right? What is better? A Grail Guardian fully chevroned or a Grail Guardian with an entire Knights Errant just supporting them 24/7, right? I guess this is slightly more expensive, but I think, you know, you can use the Knights Errant to save your Grail Guardians. It's kind of the big thing. There's diminishing returns when a unit gets, like, really good, too, because it just can't be in multiple places at the same time. Grail Guardian chevrons all the way, I believe it. It's like what was it? Fate of Buna. Just Buna them. It's like cannonball shots. I guess if you have nothing else better to bring. Battle Pilgrims got buffed though, man. Battle Pilgrims got buffed. You can take a whole trebuchet. Okay, you know what? If I had to choose between a fully Chevron Grill Guardian or a Trebuchet, I think I would take this. But like, think about this, right? Would you rather have fully Chevron on 2 of these guys or a whole questing night with the blessing of the lady? Like, that is a huge increase in strength. Getting a whole extra questing night. DPS wise, it's great. There's just like way too many spells that would love a 2,500 gold cavalry. Not saying that it ain't good in some situations, but I think you can do better. I think you'd be surprised how much the extra infantry support can give. You want me to test it? All right. Let's see here. Troll country. These guys gotta be done soon though, right? Daniken and Charix. Okay, they just finished. Charix wins! As usual. He's a beast. We'll have to test it later. What a tease I am. Alright, let's see here. At Goblins. Round 4. The last and final round. Wait, Charix lost against Bagosh. Yo, that's crazy. Lost versus Khorne. I guess Daniken also, he lost against the meaty Dangler. Holy crap. All right, so I'm actually facing the Dangler. The Dangler himself. Oh my gosh. Making another run for semis. Yo, does that mean Daniken's not making it? I think Daniken's actually not making it. That's crazy. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Needed 3 land ships last game. Sadly, you can only take 1. Your triple land ship would be hilarious, though. All right. Mid angler, face me. You're up first. A Darstrix. You DM'd me a build.
Marathi shall rise tonight. I promise up to 40 castings of Melkoths. No other build can even approach this level of meme and power at the same time. I DM'd you the build and here is a bribe.
Okay, I'm looking at the build. It'll still mostly be a Malice Dark Blade day today, but I'll take a look-see. 40 Melkoths. Power of Darkness, Soul Sealer, Life Leeching. The thing is, doesn't Melkoths have like a long cooldown? Like, you need a 20-minute game to get it all off, right? You need like a second caster. Bans Norskin Rise. Ban, what's his faction? Is he playing Greenskins? The Meaty Dangler is playing Greenskins. Oh boy. Bleak Spire or Beak Ban Oasis. Alright, we're playing on Bleak Spire. Not the best map in the world for me, but I think we can figure something out. Alright, so you want to see a Marathi? Yeah, how long does it take to cast 40 Melkoths? I'll just run a separate spell. You can't just stick with the Melkoths. Melkoths is a 30-second cooldown. Yeah, you can get like 1 every 45 seconds if you're really going for it. I don't think there's any actual stat breakpoints in the game outside of some weird stuff regarding armor around 100. No, there are. It's not like a breakpoint, but it does get more and more powerful the more some stat scale. Oh, it's 2 Melkoths casters? Oh, okay. All right. I'll take a look. Yeah, the stat breakpoints. So, like, you know, the difference between 20% chance to hit and 10% chance to hit is way bigger than 90% to 80%, right? So once you get more melee defense on your Grail Guardians, it can get to the point where units are dealing like half damage in melee. It's interesting. Anyways, thank you very much, Darstrix, for the Swiss francs. That is a lot of cash money. I will definitely try it. I will definitely try it. So what's this? You have a Sorcerer Hero with Malkoth and the Winds of Magic Regeneration. Then you have Marathi with Malkoth, Power of Darkness, Soul Stealer, Life Leeching, Great Arcane Conduit, Wand of Not Doombolt. Alright, and then you just kite them. It's just Malkoth's kite. It's the ultimate magic kite build. I guess like you can't get to a 20-minute game, right? I'm interested. I might I would like to see how it does. If Daniken can kite, I can kite. We can kite with some Malkoth's action. You gotta believe in the Chevron. Karavthir, you've made it to semis before, man. Just get that sick Batonia tourney win. I would try it out more. I just don't have time to play all the factions. That's one of the main things. I will say though, all right, I'll put my money where my mouth is. Anyways, I'm going to say that I'm not fully on the side that chevrons are terrible on Grail Guardians, because I think I just haven't really tested it enough to really know. I'm still very skeptical. Because when you don't have enough cavalry against a good player, you feel it, man. You feel it real hard. When you just have like no good engagements for your cavalry. Doesn't matter if they're elite. So that's what has me really worried. Like, it could just be an auto loss in some situations. But like I said, I'm willing to be proven wrong. But if you really want to show it off, before I go back to Bretonia, you'll just have to win. Okay, so what do I want here? Magic wise, I definitely want to do this. This will be good. And then I want this. This is going to be an experimental build versus greenskins. I don't know if it's actually good or complete garbage. But generally, greenskins should have a hard time for something like this. Generally speaking. Max Chevron Skaven Slaves, the Mega. You know, at least you can heal the Grail Guardians. So you do get a lot of value back when you heal them. Greenskins. Are flagellants any good into greenskins? It's the one thing that has me a little confused. Little old me is kind of confused. All right, there we go. So yeah, this will be this one will be real interesting versus the green boys. Whether or not it actually works must be decided on the field of battle. Overall, though, certainly a lot of tools going on here, I guess. I don't know, man. This is a weird build. This is such a strange build. I really can't tell if it sucks or if it's actually amazing. There's only one way to find out. Even if we lose, we'll still make it to semis. Got the stream on the 4th monitor at work? Hell yeah. What sorts of units are Chevron's best on? Either the cheapest units or the most expensive units. Cheapest units benefit from the leadership buff a lot, because when you have no leadership, even a little bit can really change how the unit performs. High leadership units can impact them a lot, because it makes a unit that is very hard to route basically unbreakable, which changes how they act. Mid-tier units don't really benefit as much. And this comes back to the extremes that we were talking about before, where larger stat differences tend to have a bigger impact. So even like the melee attack on hyper chaff units will probably increase the DPS by quite a bit. Anyways, I have the Warhammer 2 special. Although it doesn't really look like a Warhammer 2 build, the spell casting is definitely something that would just straight up be illegal in many multiplayer games. Ready? Good luck, have fun. So what I have here is essentially a Death Star. This is usually what works against the greenskins when you're playing something like Kislev or Beastmen. I've never tried doing this as Empire before. Will it work? Will it be garbage? We'll see. Yeah, Max Chevron Skaven slaves, it's definitely been tried before. There's enough Skaven mains that have tried it that are not trying it anymore to make me believe that it's not worth. Probably because clan rats would just be better Skaven slaves. Unit count difference though? Yeah, he has a lot of units. I can route him off though. If they're all running, I can turn his infantry against him. Because they'll just chain route each other, right? So it is a man-tide, lots of archers, right? So the way Danican played this, that I am also inclined to try out, is he went for a big play on the high ground where infantry have a hard time rotating, and then he just kited for the rest of the game. So if I bring in just a whack load of standard infantry to secure this point and make sure that it never falls into the hands of the enemies, we should be good. Then I just save up my magic to get some transformations of Kadan. And then he dies. Should be nice and simple. I got my war wagon over here. For a little bit of anti-skirmish. Gotta make sure we don't get fungi or anything here. Ooh, good dodge. Meaty Dangler, okay. Meaty Dangler, but dodging. Doesn't dodge that one though. He does have a Squig Hopper summon. Wow, okay. So he really doesn't like the war wagons. Rampages them straight into his lord. I'm gonna have to counterplay by just sending my boys in. Honestly, did not get that much damage, I'm not gonna lie. That was actually one of the most disappointing things ever, actually. Yeah, that was really disappointing. I thought I had to worry, but it turns out I did not. So now it's going to get real sus. He does get a sick Tormentor sword down. Doesn't last very long though, so we'll be able to continue our advance very shortly. We know we absolutely win this fight with my Royal Altar of Griffites. So we send in the Boris, then we send in the Griffites, and then the shock damage and terror routing will just end them here. This little artillery piece, not a big issue. He's making a misplay by not capturing the points, by the way. There you go. He's already popped most of his abilities too. So life is about to get very difficult for my dear opponent. As there goes his extremely elite cavalry. And we're going to go over here and we're going to drop our first Manticore because infantry we don't gotta worry about. Like a Manticore can just hunt them. There you go. Looks like the wagons are having a good time. There goes 1,000 gold worth of artillery. Love to see it. Orc Borbori spears. They have a friendly unit routing nearby. So they're just gonna insta route on this surround. Yep. Terror routes abound. Looking pretty good. There go the Orc Borbori cavalry units. Gets a solid fanatic volley on me though. Very well played. Very well played. This guy knows what's up. But he just doesn't have the single entity killing power to beat this, right? I believe he just doesn't really have the single entity killing power. As it stands, these guys are just bullying him. Right? Like double Amber Wizard is just such a pain for the greenskins to have to manage. Does get some big guns in here. Can I route him? Do have a routing character nearby, and he will be able to get a rampage, so it's a little awkward. Let's take a look-see. Manticore's up. I can use the bully's lord, and the big gun summon was actually pretty good. These Manticore guys don't really have the clearing power that many of my other single entity builds have, but they still do enough damage to route the big guns. God, that's sad, man. He just keeps trying to summon in infantry to deal with them, but it's never enough. Everything that gets summoned in is just dying because Boris has that sick leadership debuff. Brings in some savage boar boys, but they're still just completely surrounded, right? Flanked and taking a ton of damage from single entities. Shock damage is not very pretty for them. They're probably gonna terror out too, because their frenzy wears off when they take too much leadership damage. Yeah. So this is a disaster. This is slowly becoming a complete disaster for the greenskins. The battle is not over just yet because there's a lot of infantry that I gotta deal with. But these early leads and early trades are definitely working in my favor. Now, I don't have any healing, but I do have 2 more Manticore summons. That should work out pretty well for me. Let's just go over here. We'll get a Demigryph Knight. We've routed off a Spider Rider. How marvelous. And then, yeah, we just keep on kiting on. Savage boar boys do show up. It's kind of painful. Wagons have to be a little wary of that. But there we go. There's another skirmisher routed. And then it's just this pocket. It's just, yeah, it's just the last pocket of the green boys. If I can snipe this war boss, though, he gets completely ruined. However, some good maneuvering keeps the war boss alive. We can keep hard targeting him. Come on. If this guy dies, greenskins without leadership is just pain and suffering, man. It's just absolute decimation if they don't have leadership. They just cannot function as a faction. Because, like, nothing is actually going to stay on the battlefield. And he does route. That makes him an easier target. Probably want to get another Manticore summon out. There you go. And now the leadership hits are really starting to stack, right? So you see that leadership hit on the Rugloods? Basically a full HP route. His character over here is completely gone. And then this Manticore is just going to start cooking. I think we got this. Time-wise, we're definitely in the clear. Units are routing other units because of they get a leadership penalty when there's a friendly unit routing off the battlefield. I believe that is it. Sam Jackson, welcome to the crew. Joining as a deckhand. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good time. I know I am. This is disgusting. I'm honestly surprised more people don't play Empire. I feel like Empire is sick. As long as you don't play them like a pure infantry faction. If you're willing to get the Kite on with them, I feel like Empire gets so much work in that yeah, you'd just be insane not to, right? Oh my gosh, look at the terror routing on this Manticore. We got terror everywhere. We got the main weakness of the greenskins, which is getting terror routed into oblivion without your lord. I can even get another last Manticore summon in too. Manticores have been pretty high. They don't get that much damage on infantry, but their disruption and terror is the utility that they really need. Oh my gosh, there's a full HP River Troll Hag route. That's so sad. Warrior Altdorf Griffites, also terror routing fools like no one's business. Oh, this is great. This really feels like one of my Kislev builds, doesn't it? It's not as strong. It's certainly not as strong, but if you want to punish the greenskin Mantide, this is it. Yeah, war wagons are really good. Even in single player, I think war wagons are pretty good. I think people hate on war wagons too much. The DPS is just really low, and you have to micro them a lot to actually keep them in the field. But they just sit around and they get their value. As long as they live, they can be shooting effectively anything, and they'll get their value. Yeah, the Griffins are still fighting. Dude, whoever suggested the Griffins, I'm sorry I forgot your name. But to the person that suggested running Griffins, I legitimately feel like it's a pretty good strat versus greenskins. Because there's nothing they can do unless they have, like, Vindictive Glare or something, I guess. I guess you just really need Vindictive Glare. Another Knight of the Black Rose. And maybe we can tear out these fools. No! On release, dude, release War Wagons. They've seen so many nerfs over the years. I do wish Release Vampire Coast would come back, though. Release Vampire Coast was a menace. A true sight to behold. Alright, nice. And that's gonna be game. Okay, so that's Empire for you. So we have made it to the top 4, guaranteed. Probably won't have to play a semifinal game. Empire versus Greenskins. GG, well played. Amber Wizards, yeah, on their mounts, they get a lot of value. The wagons slowly getting there. And yeah, he really just needed his archers to support. If he played really tightly around the archers and just shot up my Griffins, I think that would be his only chance. Doom Diver Catapult. Oof. Man, that poor Doom Diver. Boris too. Oh my gosh. What I would do for an elemental incarnated beast, though. I can see avoiding exercise again. My arms are actually still sore from Friday. Those were a lot of bicep curls, man. My squats, my legs aren't as hard, but like I won't. Let me be sore in peace. Wagons. I forget what their speed was in the beginning. I don't know. Pretty nice though. The Griffin Legion. Alright, so now we get to sit back, relax, and see who is making it. So Danican wins this game. Who would have guessed? So Danican. Oh wait, no, he lost too. He lost to Meaty Dangler and Charix. So Meaty Dangler actually ended Danican. Dang, alright. Yo, Meaty Dangler, what's your strat? How are you beating Danican with greenskins? I'll give you whatever deets you want, man, but this is like some secret sauce. This is like a hidden Danican weakness. Can I learn how to do this as Khorne? Can I copy your build and make a Khorne build? I feel like I would really love to have a counter against him, because he's gonna run Dark Elves in the Grand Finals. What's your most comfortable faction? Empire is probably it. I think Empire is the most explored faction for me, and one that I feel like I can play almost any matchup and do well, as long as we're not memeing too hard. Even versus dwarves, yes. Raw energy. So is it just like a lot of infantry? How do you not die to chariot cycle charging? Is it because you have a million orc boy spears? Do you triple cap him at the beginning? What even is this? I must embrace the Unga Bunga. Worst part is I don't even get to see Danican in the top 4. I just have to think about what he might be doing. Alright, so Charix is against Pontim's Claw. If Charix loses, he's also out, which would be hilarious. What would you have to do to make vampires good again? Make ghosts useful. Most of the ghosts and ethereal units in the game right now, outside of a couple single entities, are completely useless. I don't know why they felt like all the ghosts just had to start sucking. Okay, that's not what they felt. But the way they rebalanced them completely neutered all of the ghost units. Hex Wraiths, garbage. Banshees, garbage. Vampire Coast Sirens, garbage, right? Like, yeah, you just can't live with the 0 armor and 6,700 HP. The healing is less effective on them too. Like, one of the only reasons that they were good before is because healing was so good. I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like the physical resist, just make it better. Just raise that physical resist. I'm fine if they get hard countered by magic. That's the game, right? That's fine. But every faction in the game, including Khorne, has access to magic damage. Okay, there's not a single faction that is sweating for magic damage. All right, T has been feeding all these factions ludicrous magic damage. Sirens could have 100% physical resist, and they would still not be problematic because they have one of the hardest counters in the game. Like one of the most, it's kryptonite, all right? It's like green kryptonite. It's everywhere for some hard reason. So just amp it up, man. Just amp it up. Let them be good at their job. That's all I want. And then as soon as that happens, people can stop taking skew builds into Vampire Coast. Because against Vampire Coast, the only reason they're good as a faction is because they have multiple threats. Armor Piercing's bad versus Sirens. Arrows are bad versus Rotting Prometheans. Right? And then Armor Piercing and Magic is bad versus Gunnery Mobs. It's the perfect mix. It's the perfect mix. You take Sirens out of the equation, they're like, wow, I guess I just need to have something that deals armor piercing and some arrows, and that's it. It's done. Okay, screw the bloats. But yeah, with good Sirens, it would actually be so cool. 90% ward save, immune to healing. Oh my gosh. 90% ward save. What would be the way to deal with them if they had 90% ward save? Is there a solution there? I guess Wood Elves would still counter Vampire Coast, because Wood Elves can run branch wraiths that have the only damage resist reducing ability in the game right now in multiplayer. Yeah. That'd be pretty funny. I feel like if you gave Sirens 90% ward save, Wood Elves would probably still dumpster Vampire Coast. Although it would be way harder. I'm not gonna lie, it would be way harder. But a good faction is still good against them. What else could you possibly do? They have effective 60,000 HP. That's kind of a problem. I'm pretty sure people would just run 4 Sirens and probably win every match, but I like to think that Wood Elves would figure something out with this. Assuming they would have the equivalent HP for 90% ward save. Oh. But then they'd still suck, right? Unless they have enough HP. If we're just talking about a raw HP boost, I guess they wouldn't be weak to magic. Alright, I think we have our top 4. Souffle pancake. All right, here we go. So let us do top 4. Let's refresh. Who made it? Who did it? We are seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players that have made it. Which means we're gonna do tiebreakers. At Goblins, thanks for playing. At the Meaty Dangler, your verse. At Lemur's Bane. At Charix versus at Sirika. Lobby code, please. Tiebreaker time. All right, let's take a look. Should be a good one. I want to see Charx's Sick High Elf play. How's the other's Trickster Shard the only item updated for multiplayer? I'm pretty sure it was not intended. Because a lot of the other ones don't show tooltips, even though they do actually offer an effect. So, yeah. I think, like, they weren't supposed to be. Otherwise, we would have seen some tooltip updates, right? Unless you just missed all the tooltip updates for the items that did change. That doesn't seem right. Whoopsie-daisies. I'm not playing against Charx. We're spectating. Who you guys think wins? The High Elves or the Wood Elves? Serika or Charx? Place your bets. Who wins? Question mark. I'll do it on Twitch too. Wood Elves? High Elves. Elven Civil War. On Twitch. How do I do the thing on Twitch? Let's see here. Marker mod. Prediction. Start prediction. All right. Let's see here. Who wins? Wood Elves? High Elves. All right. Place your bets. You need option 3, Charx. We can assume High Elves is Charx here. He's gonna crush it probably. I'm seeing it's Serika and Arexa. Top Wood Elf player in the community right now. It's actually really close. 48% Wood Elves, 52% High Elves. What do the stats say? So if we go to the stats, the Wood Elf versus High Elf matchup is actually 42% for the Wood Elves. Okay, if we want to match the total tavern statistics, I need a couple more people to vote High Elves, and then we can actually get dead center. But apparently this is a bad matchup for Wood Elves. And it's also Charx, which is a bad matchup for basically everyone. 3 people always. Let's see. Oh, what happened to my prediction? Did the prediction happen on Twitch? Does anyone know? Did I do it right? Dang, more votes for the Wood Elves. You guys are crazy. Apparently, it's very evenly split, but slightly more people think Narex is gonna win. I think High Elves are way better because they have Armored Cav, but I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see this one. Yeah, they got Burning Head, they got Armored Cavalry, they both have Skirmishers. You see the horrors Charx does with the High Elves? You ain't betting on anything else? He's an absolute beast, man. You don't mess around with this guy. Disgusting knife ears, let them fight. Ah. Ready for the knife ear bloodbath? $50-50. Oh boy. I should not be looking at Charx's build. I can't comment on what the armies could be, just in case it screws things over. I would say Narexa's probably been cooking, because like I beat him with High Elves a while back, and he might have, I think he would have had more time cooking this, but they've also played against each other quite a bit. Charx already ready, asserting dominance. Oh boy. That's a good argument for Wood Elves if you're playing Devil's Advocate. Wood Elves have slightly better abilities, mostly via Arrows of Kurnos, and their Lord has a net. And then they can bring a caster, so they can still run like, you know, Melkoths or whatever they want. Whatever magic is most prominent. Melkots with the speed boost is really spooky. They can also bring a double branch wraith. So Wood Elves have slightly better single entities. High Elves have slightly better like core army. Teclis has a net? Yeah, he does. He also has Flock of Doom. But it really depends. In the end, if they both go for Kite, the better skirmisher is just gonna win. I think that's the biggest factor in this matchup. I don't think it's actually a big difference between factions, because most of the time their cavalry kind of trade into each other evenly. Their range units kind of trade into each other evenly. They both got nasty spells. But if you eat a volley of skirmisher fire, you're screwed. In this case, Nerexa got the deep wood scout action. So army composition wise, I'm kind of liking this more. Very expensive Teclis. Charx is actually going super elite here. He's been really liking those poison guys lately. But in theory, the Wood Elf player can force him to advance. This is the tiebreaker for top 4. Bajorkel. Wood Elf infantry also suck. You mean High Elf infantry? Wood Elf infantry is like the best infantry in the game. I don't know what you're talking about. Like the legitimately Dryads are like the best. Like every faction would run Dryads. All right, here we go. Just making sure everything's goodies. I'm gonna look away from the army so that there's no vanguard stream sniping. Alrighty, and I can finalize this tournament very soon, I think. There we go, so we finalize it. We goodies. It's still deploying. And here we go, the battle begins. So as you can see here, Charx versus Nerexa. Charx has been maining his favorite faction, the High Elves, a lot lately. At least I assume it's his favorite faction. He's a big fan of Teclis. Big fan of nets. Got the bound fiery convocation. And of course, his new favorite unit, Shadow Walkers. Though they get spotted immediately by Dryad. Huge volley on him. Very painful. Teclis gonna be killing off the branch wraith in retaliation, but that's already like 500 gold value down the drain. Get some Elcots. And that's kind of what I mean, right? Skirmisher, skirmisher fights are real big here. Now, Teclis is definitely putting in work. Ouch, that's a big volley. He has the Way Watchers in here too? Dang, it's a 6 skirmish build. Alright. Well, he has killed 1 branch wraith. But he loses the Shadow Walker. So even if the branch wraith gets completely killed here, it's a lead for Nerexa. Second branch wraith, a little overextended. Ah, and he's just using the Spellweaver of Dark Magic just for magic. Love to see it. Does get a pretty good shot on the Glade Riders though. And remember, cavalry late games can go really well. Although I will say this is a very advantageous situation for Charx. I think this matchup does just come down to the Kite. And so far, getting spotted from the get-go was rough. Second Melkoth drops on the Shadowwalkers. They are now slowed by the Wraiths of the Frozen Heart. Minus 30% speed. They have 6 speed. And they're dead. This is really bad now. Okay, archers are going down too.
At your service.
Yeah, I know. Charx had very few units as build. He hasn't killed any Deepwood Scouts yet, realistically. He killed like 10 of them. Now his Silver and are trying to advance. Again, murdered. The branch rate is getting annihilated here. But there's not a lot left for the High Elves. This was rough. I don't think Shadow Walkers are the way. Really good against slow cav factions that are trying to rush you because they have poison attacks. Pretty bad versus Wood Elves when you're mostly doing a skirmish duel. There goes the branch rate. She's out of there. Spell casting is gone temporarily for the Wood Elves. But Norexa's like, so what, man? The Silverin are just routing off the battlefield left, right, and center. He still has half his ammunition. Charix, though, going for the Hail Mary. You know he's good at microing cavalry. There's always a chance, if you make a huge misplay, that all of your range units get caught and then you lose. There's a lot of range here and not a lot of support. In fact, there's no single spear unit. Just a branch wraith with Melkoths. So, in theory, if Nerexa really goofs up and overextends and just gets massacred by cavalry, he loses. It's a pretty good Melkoths, though. As the Silver Helms take a good amount of damage. Does waste a volley on Teclis, too, who is patching himself up. Triple Cap is definitely putting the High Elves on a timer. But it looks like Nerexa doesn't give a crap. He's pushing forwards. He doesn't care. Continuously moving forwards to make sure that he maintains the position. He's got the Bloodlust. But that will cost him a Branch Wraith and maybe a Silver Helm charge. Good maneuvering. Gets a dodge in. Focus Fire is Teclis instead. But now the cavalry can actually get in. It looks like they're just going to push right past through the Dryads over there. Cavalry charge over here on the Deepwood Scouts. Very painful. And not a Wild Rider in sight. Not enough money for a Wild Rider either. He's been throwing his units away to try and catch these units here. Looky there. Silver Helms are in deep. Second Silver Helms get its Melkoths, but they do get a pretty good charge on the Deepwood Scouts. And it looks like there was a little bit of an overextension on Nerexa. Little bit of an overextension. Many of his units will probably rout and come back, but this is not a very pretty situation. Though he does rout off the cavalry units just by sheer weight of fire. A million Glade Guard will do that to your cavalry. Second one gets caught by Dryad, so. Looks like for now, Nerexa can take a breath of fresh air. A sigh of relief. Because game's over. Because game's just over. Yeah, Charix taps out. Yeah, you can't really survive that early skirmish fight, right? Like, it was just going way too well here. It was just going way too well for the Wood Elves. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like Shadow Warriors would have done so much better. Lothar and Seaguard still good in this matchup. I think Skirmishers are better. They outtrade the normal infantry just so well. Well, there you go. So that's game number 1. Meaty Dangler. Let me know when your match is done. We're going to go ahead and advance this here top 4. Turin stream is starting in 1 hour. So we should have time for it. So we got to replace Charix with his opponent's Bagosh. You're up versus the Wood Elves. Nerexa. Serika. Alrighty. Nerexa. Nope. Serika. There we go. And then we'll just have to see if it's the Meaty Dangler or their opponent, Lemur's Bane, that will be facing me. If it's another match against a Meaty Dangler, should be interesting. Greenskins are kind of scary. Maybe I'll run the double Arachnarok Spider build. Who knows? Possibilities are truly endless. Civil War ended mid-battle. They called it quits. They didn't want to spill more elven blood. Charix was pretty dead, though. He really didn't have a lot of units left. Teclis was also just way too expensive. So, like, if you look at the build, he has 6 units of infantry. Now, like, your Shadow Walkers are like the same price as the Hawkeyes, right? And your Silverin are the same price as your Deepwood Scouts, roughly. So, let's see. This is like a 3 Silverin. This is your Shadow Walker. And then you have 2 Shadow Walkers. And then, yeah. Then the Glade Guard. So this is about the same price as all of this. Which means Techless was the same price as a Spellweaver of Dark Magic, a Branch Wraith, a second Branch Wraith, a Wraith of the Frozen Heart, and a Glade Guard. And Techless simply did not get enough value to make up for that. Yes, he did kill 2 Branch Wraiths, which was good, but he didn't do anything against the Wraiths. And the Wraiths ended up catching the Shadow Walkers. So it was a little unfortunate. Silverin. Yeah, Silverin are really low DPS. I don't know how I feel about them. Really good holding unit. Probably good in land battle, but in domination, a little less so. All right. So here we go. The thingy is up. Serika. All right, now we're just waiting on the meated dangler. Meated Dangler, Lemur's Bane. I feel like Meated Dangler's got this though. He's been really crushing it lately. So I should try and think of a sick Empire build. I like the Boris. I wish Bruckner was better. Can you make Bruckner good? Is there any world where Bruckner is good? He can get absurd amounts of damage. He can get absurd melee stats, but he just staggers 24/7. I guess Titan's Headsman is really good. This is like a 6 Winds of Magic spell, right? Yeah, this is like a 6 Winds of Magic spell that you can get every 30 seconds. So what if I just treat Bruckner like a spellcaster? What if I treat him like a support spellcaster with like Fearsome Roar, Titan's Headsman, and then Prophet? Then we run the Lore of Death with Doom and Darkness. Oh, but then he's not on his big mount. Okay, so it has to be Lore of Beasts. Any Lore of Beasts spell that's good here? I can use Curse of Honor here. Wood Elves versus Greenskins is so bad for Wood Elves. Yeah, I'm really hoping Meaty... Oh, wait, no, it's not Meaty Dangler, though. It's Bagosh, so it's actually Khorne into Wood Elves. How dare you? He is a duelist. Oh, yeah, it says right there. It says duelist. Make him a bloated corpse. I'm not spending 200 gold to make him do something when I accidentally throw him. There's no world where I want to intentionally throw my Theodore Bruckner. Unless, what if we take him on foot? What if we take him on foot, right? And then, I don't know. And then we let him die. And then he's just like a better bloated corpse. Look at this. He only costs 900 gold. That's like only twice as much as an old bloated corpse. Pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy, guys. It has a radius of 8 meters. Okay, anyways. I feel like Titan's Headsman and Fearsome Combatant is a good start. What kind of... yeah, what's Reaper? It's a Demigryph. So he has a Demigryph. A terror-causing Demigryph. I've never been able to really get this guy to work, but combined with Boris's Crush the Weak and his Blood Roar, right? That's minus 16 leadership, fear, and terror. It's a lot. It's a pretty big leadership hit. I just need like that little bit more, and I don't really know where I can find it. Is it really just a Manticore summon? Is it really just a Manticore summon? To run Pan's Impenetrable Pelt. Just get some mighty 100 speed cavalry. You do throw them anyways. I'm starting with 200 gold deficit. I'm just looking my opponent in the face and being like, I'm down 200 gold. Here's a spearmint for free. I hate these late use abilities, man. All these abilities that don't trigger at the beginning of the game. It's like running units with it's like running chaos warriors that take forever to get on the battlefield. You pay a cost in just how long it takes to be useful. If all my units could be useful immediately, they could be 25% less effective, I bet. And I would still be able to get a value lead just because they're all just doing something immediately. Kind of different for single entity builds though. Those are more long and grindy, so I don't know. Demis and no heals. I've played Khorne before. You don't need heals. All you need is single entity power. Okay, I guess Boris has regeneration. Is there anything else I can do that gives a leadership debuff though? Does anyone know if land ships... Does anyone know if getting hit by a land ship counts as a leadership debuff? I must know. I must know. So if it does, I'm absolutely gonna run it. Unless I run out of single entities I can field. He's not unbreakable? Oh, crap. He's not? War wagons. I can get the black lions. They got buffed. Huge. Alright, so real quick. Does the land ship... They fixed one thing. Right, under missile fire. Yeah, because like this ancient stegodon or something is kind of janky, right? So the cannonball shot does give damage by artillery. So this is actually a minus 15 leadership debuff. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. This is a benefit of having the war wagons too, right? It's just that easy peasy leadership debuff. So I should just run a land ship then. So this is leadership bomby as it can possibly get, right? So high DPS, land ship, hit by artillery, hit by range unit, minus 15, fear and terror, lots of damage. You have your Pan's impenetrable pelt to move around faster. Theodora minus 4 from Boris. Minus 8 from Boris again. Blood War. This guy also has Blood War. It's like a free brain gobbler, yeah. Huge. Is there anything else? It'd be pretty sad if I was killed by a boat on wheels. It'd be pretty sad. It would be. All right, this is a good starter. Watch Meaty Dangler not win though. Anyways, I'll be back in a second. Let's see. 2 land chips. I can't. I wish I could. Is Wissen's Wild Form a good spell? No. Absolutely not. The Wissons. Let's see, how do I round out this build? I guess I don't need the Griffites here. I could get a, how does the money line up? Ah, hell yeah. Alright, there you go. So there's my Cav Corps. Any elite cavalry die to the big dudes. And a debuff. Reduces melee defense. Get the cavalry down to 0 melee defense. Insta-win. And then, yeah, you get these guys and it's fine, right? It's just done. It's over. What would greenskins even do against us? I guess they might run some single entities. Maybe. It's always like a man-tied greenskin build. And like the landship can genuinely kite. It's like actually a really good kite tool. I guess I should get Sigmar's Sons. Just because they're good. They're just good. Is there any way I can make this even better though? How do I make this even better? Infantry tied, I don't have to worry about. Cavalry, skirmish tied. Skirmishers don't really do too much, especially against a landship. It's kind of funny how well the landship just slots into this build and covers its weaknesses. If he brings artillery in, it's either I ignore it or I just kill it, right? Pan's Pelt? Is that... Oh, yeah, no, Pan's Pelt is not a good buff spell. I'm just kind of running it because I guess I just feel like it. I should probably run like a transformation of Khorne or something. But the melee defense. Okay, yeah, no, it's pretty garbage. Cost 7. Only targets 1 unit, 31 seconds. Might as well just run Flock of Doom. Flock of Doom Khorne. Just be boring. I guess if I had to construct a proper build, it's better to be boring. Much better. And then we do want man-tied spear spam just to hunker down on points. These kite builds, you really do need a good late game hunkering. This might legitimately be really good into greenskins. Still waiting on my opponent though. Serika and Bagosh are still playing too. Gotta go quickly. Turns a tournament is starting. Can't wait to try out my Dark Elves against them. I've learned from Danican. If I can play Dark Elves as well as Danican plays Dark Elves, we'll probably fine. Greenskin Goon Squad with Fungi is pretty scary. They'd have to go really hard on it. And at that point, you kind of have just a bunch of kite and some sick cavalry engagements. You do have to win the cavalry engagements though, and they can bring spears to bear. So if they're really predicting the build, I don't know if the landship will be good enough. That's kind of the big toss-up. Chaos Dwarf Arc when? Chaos Dowie are... Where are they at? Chowie. Chowie are interesting. I played them a little bit. Their roster just doesn't really speak to me though. Okay, yeah, they got some artillery. That's cool, right? You can get some sick rocket launchers. But Chaos Dwarves are a really passive faction. They have very low initiative like their normal Dowie brethren. Unless you make some sick Bale Taurus plays. I think if you always bring double Bale Taurus and you treat them kind of like dragons, it could work well. Also, oh my goodness, Lore Master of Sotek, what's up, man? Can I shout out? No, that doesn't work. It doesn't work. How do you shout out on YouTube? Do I just have to post a link? It doesn't work. What's up, Sotek? How goes? How goes? I haven't been able to continue your challenge much. Here you go. Shout out to Lore Master of Sotek. There's a link. He also streams on Twitch, by the way. Love me some Sotek. Oh, hell yeah, yo. That's one of the big things that got me into watching Total War stuff. Just getting all that lore dumping on me. It's great. Anyways, I'm thinking you can maybe get some sick flame attacks with the Bale Tauruses. And then maybe you can have a high initiative, kind of single entity heavy build. But the cavalry just don't really speak to me. I really don't like monstrous cavalry. I just can't micro them, man. Yeah, it's just Danican's the one that makes Dark Elves really high tier. Having played them, they don't feel more powerful than my Empire. Empire is generally not regarded as super strong. He's also dropping games versus some factions like Greenskins. It seems like he has a hard time against that. For anyone who wants to watch Lore Master of Sotek, this is YouTube link. Still waiting on the Dangler to finish his match. It's a long one. And then after that, we get to play our game, and then we get to play the Grand Finals. How good is Kislev? Also kind of like in that B tier range. A tier factions currently? Honestly, kind of hard to tell. Let me take a look at the stats. Oak Kingdoms are good. I don't think we actually have any S tier factions right now. It seems like the nerfs have actually worked out well. But I guess Ogres, Norska, and Chaos are all doing very well. Wood Elves, I can say for sure. Wood Elves, for sure, are A tier in that range. They do have some bad matchups, though. Vampire counts looks like they're still going strong. Don't know how much of that is Maximillionaire, however. It could just be Maximillionaire. It can always be Maximillionaire. Dark Elves are doing well, but that's definitely because of Danican. Apparently Vampire Coast is not bad. But I would say Wood Elves. Wood Elves are pretty spooky. Meaty Dangler just won. Let's get it. Alright, Dangler. Let's see what you have against this build. Maybe I'll do some adjustments. Maybe not. Alright, semifinals against the Dangler. He's first to ban. Changer's Madhouse, Haunted Vale, Imperial Ambush. All of those are pretty good for me. I think Haunted Vale is a pretty flat map. Yeah, hella flat map. Alright, we're good. What's good on Dark Elves that was changed? Well, not much. Danican's just good at kiting. He plays a really mean Scourge Runner Chariot Kite. It's a really mean Scourge Runner Chariot Kite. Let's play Madhouse. The Changer's Madhouse. That's the map. It's a very wide open map, which is generally good for anything that's ranged. Not flat enough for a Luminark. Don't expect no Lumi action. Then again, what if I ran a Luminark? Nah, that would be insane. It'd be way too easy to just rush it down. Oh wait, no, he banned Madhouse. My bad. Alright, Haunted Vale, let's go. Doombolt helped him, but then it got promptly banned. And anyways, Danican was doing really well with just Melkoths. The strategy is he uses his Scourge Runner Chariots, usually summons them in multiple times in a game, kites for a ton of value, and then captures with Chariot resummons plus some Dark Riders. And then he used Melkoths to give himself a speed boost anytime his chariots are looking a little sus. If you're going for a lot of ranged action, he likes assassins to dive your backline and be generally very annoying. And yeah, that's basically the gist of it. It's nothing nothing too out of the ordinary. It's really just solid kite. Solid kite, good cavalry micro. Meaty Dangler should be in a little bit. Very excited to see how this one goes. Almost want to bring friends to the party, but kind of need a healer. How much is Frains? Oh, I guess Boris has the leadership bomb though, right? Yeah, you just kind of have to run Boris because he has the leadership bomb. Such is life. There he is. Let's go for some midden land action. Midden land flag. All right. Face my brother. Today's feeling pretty good so far. I just gotta win 2 more matches and that's a tournament win for me. Warriors of Chaos have Doombolt? I don't think so. I think it's just on Wood Elves and Dark Elves. Yeah, 4-0. Honestly, today's challenge is not too brutal for us. It ain't too bad. It's just running not Marcus Wolfhart, who I usually spam 24/7. And then after I do the Malice Darkblade challenge. So, okay, so there's the Melkoth's Marathi Wombo combo, and that should be fun. But then, yeah, we're mostly going to do Malice Darkblade. Maybe I'll choose between the two. Let's see here. Marathi Melkoth's. Yeah, maybe I'll like alternate between the two. Between, whatever feels better for the matchup. And then I can do another day where I try it out again next time I play Dark Elves. And then after that, there was another stream donation. Someone wanted to see Nurgle Plaguebearer plus Exalted Plaguebearer maxing. And that one we're probably gonna lose. Because Nurgle's hard to play, but I'm gonna try it anyways. You never know. The Exalteds can be scary. It's just gonna be sus though. 4-0 and 2 lore throws so far. Yep. What is good on Doombolt? Like, you mean what's good about Doombolt? It does a lot of damage. Using the Beast Caster's Griffin mount today? You betcha. That's one of the big things that we're showcasing. That Empire can actually go pretty hard on the single entities if they want to. Karen Wraith maxing stream with corpse carts. The Ghost Max is definitely the ultimate meme on the channel. Ghost maxing would be the hardest one to win. Because everyone has magic damage. And even if they don't, the ghosts still die. That's the worst part. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Oh yeah. Tired. I'm so tired. Hargonet Executioner maxing. If you wanna sponsor a stream, if you want to sponsor a battle, most people will pay like, you know, $3 to $5 for me to take Hargonet Executioners in a battle. If you want to sponsor a whole stream, $20 is about all you need to get a whole stream of whatever shenanigans you want to see me play. But I don't. I feel like Executioners would be pretty hard to make work. They do chop pretty well, but like, oh man, what matchup did they not just get shot to death? Maybe a Dark Elf full rush strat, maybe? I have a lot of Dark Elf suggestions already though. I kind of want to play other factions. Scared of the flame weapon buff? Yep, flame and sword against ethereals. Vampire counts. I don't know where I want to play next. I know Karavdir really wants me to play Bretonnian Grail Guardian Chevron maxing. Which is not the worst. I still don't know if it's the best though. 2 Banshees, 1 Wraith, 1 Hex Wraith. Well, I'd have to take more Hex Wraiths, right? Can't you take 3 of them? The Banshees, if they were just a little cheaper. I feel like they're almost there. But yeah, there's so many single entities with magic damage. Grill Guardians go burr. Yeah, that one match we got was pretty hype, beating Norska with them. Apparently Norska has a bad matchup into Betonia though, so take it with a grain of salt. Oh boy, he's ready. Yeah, the Lore of Light gives magic attacks now. It's everywhere, man. It's everywhere. Although, you know, Lore of Light did need some love. Good luck, have fun, mated angler. Need more Kairos. Some Kairos action. I feel like a lot of people have been playing Tzeentch lately. Tzeentch might be an A-tier faction. It's still up in the air whether or not Tzeentch gets hard countered. Source maxing. I still have to beat Lore Master of Sotek's challenge. So you rated us earlier. But we need to beat Lore Master of Sotek's skink only challenge. I feel like we're almost there if I allow myself dinosaurs with skinks on them. Alright, welcome to Anticity's disgusting builds. Number 2. The idea is simple. Plain and simple. We walk forwards and then we kill his face. Ready? Good luck, have fun. You thought 7 units was bad? Try 6 units. Greenskins always have a hard time versus these shenanigans. So I'm really interested to see if he decided to hard counter it this time. The thing is though, right? These types of builds have just always done so well against greenskins, and they haven't really brought out any good counters as of yet. So we'll see. Dragging the Tzeentch win rate down. Dang, so that means they're even better than the stats say. Are dwarves unplayable versus good players? Not unplayable, but their win rate will be lower. I think versus people who have practiced their matchup against dwarves, they will generally win. So like for me, I've practiced Empire into dwarves. We lose sometimes, but I do still have a pretty, like, you know, 50% win rate. So you'd probably still want to run dwarves into me. But yeah, a little sus. Okay, so we bought the same build. I bought a slightly different build. We got the Bruckner. If we get in range of these mangy marauders, they're just gonna get slowed and murdered. So I deeply welcome that that business. All right, here we go. They are armor piercing though. Not a lot of volleys, however. He's gonna fall for the Bruckner bait. You can see how annoying this landship is. Landship does not care about these guys at all. Bruckner got a dodge. He did not dodge. All right. Landship's just crushing these guys though. Mangy Marauder's not having a good day in the slightest. Does he want to rampage one of my guys? Get slowed. This is perfect. So as long as my cavalry charge can make contact here, I think we're good. Bruckner's coming on in. Landship's doing great. And there's a pretty decent charge. Maybe I should have gone for Lore of Shadows. Could have actually really annihilated here. So far it looks like it's a little bit of a close one. As he does bring in the super elite cavalry now. We do get a route though. And Bruckner is in here. So will they have the leadership to actually hold is the question. Oh my gosh, come on. Come on, you darn landship, get in there. Boris is in. Holy crap, capture point. Can you go, please? There we go. So I will have another spell in a second. He did lose a lot of those Broken Tusk mob. Boris, of course, is doing great. Rampage is in. Doesn't matter, because we got Demogryph Knights. And this is pretty bad for him. At this point, things are very bad for him. Because here's the thing. While he brought some cavalry to bear here, right? This is my entire army. You're not going to beat my entire army's worth of units here. With just a few measly boar boys. So we got another Flock of Doom there. Boris massively reducing the leadership of all these guys. There goes his cavalry. I still have Demogryph Knights, and his lord has routed. With the triple cap in our favor, this is looking pretty bad. If he loses his lord, it's completely over. So that's kind of what my opponent here is fighting for. Bruckner's doing great, though it looks like his lord will probably be able to make a grand escape. Of course, there are many archers here too, so we gotta play a little careful. Gotta disengage, gotta get the boat out of there. The boat turns slower nowadays. And yeah, his lord did live. Surprise, surprise. All right. Well, that certainly changes quite a bit here, doesn't it? Of course, I do have a solid sniping attempt on his face. He's taking one hit. If he routes again, and if he routes in the wrong direction, this is terrible for him. Looks like he's barely gonna keep it together. Gets a pretty nice Tormentor sword. Okay. But can he survive the boat? He's getting shot at, which certainly hurts him a lot. Amber Wizard's taking a lot of deeps though. I like that. I like that. He's making some good plays. Rampage is the wizard too. All right. Now while Bruckner's doing well, my wizard is taking a lot of deeps. Value trading wise, we actually are down. Though a lot of his guys are getting chased off the battlefield, so kind of hard to tell exactly how things are panning out. I will say my boat is like really awkward to maneuver. Boat is kind of janky. Good cavalry route at least. All right, let's get the boat out of the trees. That is just pain and suffering. At the very least, the routes here are going great, and I should be able to finally push in to his back line now. There's just enough routing here where it shouldn't be a big deal. There we go. We charge in like so, and then hopefully I don't get bogged down here. Certainly an opportunity for such events to happen. Okay, pretty good route, pretty good route. And the bogging down is kind of causing me issues. Now Boris is doing great. He doesn't have to care much. I definitely need some terror routes though. Dang it, he got out of range. I needed Bruckner to get him there. And yeah, I really need Boris here to route these guys. Without the full blob, it definitely gets a little sus. So actually, my opponent's been playing pretty well. He's been playing defensive. He's been playing with his archers. Bruckner is kind of occupied. We must be careful, as yeah, it is actually kind of sus here. So Sons of Sigmar will be great, and I can route off these orc boys. If I can recapture a few of these points, I think we'll be okay. Bruckner's on a solo mission to hunt down this artillery piece to save my Vizard. And we'll see what we can make. We'll see what we can get done here. So there is a big surround on Bruckner. If Bruckner dies here, it's real bad. Okay, let's slow them down. I want to get this capture point, and then I want to go for Operation Save Bruckner. I should be able to run down all of his archers. Should, in theory, be able to. Here we go. Nah, Bruckner just dies. Dang, that's actually kind of unfortunate. All right, value trading time. All right, I gotta kill these archers, man. Bro's cooking. Bro's cooking with his greenskin build. With the man tide. Oh my gosh. Mayhaps we have played too aggressively into his archers. Bruckner's dead. This time without a Lord Snipe is going to be much harder. Though a catch on these savage boar boys will definitely get him killed. It's a pretty good flock of doom. A little bit of terror routing. We'll get along very well here. And then I just gotta start securing these points. Thankfully, if there's one thing we have, it's time. I'm not that worried, even though my opponent's done very well into us so far. Let's just get the cavalry corps through here. Get a little bit more cav over here. Ah, crap, that's actually really bad. He brought in the boys. He brought in the elite boys. Oh, that's really bad. All right. Yeah, I'm actually completely surrounded there. That could potentially spell doom for us. As Broken Tusk Mob are actually really cooking here. I don't like that. All right. Well, it's going to come down to Boris. And whether or not we can actually re-secure any points. His lord is here, but Boris is completely surrounded. I've lost my death blob. We've lost the death blob. We're gonna have to get some good cavalry engagements here. Hopefully Boris can cook. If he routes off the Broken Tusk Mob, it's not the worst. I don't have a Manticore summon though. And of course my my wizard. My Vizard, he routes. Oh my gosh. He's gonna route Boris too. I can't afford to let Boris die. That would just be the end of him. Come on, Boris. Get the routes. Oh no, Boris, no! The Tormentor Sword, he can't even move. Oh my god, what a travesty. Boris at full HP getting routed off. Oh, that ain't good. Oh, that ain't good at all, baby. Holy crap, dude, the Broken Tusk Mob. Oh, that's real bad. That's real bad. I might bit off a little bit more I could chew with that backline dive. Fighting right on top of the archers. That's very bad. Oh boy. All right, well, we are stuck on plan B then. And that is using a Flock of Doom here, Overcast, to hunt these guys down. We should be able to beat up his Savage Orc cavalry over there. Wizard is technically going to live. But I think we actually lost. I think it's completely over. Honestly, I really didn't like Bruckner, I'm not gonna lie. Bruckner felt like he was doing nothing that game. Dang. 6 units versus 21. Landship kind of just died too. There's the wall. I can pull away from the wall though. Alright, how do we pull this back? He's just gonna out cavalry me is the problem here. Dang, I should have stuck with the war wagons. The war wagons were so much better. All right, let's get a charge. Pack it up. Never. Oh, now Boris is dead. Can I get a sick route here? Okay, have Demi Knights. And my wizard is barely sticking with it. That's a massive Flock of Doom. Okay. We do get the route. We do get the terror route. And as long as I can hold on to 1 point, we may be okay. I'm calling it quits till it's over, man. It is genuinely close enough where I can pull back. Though any cavalry resummons will be really bad. Of course, he has his artillery piece here too. But never underestimate what can be done with a little bit of basic cavalry. Oh crap, his boar boys came back. What I need are the Altdorf Griffites for terror routes. The problem is that they're going to be a while. They're going to be a long while before they really show up. But this mass route here will definitely buy me some time. Can I clear them fast enough? On 1 point, 1,000 tickets? Well, they are shattered, I guess. What are those Orc Boy spears? All right. Come on. Ah, crap, dude, these boar boys keep coming back. Dang, if I didn't YOLO with Boris there to try and save Bruckner, I think we would have been fine. All right, there we go. Can we hold the points? I think he's got it though. I think he's got it. If he captures the point, it's over. And okay, pretty decent charge. Oh, the Buna. The mighty Buna. All right, here we go. And we're gonna make a big collapse. Come on. Oh no. Disaster. Absolute disaster. Yeah, the Bruckner. I blame Bruckner for everything. GG, well played. GG, well played. Honestly, he had way better archer control this time, fighting by the archers. And then, of course, the Boris route got us. Dang. All right, we'll adjust. Brutality. Brutality. Let's take a look at the value. Bruckner got only 600. Landship was getting shot at. It did okay for what it was worth. I think we gotta cut some of these guys. I think Bruckner sucks. I think Flock of Doom is not really needed, but it's not bad. You probably stick with the Flock of Doom. No Manticore. Get a second. What's it? I think you do have to just stick with the second dude. Second Lore of Beasts. Dang, we got crumped. We done got crumped. Do I go double Flock of Doom? So Overcast, it's 13 Winds of Magic. 200 meter range. Dang, I gotta adjust. Boris, I think you still keep. You just have to play better for him. Oh crap, I forgot to check the Doom Diver value. I'm sorry, guys. I think you run Boris, double Amber Wizard, and then you maybe kite it? Yo, is he gonna win? Is he gonna win? Are you gonna win against Serika versus the Wood Elves? Dude, I'd love to see it. Let's see it, brother. Not enough DACA. Yeah, the Landship was like only okay, right? Let's see here. Could go for the long rifle play, but they never have any targets to shoot at. I think what you really want, you know, okay, maybe you do just cut the thing and you just go for a normal Empire build, but still with the double Amber Wizard, because they probably will help you win any frontline engagement, right? Pigeon Plucker Pendant. Ah, it gives a speed reduction. Nice, nice. Let's see here. So what, you go for like the Archer, Quad Archer, and then Tattersouls. I think you want the Tattersouls and you want the Sons of Sigmar. Tattersouls you can afford if you do this. Then you get yours. The rest of your Spear Spam. Probably some free company. You just need a little bit to fight cavalry. Get like, you could try to shoot the cavalry to death. You could also bring in the Huntsman. I don't think that's like the best of plays. I do like these guys. I do like the double Amber Wizard. They're really expensive, but they're awfully fighty. And then you go for like just some basic Empire Knights to tussle for the Greenskin Cavalry. Or you bring, nah, you take one Royal Altdorf Graphite, right? Still run double Amber Wizard. Also, you should send a lobby code. Meet a Dangler. Send a lobby code for the grand finals. I want to see this play versus the Wood Elves. Geltus, your caster. That's pretty chaotic. Let's see here. I think you do just want to go for... You go Demis? You have to contend with Buna, but you can still run them. Alright, code is in. I'll figure out the rest of this later. War Wagons are not bad if you're dealing with a lot of cav rushes. And then just like a little cav core. Teeny tiny cav core. I think this is not bad. Not the best though. I'll have to analyze it. Empire versus Greenskins. Figure it out. Good practice though. Here we go. Grand final time. And then we have Turin's tournament in like 20 minutes. So it's like right after this. It's going to be super fast. We'll be playing with Malice and some janky Marathi action. All right, let's see this. No response from host. Where's his lobby at? Where's any lobby at? Okay, there we go. Which one? SFT round 1. There's no password, so it doesn't search for it properly, man. Yeah, when you do, you can't join with code and then spectate. It's very annoying. Can you rehost Meaty Dangler? Can you re-host, please? I should do that as a no option to spectate using the join with code option. All in the title. Is kind of a pain for multiplayer casting. All right. There we go. And then let's try this. This time we do have a password. Ah, hell yeah. All right, it works. We're good. Back slot, please. Black Lions War Wagon. I don't think the DPS is good enough for the greenskin power. Dang, a lot of upsets today. Myself, Chargs, Danican, all out. Meaty Danglers taking names, man. If he beats the Wood Elves, that would be rather impressive. I'll get you your, the what's it thing. If you win Meaty Dangler, I'll get you your prime what's it that, that I promised earlier. Let's see. Can he get her done? Grand finals time. Oh boy. Mid Dangler versus Nerexa. Oh yeah, I guess a Burning Headcaster would be pretty spooky versus the Greenskins. I think Lore of Beasts is only okay versus Greenskins. You could also run the Malkoths. You train Meaty Dangler? Nah, he's just been watching. Watching and grinding Greenskins in the shadows. That's the most credit I can take. Nerexa did just beat Charix. He's ready. Oh boy. Meaty Dangler in the finals. You can't believe it. You got a mean greenskin style. Greenskins definitely have teeth. Especially against these kind of ranged heavy kitey factions. Maybe I should pick them up. I'm liking the use of the Orc Boy spears and the big guns. So like you're really, you know, you really don't care much about the frontline fight because you know you'll probably win it anyways, right? And then you just go for like just huge swaths of infantry. It's very like meta 1 year ago. It's interesting. And they're ready. Oh boy, here we go. And then immediately after this we have Turin's SFT, which is going to be a 5-rounder. Very nice. Gonna get lots of Dark Elf action today. Let us see. Yes, as expected. So it's a usual Orc Man Tide. Lots of Gobbo Spears. Lots of Orc Boys. Spears into the horizon. Against the Wood Elf style of quite a bit of range. So in theory, this is really good for the Greenskins, right? Got a lot of Squigs. Got the Squig Summoners. Got the Azag, who got a mass buff recently. Can't wait for the Malice stream. Yeah, it's coming up. Malice is coming in 17 minutes. This should be a pretty bad matchup for the Wood Elves. I'm real interested to see. So you can see it's a Greenskin Mantide, 19 units. Versus the Wood Elf, slightly less than Mantide, only 15 units. It's gonna have to be Dryads to win the infantry fight. Drycha potentially can get a lot of work done too, but an Azag charge is definitely spooky. If she doesn't die though, she gets massive AoE buffs. Malkoths, Pit of Shades. Even the Blessing of the Ancients. Will it be enough? I feel like Meaty Dangler has a really high chance of winning it. I feel like the odds are extremely in his favor. You're gonna root for Nerexa? For the Wood Elves? This has always been Greenskin favored. Meaty Dangler's been on a romp recently. It's a foot Azag. Whoa. It's a double squeak thinking. On foot. Nice. Honestly, I kind of love it. So, Night Goblin Big Bosses. He's been really liking the squeak summons on these guys. I got to try that out sometime. As soon as I have an open day, I should do greenskin action. Oh boy, all right. Got a new bully in town. Meet a Dangler. He beat Danakan. And they're ready. All right. Let us see. And so we begin with a very meta greenskin build with a little bit of spice going on in. Where'd Azag go? Azag has just Buna. Literally just Buna. This game's gonna entirely come down to how well Nerexa can defend these archers from the infantry rush. One thing Nerexa can do, can play super defensively along this line, control this space with a bit of ranged firepower by just shooting on in. And then the greenskins suddenly, they have to travel this distance, whereas the Wood Elves only have to travel this. This is a very nice way to make use of the defensive features, or to get a defender's advantage in domination. But we'll see. There's a lot of units here. Eternal Guard are really good versus cavalry. I don't know how they fare versus goblin spears and orc boy spears, though there are certainly many squigs. Squig herd. They got a leadership buff if they're in the fight. Both forces just marching it. They're just walking up. Very interesting indeed. First capture point in the middle, going to be getting slowly secured by the Dangler. Overall, I'd say it's probably still going to pan out as I expected, right? Yeah, Nerexa's not even pushing with these archers, so he's waiting for the push. It's going to come down to how well this frontline fight goes down. These archers will certainly be helping these guys, and of course the Dryads cook very hard here. Drycha's just channeling her magic with the blessing of the ancients. Hanging back in the trees, she's doing well. But it looks like, yeah, goblins certainly take a lot of damage. They are by no means cheap. You wouldn't want your Empire Spearmen taking this much damage, but if he wins the frontline fight, it's fine. Goblin Wolf Riders going on, looking for a gap in the lines. Dryads mulching some goblins to start. But the real front line's gonna be in here soon. However, this is a really bad initial fight, right? All the goblins basically got insta-routed, and there's still a whack load of archers here. Meaty Dangler needs to make a big play with these goblin big bosses, but they're not really in position yet. As it stands, they are actually rather far out of position. The archers have gone pretty massive damage. And this is already looking very bad for the greenskins, actually. This is looking really, really bad. The chariots are here, but they're a little late. But still, it can come down to just a basic frontline fight. Now, Dryad Summon's going to be routing off the center line. So goodbye all the greenskin archers. But it can always go south for the Wood Elves. If they lose enough archers, it's real bad. Squig summons are in. The one Night Goblin Big Boss getting bullied by Drycha. And of course, the Eternal Guard are grinding up against Orc Boys, who should be able to win this fight. Especially with the support of the Pump Wagons. Lots of damage over there. Squig summons, shutting down 2 Glade Guard. Looks like they're more or less uncontested. Another minute of them hanging around will be bad. But dang, Nerex has been saving up for the Sylvan Knights. That could be pretty bad. A lot of these greenskin infantry frontline units are real low. And all it really takes is a single Stag Knight charge to take them out. But there you go. Big old buff on the Pump Wagons. They're going to be grinding over there. We got a little wah activated for the greenskins. So They're doing pretty good. Buna on the Sylvan Knights is definitely hella value for the Greenskins, but the front line is just holding really strong for the Wood Elves right now. Until this front line actually collapses, these archers will just be farming hella value. A lot of them already paying for themselves. And the cavalry just haven't really been able to find their flank. Though, one of them does get in. Sylvan Knights are basically dead too. It's very surprised how much damage they took just from a basic Buna. One more Buna and they're probably just gone. But Drycha's alive. Value is slightly in favor for Nerexa. And it seems just based off the battlefield situation, it's also looking pretty good. We'll have to see though. We'll have to see. There definitely need to be some big routes. There's still no cavalry summons really, right? And we know Meaty Dangler has a lot of cavalry in reserve that he can make use of. These big bosses are actually providing leadership for these units, which is huge. These Goblin Spears definitely would have routed much sooner. As you can see, now they finally get routed. It's another Wah, which gives a lot of melee attack, but Sylvan Knights are alive. And it seems like Meaty Dangler's push is getting really stalled up, right? These archers are still getting loads of value. And yeah, that's basically the last of the front line. Looking pretty bad, all things considered. As the spears jump the Wolf Riders, Sylvan Knights get in there. You get a little bit of value on some Orc Boys, but there's basically no more front line. Seems like the melee push was just a little bit too well held. Nerexa gonna be taking the victory. Though, generally well played. I think I really would have loved to see how it would have panned out if you got the squig summons on these archers a bit earlier. There wasn't really much to punish those, right? Night Goblin big bosses, I don't really know how I feel about them. They really are just there for the squig summons. And then of course there was a bit of infantry blobbing, so not a lot of units were actually pushing these guys back. Does get another sick Buna though. I do like the Buna casting. Azag ends up just being a very cheap Buna caster that you can take, but there's nothing left. Unless he wins the cavalry late game, you never know. We are seeing a lot of Savage Orc Boar Boys here. Bunas have done a lot of work. I wouldn't call them out just yet if he's able to kill the Lost Sylvan Knights. Sylvan Knights are basically, yeah, I think they're the only thing that causes terror here. So with enough Savage Orc Boar Boys, maybe he can clean up all the infantry. Initial Goblin push, yeah, really did not go very well. Tzeentch is doing her bestest just to clear off the rest of the infantry, and yeah. Well, we got one Savage Orc Boar Boy here, one nearly routing. It's looking like the Wood Elves are starting to get a landslide victory. It's just a bunch of Glade Guard that are completely defended by elite cavalry against like 2 units of Boar Boys. I think it's over. Meaty Dangler getting wrecked by the Wood Elf formation. How does terror work actually? If a unit gets to 13 leadership, I believe, they will go into a terror route mode. Go into a terror route mode for like 3-5 seconds, and then they will rally as long as they don't go into a full route. And yeah, and then after that there's a cooldown. There's a cooldown on how long it takes them to re-terror route. So usually it's good to have one terror routing unit that just bounces between all the units, constantly using up that cooldown for terror routes. You can see, yeah, these Lost Sylvan Knights, as soon as they got in range of the Boar Boy big guns, terror routed. Then they go on to the big guns. So as soon as their leadership hits 13, I believe, yeah, 5 leadership and terror routed. And that's gonna last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, they just get full routed. Yeah, so it lasts about 5 seconds. Very brutal. Usually, one of the reasons why terror is so good is because a lot of units waver before they actually route. They can actually sit at 0 leadership for a bit. But with terror, it's instant. So the moment you get too low on leadership, you're gone. There's no way you can restabilize it. And the Sylvan Knights just don't stop. At 15 entities, they continue to grind, and battle is now triple cap. Didn't know that after 2,000 hours. Terror routing's like the most important mechanic ever, man. Terror routing is like so important. Yeah, there you go. Goodbye, Azag. Dang, meaty dangler. This is second time getting to the grand finals. Second time. Give it a few more runs. You'll make it eventually. Big old charge over here. That's just the last scraps of his units. I need to get some food, though. I am starving. I am starving. Out of respect to the players, we're going to stay here until the game finishes. But I definitely gotta get a lot of food in before Turn's tournament. I gotta really master the Daniken Kite, and I gotta figure out how to beat greenskins. Because clearly Daniken Kite doesn't work against greenskins, right? Cooldown between terror routes, I believe, is like 30 seconds. You can get it pretty often, but not immediately out of terror route. So I would not be surprised if it's a 30-second cooldown. It's just long enough for your units to come back, rally, and charge back into the terror routing unit without getting terror routed again. But they will be terror routed shortly after. You know, it's not something I would recommend exactly. Oh my gosh, a frostbite. Race of the Frozen Heart. They're warriors of chaos speed, just chaos warriors. Oh my gosh, and the Malkoths. Brings them down to 29. Frostbite, and there's a fat charge. Very lackluster charge on the Boar Boys. I don't even know if they get a charge animations when they're being slowed that much. Brutal. I feel like the numbers are up even with the lack of DLC. Turn's tournament has 56 signups. That's insane. Well, you know, it's always good to hear. Community still going strong. DLCs usually have a nice uptick, but they don't last super duper long. It's like a solid 1 month or two of extra stream viewers and tournament signups. But honestly, I'm willing to hazard a guess that just the multiplayer patch has mixed up the meta enough where people are actually excited to experiment again. People really, me especially, I know like I was getting sick and tired of like Slaanesh just being permabanned, right? And then like, you know, people not really having a lot of options for vampire accounts. Like they changed foot characters. Foot characters are way less annoying now. They changed capture weight on elite units, which didn't change that much in the grand scheme, but it's a help, right? It lets people experiment a bit. There's a lot of different spells that you might want to play around with, some unit shenanigans, some unit rebalancing. All in all, I think the multiplayer balance patch was a huge win. Even though it didn't have everything I wanted, it got it done. Cavalry to Nurgle infantry speed, brutal, yeah. How long do you typically allow for cavalry to attack and then disengage? If you are, if you have the micro, right? If you want to minimize damage for your cavalry, you disengage after like 3 seconds. It's almost immediate, the disengage. That is the most effective way to get damage in. But, also well played to Nerexa. But, usually, you're not just trying to min-max the damage on your cavalry. You're usually trying to rout units. And to rout units, you actually have to leave them in combat for a bit. Usually, like 10 seconds. So it kind of depends. But if you just want like a quick, you know, so like cavalry can basically, if you're talking like fist fights, right? You can jab with them, and that's like your 3-second engagement, just to kind of poke and get a little bit of value, very low risk. But yeah, you really got to leave them in for a long, like, you know, for like almost 12 seconds. And then to do that most effectively, preferably you route the unit that you're charging. If you don't route them, they will tend to punch back once you stay in for 10 seconds. Because then the models stand back up, and then it's just brutal. Well played to Meaty Dangler. Very, very well played. Love to see him making it making the greenskins work so well. Don't know how I feel about the Night Goblin big bosses, but I can see their utility for sure. Now we get ready for turns at Nerexa. Congrats on the tourney win. Hit him up with an exclamation mark there. We gotta make sure the scores are reported. Green skins, Empire, green skins 1. And then we gotta do remember to report score, and I'll finalize. All right, that was a good Empire run. I am going to try playing some Dark Elves now, and I'm also going to get some food because I'm starving. I'm starving, man. Oh my gosh. I'll be back. Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. Turn stream should be starting soon. Also, by the way, with so many signups, I have to win like every game. All right, Turn's turn. He should be starting. He's live. There's round 1 already. I'm up against Death by Ricochet, it seems. Oh boy. Yo, my tournament finished at the perfect time. All right, so the plan is simple. Don't lose a single game. Yo, yo, I'm Dark Elves. You dwarves? Question mark. It appears we may have a Dowie player on our hands. How marvelous. All right. You're first. Dowie. So this is a pretty good matchup for Dark Elves. You winning, son? Made it to top 4 in my last tournament. Now we're gonna try hard and try and make it to turns. Crystal Lake, Putrefying Carcass. Sure. Putrefying Carcass, it's kind of a lumpy map. Not the best for Dowie. And the question is this a match for Malice? Okay, you can... If you put him on his mount, his melee stats are still just as good. Interesting. So, Adawi. I know Danican loves his witch elves. Yeah, this is not a Marathi matchup. We'll save the Marathi for later. The only thing I gotta do is bring Malice and we're good. So, how do we want to deal with the dwarves this day? They can field insane amounts of infantry. Or maybe I'll think about running the witch elves. They might be really hype here. Surprised no one's running Sisters of Slaughter anymore, but I guess they died to Doom Seekers. Anyone know if the Blades of the Blood Queen beat Doom Seekers? I suspect not. But maybe that's just me. One of the big things is the ranged fight and how that pans out. Are you gonna see just an absurd number of bugmans? Maybe the dwarves will run some artillery pieces, who knows? Very interesting indeed. Shade maxing. Shade max it. Ooh, this will actually be a really fun little wombo combo we got. And then I believe you just need a semi-decent front line. It's real risky to take like bleak swords into blasting charges. You do need something that can actually hold a frontline fight though. So we will look for that option. You also need something that can hit their backline hard without dying to something like troll hammers. But like I said, generally this is a pretty comfortable matchup for the Dark Elves. By no means impossible. Let's run a little bit of this, and then I'm wondering if Cold One Knights are even good here. They got armor piercing, but like, maybe the Dread Knights. Maybe the Dread Knights actually. And then of course you also want Harpies in case you go air build. If you go for an air build and you're not ready, you just die. Other than that, I think I more or less have everything I could possibly want. So let's begin. Let's begin. 5 wins is what we're looking for. I need a 5-0 victory. Otherwise, we might not make it to semis. Kind of terrified. Good luck, have fun. All that. So we did run Malice Darkblade. I also have a lot of range units. That's it. It's that simple. There's yeah, no, I think that's literally it. There's not very much complexity here. I do have shades. I do have many shades. Oh boy. You want to see Malice Darkblade be useful? He does actually see play. Like, he's not completely useless. So I'm most worried here about artillery builds from the dwarves. If he goes ultra hard on artillery, we could just get completely screwed over. Playing wide should be a fairly safe bet because we got Malice, and I'm gonna Amber Spear him. Ready. This build has a lot of armor piercing damage. Dwarves do not have a lot of ways to flank my infantry. He did not go for a man-tide. All of this should tell you that we are in a fairly good position. Yeah, Malice is fine. He's kind of expensive, but he's fine. Health and fatigue restored. So I gotta get a lot of value with him. Maybe he can kill an artillery piece or something. Amber Spear. Dude, it's an anti-dwarf classic, man. Will it just hit a bunch of hills, though? We will see. Opponents still getting their units ready. I don't think he's solos some dwarf lords, but none of the anti-large ones. All right. And so we begin. So it's a double flame cannon build. Wow. It's a good thing this map is kind of good for this. This map is massive. Flame cannons will have to push up real aggressive to get on top of me. All I really need is a Manticore and Malice, and we should be good. As long as it doesn't have any bugmans, should be fine. And I got Transformation of Khorne, which was buffed recently. Khorne was buffed, so that's gonna help me out a lot. And then yeah, we'll just make a big old fat rush. Just fat rush those bad boys, right? Just get the Manticore in. Hopefully it does not jank over here. If the Manticore janks over that bone ridge and we just get screwed, it's such is life, you know. We're out of the tournament like immediately. Oh crap, he's gonna get a blasting charge volley off too. A little bit of damage. As long as you don't lose too many entities, I'm okay. All right, here we go. And we just gotta fly around. You could see him getting into emergency mode, trying to keep his little artillery piece alive here. But the Manticore is in. Run! You do not want to get shot by that. There you go. A lot of people have been running flame cannons against Dark Elves lately, which is why I decided to go for the Manticore summons, because I knew it was probably gonna be a little sus. Okay, looks like he's doing fine. Can I get an Amber Spear here? Amber Spear would be hype. Malice can definitely debuff them. Here we go. Come on, shoot. Yeah, let's go. That was massive. That was huge. Oh my gosh. All right. Love to see it. That's why you respect the Amber Spear, people. That just deleted his poor Iron Drakes, man. That was insane. Oh my gosh. Good old Amber Spearing from back in the day paying off. All right. Nice. So now what? Now we get some Harpies. Chase down his what's-its. Throwing Malice here. Artillery's going down. We pull away. If we play keep away from these guys for long enough, I should be fine. These shades are dual weapons, by the way. One of the only times where I actually kind of want the dual weapon shade. I will say those flame cannons are actually holding surprisingly long. That's really annoying. Let's get another Amber Spear on these Doom Seekers real quick. Hopefully we can get a big hit. I will say my range is not doing that great, actually. So it's not totally over just yet. Opponent's actually kind of cooking me. I'm going to need some of these Witch Elves for sure. They should have the DPS to actually hurt these guys. Come on, shoot them up. What are these guys doing? I don't know what they're doing. Oh, my archers are even doing. Hey, there you go. Let's run from them. Yeah, kind of sus. I'm not gonna lie, kind of sus. At least my shades should be fine. More archers will be really hard to deal with. But his artillery piece does survive, which is naturally very bad for us. I'm just gonna have to pull away here. We're going to bring in the Witch Elves, and we will see how they do. So there's a rampage. They should be able to secure that charge very nicely. And if I just get a bunch of ranged units to just shoot at them for a long time, I think we'll have enough here. I don't like these Doom Seekers though. Very annoying unit indeed. Malice is just gonna keep using his abilities. It seems like Witch Elves are actually very good in this situation. Witch Elves kind of mulch them over there. Guess the most well-practiced Dark Elf player in the world knows what he's doing when he brings Witch Elves. Who would have guessed? Not me. Okay. Yeah, and then the Witch Elves are perfect for these guys, man. They're absolutely perfect. There you go. Let's get another sick charge. And then we just gotta make sure they don't get blasted and charged, and then we're good. In the meantime, Malice is doing fine. I will need to get another Manticore to take out that artillery piece in a second. But it appears my ranged units are faring well enough. There's the passive. Let's get another Amber Spear over there. Malice, you keep distracting. Okay. Here we go. And then I'm gonna get Manticore, hunt down those gyrocopters. I am triple capped, which is not the prettiest situation. We are triple capped. But I think he's starting to run out of units, right? If you actually just look at what he has right now, there's really not that much. I will say that flame cannon is a menace. It's an absolute menace and a half. You think Malice can kill Ungrim? Nah, probably not. All right, let's get that Manticore summon. I desperately need that Manticore summon, but at least value trading's through the roof now. He overextended with that infantry push. As long as we're able to actually retake a couple of these points, I'm good. Okay, Grim Delvers. We got some Grim Delvers alert. I can manage it though. Just don't get shot. Just don't get shot. There you go. She's getting shot a little bit. Grim Delvers, what a menace. Okay, there goes gyrocopters. I should capture this point first and foremost. All right. I should be able to kill that flame cannon at least. All right, here we go. Come on, big money. Big money, big money. And no, they're gonna turn. Still decent damage, but a little sad that they did manage to pivot there. Malice looking like he's doing fine. Okay. Man, the reinforcement points on this map are so massive. It hurts my opponent more than me, though, so I guess I shouldn't be complaining that much. Okay. Witch Elves are in. These giant slayers, man. Oh my gosh, dude. Dwarves are so annoying to play against. I say as I completely kite them. Alright, there we go. Is that flame cannon still alive? I believe it is. I can shoot up those giant slayers though. Pull back into the trees. We got a sick flanking volley here, and I think Malice can probably start to fight Ungrim. There's not a lot of time left here in this tier battle. So, absolutely. The time is nigh to transform and to get some proper work done. Get him, Malice. Beat him up. If Malice loses to Ungrim, he sucks. There you go. Malice doing his best. All right, so we just gotta, yeah, we just let him fight a bit, and then we transform him. He goes Super Saiyan, right? And then Ungrim dies. Somewhere it's value. So far, he's doing okay. The Deeps is very okay. Are you kidding me? These guys are still chilling there. Oh my goodness. I should get those Regiment of Renowned Cold One Knights soon. All right, here we go, and then we transform them. Oh, geez, Caster's dying. Oh, geez, the Giant Slayers really messed her up, didn't they? Okay. So there we go. Big AoE. All right. Let's keep pulling through. I gotta get that melee cab in here. Gotta get the melee cab. He's stalling me up real hard. Malice is doing great, though. He should be able to win this, and I should be able to secure my second point too. Malice versus Ungrim. What a brutal fight. Okay, here we go. And we cycle charge him back in. Come on, Malice, you got this. Come on. Ungrim doesn't even get knocked over anymore. And it appears. Yes, he lands a hit. Come on, Malice, you got this. Come on, baby. He's invulnerable. Kill him with the infantry. Oh, man, the jank. Invulnerable Ungrim. All right, now Malice is technically on a timer now, but it should be fine. It should be fine. We got the high DPS infantry that I needed to clear up everything. We'll rear charge with these sisters will do great. And then, yeah, and the Shades kill Ungrim. Honestly, it was a little sus, but I am happy how quickly Malice Darkblade actually gets damage in. He certainly does damage very quickly.
One of your units has been destroyed.
Certainly is very fast about it. Yeah, Ungrim's dead. Here you go. Yeah, use the heal. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. He'll live, it's fine. He heals in combat. It's really not a big deal for your boy Malice. All right, I can start to relax a little bit. Very tense fight versus the Dowie. I think Malice was okay. The Shade dual weapons were pretty fun. Nothing too crazy with them, but they were definitely fun. And the Flame Cannon was really annoying. It just refused to route for the entire battle. Slayers in the end, though, they just get mulched by the Witch Elves. I will definitely be running more Witch Elves. Just like a super cheap anti-infantry unit. Basically the Forsaken of the Dark Elves. A little less tanky, but they got that gusto. Yeah, he dumpsters Ungrim. Now Ungrim's like cheaper than Malice though, but we can ignore that. We can ignore that for Malice's sake. All right, we can at least pretend that he does something. Oh, he's an expensive lad though. He's so expensive. All right, Witch Elves, you can fight Giant Slayers. How quickly does he degrade? Okay, like 6 damage a tick. He's kind of dying to the Giant Slayers. Dang it, Malice. He'll live, he'll live. He's unbreakable. He's unbreakable, guys. He'll live. There we go. All right. You just suck their life essence a little bit. There we go. Pull them back. 400 HP. We might even win this match before Malice dies. Nice. That's pretty jokes. Hanging on by a thread. He has like he has a good like a minute left. Oh crap, the Giant Slayer's got him. He really wants that kill. Did he get another heal before he dies? Yes. And Malice lives. Malice Darkblade. Clearly he is OP. Clearly, there's no other explanation. Those dwarves versus dark elves. All right. He lived. Hey, 1900. Not bad. Doomseekers were a pain, but yeah, we just had too much Witch Elf action. Holy Ungrim value. 3,100 Ungrim value. Oh my god. This makes Ungrim look OP almost. Anyways, in the end, the gyrocopters don't really work when you have Manticore Harpies. Gee. Yeah, that doesn't really work. God, that value. Ungrim killed Malice twice. I don't know how I feel about that. Yo, the Amber Spear at the beginning, though, to kill the Iron Drakes, that was actually a huge play. If we keep doing stuff like that, we're set, man. Yeah, He cut through Transform Malice and normal Malice. The Great Green Book of Grudges. Alright. I just gotta win a few more. What build do you think has the most OP leadership debuff? I don't know. Kislev's pretty good. Incarnate Elemental of Beasts. Actually, yeah, Kislev has the most OP leadership debuff. Because their cavalry has Glorious Charge. That helps an insane amount. It makes the cavalry route infantry faster than like terror causing units. Or it's like terror plus, because you could use this and terror. And then you have the Incarnate. Kislev is a crazy leadership bomb faction. Not to mention Hawks of Miska, man. Dude, Hawks of Miska, minus 16 and damage. Holy crap. It's gotta be Queek? What? It's gotta be Queek. What does Queek have? I see nothing. You drink milk for lunch? Only if I'm streaming. I don't have easier access food. Charx is having a rough day. Rip. Charx's verse attack speed enjoyer. Did they finish? Ooh, Charx is gone, man. Holy crap. Charx is out. Maybe he's just experimenting, though. Minus 20 leadership for lords and heroes. Might just be a campaign thing, man. Just campaign. Yeah, Foot Malice isn't gonna catch anything. Can't go for Foot Malice. Is Turin playing today? Turin. Hey, Turin beat Souffle Pancake. Yo, can I face Turin? What faction is he playing? Quickly, guys. What's Turin playing? Let's see here. I'm opening up his stream. We're taking a look. Is he playing Norska? Kislev. No, he's playing Kislev. Interesting. A little bit of Kislev action. Okay. Kislev versus Dark Elves. I don't know how I feel about that one. Moving into a big build-up strat. I haven't done build-up Dark Elves in a long time. I think Malice does really well in a build-up. Oh, I also got to do let's see here. I had a yeah. What was this? So you wanted Marathi with Melkoths. Marathi, Power of Darkness, Melkoths, Soul Stealer, Life Leeching, Greater Arcane Conduit, and Wand of Not Doom Bolt. Yep. Then you take a Sorcerer hero of Melkoths. So the idea here that was proposed is that you basically have an Ultra Kite build. And you take another Sorceress with Power of Darkness. Just Power of Darkness. Okay. So this is like a shredder of last year's worth of money, but you can get a lot of Melkoth's value for sure. Army Corps, Melee Cav. So like this is good because you have two Melkoth's casters, so you can just cycle it. You can either Melkoth's for the speed boost, or Melkoth's for raw value with the Great Arcane Conduit. And then Scourge Runners are usual, some repeated crossbows. Monsters and Bleak Sword late game spam. Yeah, so very Charx-esque style. There's not really a lot of monsters you can get in here. This is the ultimate magic kite build to beat all cav builds. Okay, start with Power of Darkness Battery being the first summon in the battle, ideally. And then afterwards, okay. Yeah, ideally you do it 4 times, so you can get the mythical 40 Melkoths in one game. You had to spam Melkoths off cooldown 24/7, but it's doable. The entire magic combo costs a total of 4,000 gold, but it will generate 7,000 to 10,000 value through the course of casting 40 Melkoths. That's a lot of Melkoths. Technically, if you can get it all off, though, I'll take it. Marathi does have a lot of AoE debuffs. Makes her pretty nice. That's not what this build is about, though. So, yeah. You have so many Melkoths, you can actually start chucking it randomly on infantry if you really want to. Pit of Shades or something or other. So, like, with the Darkstar Cloak, you get enough magic to just spam whatever you want. You got this lady with Power of Darkness. You got your skirmish kite. So they can't rush down this kite build, right? Because they're just gonna get their cavalry Melkoths. So that's pretty fine. Having one Medusa in reserve is really good. So this build, you never, like, okay. You're not gonna die to a rush. You're not gonna die to a Mantide, because it's just too much damage. But would you die to a normal, just infantry, like with, you know, like with ranged infantry Mantide? I think that would be a whole lot harder to deal with. I think optimally you actually have like a fire sorcerer in here instead of a second Melkoth's caster. I might do that depending on the faction, but if it's Khorne or something, getting that speed boost is good. So then you have your infantry. You can go for the witch elves. But yeah, so in theory you can get 40 Melkoths cast in one game though. Which is a lot of value. It's just you have to make the game last a long time. It's not impossible though. This is a very Danican-esque build. I think he does like to have some Dark Riders for quick captures. Doesn't need this many Bleak Swords. So I can save something like this. Is low cure viable? Yeah, he's okay. Like viable is easy to achieve if you're on the dragon mount. 2,100, big old beat stick can heal. The only problem is that he's maybe like 300 gold too expensive for today's meta. I think if he was 300 gold cheaper, a lot of people would just be running low cure 24/7. At this price, there is better options. But you have to make up a whole Bleak Sword worth of units. Yeah. Blood Cauldron. You mean like the Blood Rack Shrine? Yeah, it's kind of jank. It's a cool buff debuff unit. 1,600 is a lot. It does have a Medusa on top of it though. It's just, it doesn't really combo with what the Medusa's trying to do. Medusa's trying to kite and get value. This is more of a melee tool. Yeah. One more match. It's Zesty versus Berserk, and then we are in the next round. No Death Hag mount. I don't think Death Hags have a mount. Oh, they do. Oh, that's what you mean. Cauldron of Blood. Isn't that just the same? Is it the same or is it worse? It gives 5% physical resist. All right. Look, some War Shrine business. Oh god, it is worse. Oh jeez. What is this? What am I looking at? It's a okay, so it turns her into a really bad chariot is what I'm seeing. The Fury of Cain. Okay, it's buff. Technically, this is a 13 Winds of Magic spell if you look at the Kislev spell list. Chill Blade. You can rampage your own troops with it. Ah, hell yeah. Amazing. Wowza. Oh boy. Is there anything else? Is there anything else that it does? Melkoth was nerfed. Was Melkoth nerfed? I thought it was just Flock of Doom. Yeah, no, Flock of Doom was nerfed. Melkoth's is the same. I doubt 50 speed qualifies as a chariot. Well, the stat line is like a chariot. The stat line is totally like a chariot. What's this thing do? Oh my gosh, it's a bad unit. That's a very bad unit. Oh my god, she gives the same thing that the Slanesh gives to the entire army. And it's only 35 meters. It's not even 55 meters. That's so sad. A Grail Relique is better than this. Grail Relique is miles better than this. Like, look at the stat line. 34, 28. Grail Relique doesn't have me. No, you're kidding me. Oh my god. No, please, not like this. Oh no. Are you guys seeing that? Death Hack has 34 melee attack, 28 melee defense. The Grail Relique has the same melee defense. It's only down 10 melee attack. She's actually just a Grail Relique. She's a glorified Grail Relique that doesn't even give the leadership buff. Oh no. Yeah, if it gave Frenzy and an AoE, that'd be a bit better. That's insane though. Oh my god. What's her anti-infantry? 20? Okay. She has Frenzy too. They both have Frenzy, I think. Yeah, they both have Frenzy, so at least is that. Oh boy, that's sad. Oh, that's real sad. I can't look at it. Dead guy held up by 2 other guys. Confirmed OP. How many Grail Reliques do you think it takes to kill one of those Death Hags? These are large targets, right? So her bonus versus infantry won't even matter. I guess she does more damage. Assassin has good abilities, but only 1 use. Yeah. The Assassin Dragon tier is also kind of jank. Very long cast time, sadly. You know, one thing I gotta do with Malice, by the way, I gotta play really aggressive with them. Because very often, if he just ends the game at full HP, he didn't really do much. So we're gonna be like spamming these abilities as much as possible. Kind of use them as like a support type. Blood Price is actually hella damage. Blood Price is insane damage. So we can get a little bit of work done there. Next round has begun. Okay, up against Dzani. Yo, I'm Dark Elves. Get him that invite. Top bracket is me. Alright. And their faction is... Where they at? Dzani. Lizardmen. Wowza. Okay. All right. Let us see. So I think we're on Norskin Rise. And it's going to be Dark Elves versus Lizardmen. This should be pretty good for Malice. Maybe I alternate between Malice and the Malkoth's plays. Okay, Norskin Rise. Almost like Dark Elves have been orphaned by CA. It's not the end of the world. Dark Elves, they got some cookery going. Alright, all I gotta do is play this like Dana can. That is not particularly difficult. Lizardmen have a handful of anti-skirmish tools, but they don't have that many. I should be fine. Should be fine. They got salamanders, I guess. Let's see. I think this build probably cooks really hard. If light landed, ooh. Malice, I don't think he can solo any lord with this transformation. He doesn't have the HP pool, really. His combat sets are really good. 60/60 is really nice, but there are like some crazy beatstick lords. Honestly, Kugath just wins by raw HP. Oh boy. I'm gonna really channel the power of Danakan. I want to get the win on the big screen, or at least get a really nice semifinals or finals like we did last time. Would bolt thrower Stegodons kill Scourge Runners? Depends on the range. It's dodgeable, but it can be very annoying. Do I have everything right here? I think I do. No winning with Dark Elves? Come on. Oh, did my Twitch disconnect or something? Is Twitch still going? Or did Twitch get obliterated? I think something might have happened, I'm not sure. Hellebron. Oh, Hellebron, not Marathi. Hellebron. I don't know. She has a pretty good buff. That's about it, though. Yeah, I should double check. Twitch stream crashed for a while. Dang it. Must have been some internet issues. Surprised that only the Twitch side crashed. I don't know what went on there, but so be it. All right, let's see if we can win this. So, this is the other Dark Elf suggestion. It has been requested that we try the Malkoth's Kite. If played correctly, we should be able to get a lot of work done. Bro didn't even notice? Yeah. Maybe. Notice now. All right. Rancid visitations on Malice. Just murder him, yeah. All right. Jaw stretches. So here's the idea. Salamanders and Cold One Cavalry and Temple Guard and even Saurus Warriors are all very annoying. But they all are susceptible to Malkoths. Saurus Warriors less so, because they just have insane HP. But they suffer from the Scourge Runner Chariots. That's not a big deal. It's not a big deal in the slightest. Big single entities, they'll just die to the Scourge Runners. I also have Dark Rider repeater crossbows that'll do well. And there's no rush build that can actually catch this Dark Elf build. There is like Lizardmen just don't have the cavalry. Even if they go the maximum amount of cavalry, it's still going to be sus. With all the Malkothsing and all that. Like if it was greenskins, it's a different topic. But here, Should be fine. So that should cover all my bases, right? Chameleon skinks are not the worst. They should die to Melkoths. They don't have they have a lot of physical and missile resist, but that's it. Pretty low HP, quite expensive. You'll be fine as long as you don't get overconfident. Yeah. Yeah. I'll do my best. Is man-tiding with infantry for Dark Elves viable? Absolutely. So the Dark Elf passive triggers as soon as you get a certain number of kills in the battle. And it is a really powerful passive. It is a 1.5 minute army-wide buff that makes your units have absurd levels of leadership. And yeah, it's just good. It's just very good. Increases the melee stats. Yeah, here it is. Murderous prowess. Increases your leadership, armor piercing damage, resets your vigor, and melee attack. So naturally, the more units you have in combat, the better that passive gets. So the Dark Elf Man-Tide waits for about 6 minutes, summons as much infantry as it possibly can, and then it walks forwards and just murders your entire army. Skink Kite. I'm hoping that Melkoths is able to kill a bunch of Skink Skirmishers. That is yet to be known for sure, though. Anyways, this lady's gonna have to be a little forward so I can actually steal her HP just a little bit. Thought you were only going Malice. I'm going to be doing Malice and Marathi because we have multiple Dark Elf suggestions. And then I might do a second day where I do Malice and Marathi together. I didn't know Marathi joined the Empire. Multiple stream day. Multiple stream day. Yeah, I guess the title does still have the Empire shenanigans in it, doesn't it? People are going to be bringing that up forever. I'm sure you guys can piece it together. All right. He's ready. Skirmishers. Arcane Unforging. Tempest. An Ancient Salamander. All right. Well, let's get this business started. This guy has Apotheosis. So he can't heal. If I hit the Salamander with not Doom Bolts, we should be good. Not Doom Bolt is not banned, right? Okay, yeah, it's just Doom Bolt is banned. Okay.
Keep it from the foe.
This is a solid double cap early on. It's just a bunch of Saurus warriors. It's not too bad. No cavalry to speak of, really. I could just move in with the Scourge Runners. I could just move in with the Scourge Runners and cause some issues here. Because this Lord is kind of very underdefended. Ouch. Yowza. We're gonna use Wand of Caridon. Get another one of these. He chucks a Tempest out. Doesn't matter very much. Marathi's healing. Ouch. So he's already pretty low. He's already pretty low. I did have to use my my little magics, little soul stealer there. But this is obviously a very bad situation for my opponent. Chariots will have to maneuver around to get the snipe on that Lord. It's not impossible though, as it's just going to be a little loop-de-loop around. There's another shot. Come on. There we go. He's getting low. Beat him up. Chariots really don't care about the Saurus warriors, by the way. Nice. And he's gone. All right. So that's already a very good start for me, right? It's already an amazing start. Medusa can clear these guys off. And then I use Witch Elves here to hold down and hunker on that point. just the same way Danican likes to do it. Use this lady to punish the Cold One Knight cavalry. Then I desummon this lady. Turn on fire at will. There we go. Do a little bit of a loop-de-loop. And yeah, this is actually, you know, this is actually pretty good. Kind of like this. Kind of like this build. Gonna overcast the Melkoths just so I can get it off cooldown. So, Poco Poc cohort. Currently very sad right now. As they simply are just getting Melkoths to death. This unit is like, what, 1,500 gold? They've gotten 0 value. I will say that's pretty brutal. Let's get another Melkoths in there. Oh, geez, Pterodon riders. Okay. So Marathi's gonna have to play keep away. Should be fine though. Cohort are getting massacred. Nice. Got our witch elves over there. There's the Mega Doom Bolt, and he should be gone. Or is he? What a Chad. The Lord lives. Kind of surprising. Marathi can Melkoths to save herself though. Cohort do manage to stick around and survive. Kind of unfortunate, but... Oh, dang. They just deleted the rest of those Dark Riders. Kind of painful. But I think we're still in the clear. With all of this skirmish, kitey type damage. There's really not a lot left my opponent can do. So we're supposed to resummon this lady, right? For yet more winds of magic. There we go. Get this lady in here. And then I can just kill his lord after we've taken out the Colossedons. I'm in no big rush here. There you go. Pretty good volleys. I will say, there's a lot to micro with this build, but it works out pretty well for us. I'm actually going to slow these guys down and get the speed buff on the Cold One chariots. That's gonna help them out a lot. Just plowing through that infantry. Speed boosted Scourge Runners, man. Very, very valuable. As they just delete that entire Skink Skirmisher Corps. And now I just gotta save up for a couple heals, right? Just get a little bit of a healing wave on Marathi. And then we're good. I could also Power of Darkness this lady. You know what? Sure, why not? Why not get a little bit more Winds of Magic? Dang, he's healing. Slon Mage, Priest, Apotheosis upgraded? Okay. I can't believe it. Dude, what a Chad. I really did not expect him to do so well. In terms of survivability, but he's really shown himself to be quite a menace. Marathi's more of a menace though, and the chariots too, they're very good. Let's see here. Yeah, that's another Melkoths. I think that speed boost is where it's at. I'm just not gonna overcommit and try and kill his lord. I'm totally happy with the status quo. I also have a ton of money this whole time. Just haven't been summoning in anything. I guess like it's not like I really need to, but it's kind of awkward. Oh geez, Medusa's kind of getting caught up too. I don't like where this is going. Not very much. Okay, well, I guess that Melkoth's doing pretty well. How much value does she have? 14,000? It's not bad. It's not bad. This one's 700. For the price, though, I guess she's getting in the value nice and early. That's definitely good. That's one of the things I was talking about earlier, right? Just getting your value in earlier, sooner rather than later is one thing that I really value in my units. There's a Dark Elf passive, by the by. Slon Lord is, I think he's hiding in the trees. Pretty sure he's just hiding in the trees. We'll get him eventually, guys. Don't you worry. Cold One Knights are in. We'll pull back with the cavalry. And then I think the Lizardmen are finally starting to run out of units here. Took a hot second. I'm gonna need to desummon these chariots, by the way. So, like, I believe Danican very much favors just desummoning them. Ooh, man, barely. Barely held the capture point, too. That's brutal. But yeah, Danican likes to desummon his chariots. I didn't use all my ammunition on them, but regardless, I think that should go pretty well for them. Then Marathi can get a little bit of a soul stealer here just to finish the job. As long as she doesn't die to the Cold One Spear Riders. Let's see. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. Alright. Turns out Marathi does not like getting Cold One Spear Ridered. Even when she is healing with her 6 spells. Okay, she got kind of brutalized. Alright, that's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. I really thought Marathi would do better there. Turns out I was wrong. It's okay, she'll live. Oh, no, she doesn't. Well, you know. What's an Anticity stream without a Lord Snipe, right? Anyways. I wanted to see. I wanted to see, man. Oh, my goodness. Gracious me. That's real awkward. Almost gets a fat AoE there on my guys, too. That would have just wrecked me. Could have even lost me the game if I wasn't careful. Ahem. Patented Anticity Lord Throw, yep. Alright, let's do that. Get another Melkoth's in here. She can desummon herself soon. It'll be great. Man, I don't know what is it with me and these Lord Throws, man. I feel like I'm doing well, you know, I send them into the fight and then suddenly they're dead. Okay, now technically this lady has paid for herself just from pure money value off Melkoth's, right? So if Marathi's also paying for herself, it's probably worth. Is how I would hazard my guess. It's probably worth. Like you know, she's on, well, it's like 1,000. I still have a lot of time in this battle. It has been a Melkoth's target rich environment though. But seems fine. Like this lady I can desummon. That's pretty funny. I'd say hard maybe. I don't think this is like breaking the meta or anything. I don't think this is changing up the meaning of life in Dark Elves as we know it. But it's definitely a potential build that you can run to punish cavalry. Like all these cavalry core builds, I think you can absolutely hard punish them. Because you'll always have enough Winds of Magic with this lady and the Darkstar Cloak. Anyways, as Danican does it, lots of Scourge Runner Chariots just to secure them points. Her desummons give back 100 gold per too. So I guess that's okay. You can get a lot of Dark Riders. I don't know. Maybe. The power of darkness and not Doombolt reset strat. Ooh, true, true. Very, very true. It was all according to plan. Can I resummon Marathi? How much is she? 2,200? Jeez Louise. Yeah, one of the builds of all time. Yeah, it doesn't like it doesn't impress me the same way a lot of other builds can or have, right? It doesn't feel like for the investment, it kind of just plays like a normal Kite build. Right, you can see he's still got 662 value. Now, like, you know, Kite builds are still good, but like, is it really better than another Kite build? Maybe if you don't really have anything else to do with your units. I could have had slightly more infantry, but that's not exactly the most important thing, right? The Scourge Runner Chariots are definitely good. I will say I really like the Scourge Runner resummons. Scourge Runner resummons are sick. Can't really go wrong with them. I can't believe Marathi died before the Slan High Mage Priest. It's kind of embarrassing. Just a wee bit. Let's get that rampage. There we go. And yeah, beat him up with the Dark Riders. Beat him up. There we go. Did the Dark Riders even kill him? He's taking damage. He does have only 45 armor. He should die to Dark Riders, right? He's a big target. He's surrounded. Man, his healing though is through the roof. His healing is very high. Salon Mage Priest does not give a crap.
Die, weaklings. Dark Riders.
The build is very fair. While the build you want should preferably be borderline cheating. Yeah, I think that that puts it very well.
I knew it. Unending glory.
Like, you know, unless you're playing against like one of the top players in the world, right? A truly good build should be like just a complete stomp. This, yeah, I don't know. The Melkoth is definitely good though. Like, it's hilarious how much it brutalizes the cavalry. Like, this guy got 200 gold value. That's kind of insane. GG, well played. So I think that's really a good potential. I think I would replace this caster though with something else, like a burning head caster just to clear infantry or something. You definitely have the Winds of Magic for it. Marathi got her value, but usually Winds of Magic can get you 3,000 without amping. So these numbers are a little low, right? But you know, it's the build is there for the long grind. I think this just wasn't the perfect match for it. In a super close game, I could totally see it just getting crazy value. All right, let me report my score. So that's oops. It's the Dark Elves versus Lizard Men, and the Dark Elves win. I'll be back in a second. You didn't cast Melkoth that much? I was spamming it, bro. All right, we're back. I guess you're right. In a longer game, we'll just give it a longer game. How many Melkoths did I cast that game anyways? I do think we will swap it off of this lady though. How does Melkoths compare to I don't think it's as efficient as Buna. I really want like a separate spell. I feel like I don't need that many Melkoths. I feel like if we're doing a kite game, straight up this lady with Amber Spear is way crazier. Maybe even run Wild Heart. Back to the Malice train. Yo, having someone just spam Amber Spears 24/7 on your infantry is super annoying. And it only costs 6 Winds of Magic. Kind of map dependent, but definitely pretty brutal. Don't even need the Wild Heart. Maybe. You don't get the speed boost of Melkoths, but I'll work with it. Next up is Malice, though. Can Dark Elves... oh, is there like a cool magic pair that they can do? Not much, I don't think. You have a Lore of Death, you have a Lore of Fire, Shadows. None of these are especially crazy. Yeah, it's a good meme. It's a good meme. I think in the higher brackets, I will probably lock in a bit more and probably bring a caster based off of what I need. If I do expect a lot of cavalry, though, double Melkots is hilarious. Especially a cavalry rush. I almost wonder if we can beat a greenskin cavalry rush with it, but we'll see, we'll see. Spirit Leech and Buna. I guess you get a lot more magic return. Lore passives can be really good too. So Wild Heart and like Flock of Doom spam or Amber Spear will get your magic back way faster because it's plus 80%. It's like another Dark Star Cloak kind of. Lasts for what, 25 seconds? So you just spam like Flock of Doom off cooldown and you're good, man. But yeah, Amber Spear has such potential, especially on a flat map. It can one-shot infantry. It can even like kill Wrathmongers, kill everything. Its penetration power is immense. Burning Head is definitely very good for just raw infantry clear. Yeah, Flock of Doom, if you can hit 2 targets in a kite game, probably not though. Flock of Doom, Amber Spear. It's all about getting enough money though. Yeah, Amber Spear, when it works so well. And then I gotta figure out the cavalry. Gotta figure out how to make Cold One Knights work, just like Danakan does. He doesn't run many Doomfire Warlocks. At most, a couple Doomfire Warlocks in reserve just to finish off a Lord if needed. But it doesn't seem like it's his core cavalry. I think he much prefers normal Cold One Knights. Foot Crone Mortis engine. What does she have? Does she actually have a Mortis? She has a bad rampage. Okay. Blood Frenzy. Oh, it's a Vigor recharge. Oh, that's kind of cool. The Cursed Blade. Whoa, that's a lot. Only if units are losing in melee, but that is quite a bit of Mortis, actually. I would love to see that versus Cavalry. Maybe you run Hellbrand versus Beastman. Put 1 mage in reserve. Yeah, like I could amp this lady up. Flock of Doom, Amber Spear, Wild Heart. That would be pretty funny. Because you can actually like burn through your magic pool super fast with that. If you take this lady, take Wild Heart. Take Flock of Doom. Put this lady in reserve. Or how do I do the money here? I can go with 1 Witch Elf. Just the 1 Witch Elf? Sure. Yeah, like something like this is not bad. That way I don't have to commit to the early spending. I kind of like it. I kind of like it because Amber Spear can get you hella value. Flock of Doom is good. Marathi's just effectively has like a 4 or 3.5 Winds of Magic Melkoths, so she should just be using it all the time, and as long as you have the magic, you're good. Then you got your classic Kite. I think it's good work. 3 more matches. Nope, 5 more matches till the next round. Use Khorne into Slanesh. Ooh, okay, yeah, I can see that. Hellebron into Slanesh. Yeah, yeah. I wonder, does she work into vampire counts? I guess you just get Lord sniped, right? Always got to be wary of the Lord snipe. I like the Wild Heart. I really do like that Wild Heart action. I'll have so much magic. Can't rampage you if you rampage yourself. Let's see. Yeah, and she should get her value back. Marathi got her value back. It's just this lady, but yeah, you know, no, I think this is actually not the worst. Once you mix in the Wild Heart and the Darkstar Cloak, you just have ludicrous Winds of Magic. Yeah, we'll see what the next faction is. Fingers crossed we get a Cav faction. You know, maybe I get High Elves again. If we get High Elves again, and it's like Charx's Shadow Walker craziness, I'm just gonna Melkoth's them until they die. He might have another Alarielle, but we'll see. I think a strong gust can counter Hellebron. If you ever know that they're bringing Hellebron, you know, they're screwed. Hellebron would be a really fun, like, rogue pick out of nowhere. Versus Shadow Walkers, Buna plus Melkoths will one-shot them. Yeah, or you can just chuck out like a bunch of Melkoths. Kind of depends on your Winds of Magic situation. I don't really want to run Buna though, because I'll run out of magic. I think the only way this build works is if you have ludicrous winds, and that really only works with Wild Heart. Hellebron has a Mortis engine. She has a Mortis. She can do stuff. Noble Naldor. Yeah, look at that. She has like the best Mortis engine in the game. 1327. Is that not better than a normal Mortis engine on the Vampire counts? Vampire counts Mortis is... Okay, no, it's less. Dang it. It's close though. It's close. Sure, it's not always active. It's only active if they're what's it? If they're losing melee combat. Okay, there you go. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Just spell resist. It's actually not too bad. Almost. It's almost there. It's almost. What about Pestilent Decay? Yeah, Pestilent Decay I think is tied for the Mortis. If we're talking Mortis engine races, it's pretty good. Yeah, and then you have the garbage tier Mortis engines that are all below that, like well below. Do like half or quarter damage what a Mortis does. Much more disappointing for sure. Man, all these signups making the tournament go for a while. I wonder who's gonna make it. Berserk actually lost round 1, which means there's a chance that Berserk doesn't make it. Broccoli Fangirl lost round 1. Oh my gosh, what a lot of round 1 losses. Danican won twice though. Serica won twice. Serica beat Turin. There's no way I'm gonna face Turin unless I lose now. Alright. It will be real interesting playing Dark Elves versus Wood Elves. Poor Dark Elves. They're surprisingly... They hold up surprisingly well. I wouldn't call Dark Elves poor by any means. If you want a bad faction, there's many more. Like, Skaven are undoubtedly worse than Dark Elves. Cathay is undoubtedly worse than Dark Elves. Same with Dwarves. Nurgle for sure. I think Nurgle's just pain and suffering. Yeah, I'd say High Elves are probably worse too, unless it's piloted by Charx. How'd you buff Hellebron? I feel like just increase the damage of Cursed Blade. Like, make it truly a menace, you know? I feel like it'd be really interesting if Cursed Blade... You still have to be winning in melee combat, but the moment you do, it does, like, insane-o damage. And then that way, as long as you can keep her alive, she's going to be a big threat. And then people will have to bring counters to Hellebron in the rogue chance that you bring her. Making her cheaper, too, will make her less punishing to lose. Price reductions are always a very straightforward way to make Lords meta. Chaos? I don't know how I feel about Chaos. It's like sometimes they do well and then sometimes they do bad. It's really hard to get my finger on them. I don't know. I can't tell. I can't tell if Warriors of Chaos is a good or bad faction right now. They're definitely versatile. Or at least they can deal with a lot of different things using the same tools. Can Ogres be okay against the Wood Elf Archer build? I think if you're full rushing it, it could be very spooky. But you're very prone to getting mass routed. Ogre rushes are kind of weird. I've seen them executed well though, but not enough to really know how it pans out. Buff the Cauldron since she can also take it. Yeah, Cauldron should be like a way bigger physical resist buff, I think. Give it like a 15% physical resist buff AoE to your infantry. Why not, you know? Make it where your Witch Elves around it just like are crazy frenzied Witch Elves. It's thematic, right? You know, just they love hanging around the Cauldron, I guess. What makes Norska a top tier faction? Is it Skin Wolves? It's mostly Skin Wolves. Less so the Mammoth, but the Mammoth is a good tool to have in the back pocket. But Skin Wolves and Skirmishers are the main tools of Norska. They have enough skirmishing kite to beat other melee-based factions. And the Skin Wolves are really good versus these kind of ranged cavalry-based factions. Combine them together, Norska has most of their bases covered, along with fairly good infantry and all of that biz. Pretty good magic. Lore of Melkoths. Alright, any moment now. We're still waiting on Berserk to finish his game. Berserk struggling, maybe? Or maybe just took a while to set up the match. That could also happen. Oh, boy. Whew. Wish artillery was more viable. Honestly, artillery is... There are some factions that make use of it well. I know what you mean, though. Very often, artillery only works if your opponent makes a misplay and tries to deep dive it. But if you want a faction that can make artillery work, you're looking at probably the Dwarves, Grand Cathay, Empire, and Skaven. And maybe a little bit of Tomb Kings if you include the Screaming Skull Catapult. They will field artillery and force enemies forward because they all have high DPS artillery. Flame Cannon, Sunmaker, the rocket thing for Cathay, even the cannons do a lot of damage. Screaming Skull Catapults, Plate Claws, Warp Lightning Cannons. Oh yeah, Chaos Dwarves too. Yeah, my bad. Forgot them. Forgot them. Hell Cannons too. If you like Hell Cannons, Warriors of Chaos and Chaos Dwarves, Hell Cannons are actually surprisingly meta. You see Hell Cannons quite often. Kislev only has Little Grom. I don't think that's really making artillery like more viable. Like it's just there for a counter, right? I don't think it really it doesn't feel the urge to bring cavalry. I mean, not cavalry, artillery. Right? You know, you wanna bring it as a threat, not just a counter. Trebuchet? No. Never. Oh man, the poor Trebuchet. Although it did get nerfed. I mean buffed. They did buff the glorious Trebuchet. It's 600 gold now. You can, I don't know, do something with it. I have seen a couple people try the Trebuchet. But it, you know, the unit itself didn't really get changed. They just have a little bit more money when they bring it. It's true, you can make the Kislev artillery. It's super funny as a counter artillery sniping tool. Because, yeah, it gets like 550 range. Super duper accurate. It used to be meta against Grand Cathay to snipe out their cannons. Because you can use the super far range increase on it. Honestly, one of the more interesting spells that they added. just a flat range increase, or not a flat percentile range increase. I think that's the only like super unique spell that sees regular play. And it fills a niche. It's not like people are always running it. Scromsel Metaverse Tomb Kings. Haven't really taken a look at that matchup. Isn't the nice thing about artillery is that it forces somewhat predictable behavior? They have to come at you or get beaten down. Yes. The downside is like you can, just because you know what your opponent's doing doesn't mean that you're good, right? It's like, you know, I don't know. It's like a build in an RTS that forces your opponent to all in you. Like you still have to hold the all in, and people can just capture all the capture points, and then it's also kind of sus. There's some builds that use like single entities or stealth units to take the points, and then what do? Do you just march forwards out of position, potentially get your artillery flanked? What are you gonna do? Yeah, what good is reading the future if you can't act on it? Classic scouting conundrum in RTS games, right? Like in StarCraft 2, you can scan your opponent, but then you don't get to mule. Doesn't matter if you see your death coming. But it is true. Artillery does force that playstyle. And a lot of builds don't have very good rushes. Back when Mantide was way more popular, you could count on your opponent not having a very good rush army. Nowadays, people are adopting more skew builds. There's a lot more variety going on. Outside of a couple trends that have kind of died off at this point, people are kind of doing whatevs. Minus single entity Death Stars. Those are still pretty uncommon. Do an 8 trebuchet build for one evening, though? Maybe. I have other stuff I want to try first, though. Like, we still have to do Nurgle Plaguebearer maxing. Oh boy, Nurgle Plaguebearer maxing. That one's gonna be... That one's coming up tomorrow, people. You want to see true suffering? Tune in tomorrow. Did see a game where Wood Elves just took all the points and retreated into the woods to avoid artillery fire. That is true. That can happen. You do need something that can actually capture the points. It's honestly, it's an interesting back and forth. I quite like where it's at right now. Blessed Trebuchet. Blessed Trebuchet is just a normal Trebuchet, right? It just doesn't friendly fire? Does it have more AoE or something? Festering Stooges are good at least? Yeah. I'm wondering what type of Nurgle build works well with the Mantide. Do you lean harder into the Mantide or you try to save them? They'll probably win any frontline fight you throw them at. They just have to not get shot. Did you lose? No, we've been winning. And we're up against Dr. Cog. All right. Or Coco. Coco sick? All right. Yo. I'm Dr. Elves. The map is... Do you want Edge of the Darkwood, Whirling Maelstrom, or Itza? So I'm first ban, and it appears their faction is going to be... Where are they at? Where are they at? Let's see here. Okay, actually, where are they at? I wish it was easier to find my opponent's faction. Jeez. Where are they? Dr. Coco. Greenskins. Ah, hell yeah. Vengeance. Vengeance versus Greenskins. Ban Itza. I'm not playing on a close quarters map against Greenskins. That sounds like pain. Pain and or suffering. Greenskins though? This is the true test. This one right here, this is the proper test, alright? Can Dark Elves beat Greenskins here? Interesting. Very interesting. Against greenskins, I actually have fewer reasons to cast Amber Spear. We're at the 4th round. Oh, whoops. Gave him the wrong map. My bad. I'll ban Bray Valley. Alright, so the Blazing Ramparts or Haunted Vale? Are the banners similar? Yeah, I'll change up my banner. Let's go blue. Go Burning Head. Burning Head probably makes a lot more sense. Burning Head, probably. Much as I'd rather not, it does make sense, don't it? All right. All right, here we go. Bans Blazing Ramparts. So we're on Haunted Vale, which is a comfortable, large map for us. Already, I am filled with confidence. All I need to do at this point is, yeah, just don't get mega rushed. Just don't die. I think, yeah, I think that's it. I think we figured it out. Because, yeah, you could absolutely just fat cav stack me, and then we're instantly dead. So, I guess I'll run... I don't know. Do I want a cav cord, or I want infantry, maybe? Infantry kind of expensive. This is a little better. Alright, let's see it. How much armor do big guns have? I think it's 80. Not enough to fully ward off a Burning Head. It's still very painful for them. Yeah, Burning Head is massive for greenskins. They really don't fare well against it. Don't die is indeed the secret to success. I can't think of anything else. But yeah, so if he does go for a big cav rush, we'll be fine. Let's say it's an infantry corps. That means that it's just going to be a skill check on my end, with him making it as hard as possible. I basically just have to do as much damage as I can, making use of my infantry, making use of all my crazy spells. I might be able to steal some points with some Dark Rider plays. I kind of wonder if Witch Elves do... Witch Elves seem to never do well on their own, because the moment they start taking damage, they die. So I don't think I'll just send them onto random capture points, because it's way too risky. You could just get like one Snotling Pump Wagon and they're dead. Aside from that, though, I think I have basically everything I could want. This is certainly a crazy build. We'll see. It'd be pretty funny if Spell Kite became an actual meta for Dark Elves. Great thing is, if it's this hard to learn too, a lot of people might not adopt it, and it can kind of be my own thing. The worst thing that can happen is you make a build, but it's really easy to pilot, so everyone just copies it. That's always the worst. Yeah, Witch Elves get wrecked by cavalry and chariots. Ain't got no HP, but they annihilate infantry, which is kind of what we gotta deal with here. Daniken special. Yeah, so here we go. This build is certainly a Daniken-esque build. It's a whack a load of chariots, We're gonna get the D-summon on them instead of just sending them into melee. We good. The idea here, so I actually have another Darkstar Cloak on this caster, which seems kind of crazy, because am I not just gonna D-summon her? Yes, but I'd rather just get that little extra bit of Winds of Magic, and I can keep her around until I really need the money, which I won't really, because we're just kiting. In terms of units I have to summon in, it's basically nothing. You can save up, build up, and then just spam out Dark Riders and Bleak Swords and steal points. Flying Fireball casters. Actually, that would be kind of funny. Unfortunately, not today. Here we go. Biuna. Some Savage Orcs, okay. Nothing too crazy. This will be a great map for a charioting. Marathi. Start dishing out the pain and suffering. Want to kill off these more elite boys. Tormentor Sword. Very similar looking build, ain't it? This is typical greenskin meta. There's nothing really too crazy. It's just greenskin meta. Bring yeah, it's actually like basically the exact same build. Should be fine. So there you go. Taking back that capture point. See, my magic is through the roof. Now I don't want to just waste magic. You still gotta be very efficient with it. But at the very least, we can get a little bit more channeling over here. Chariots. We're gonna turn off Fire at Will, and we're gonna bully these archers just a little bit. One great thing we can do is can let them shoot. And then while they're reloading, they move a lot slower. Oh, sorry. Oh, we don't even get the money shot? Come on. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. All right. Good to know, good to know. So, yeah. Rusty Errors. Burning Head, pretty value. Pretty value, I'd say. The not quite Doombolt, getting lots of work in over there. So these Night Goblins we definitely want to hit up. And then I want to get a Medusa in here. Medusa's a fine choice. Chariots are just having their fun with the greenskin archers. It doesn't seem like they even have the range to really get a lot of work done here. So they're just kind of, yeah, they're kind of just sitting and suffering. Getting peppered into oblivion. All right. Then we look for another set of units or infantry here to bully. Nice. Maybe just chuck it down the pipe. Oh my gosh, dude, Burning Head. It's been a while since I used Burning Head. I don't know why I stopped. I don't know why. It seems like a good spell. Seems like a spell worth using. That's immense damage. This would be great little mini charge on these guys too. Pretty good damage. As they just get bullied over there. Then we start Malkotzing the Broken Tusk Mob. Medusa's doing fine. And eventually my army will just be too big for him, right? Once I just have too many up trades, it's just over. Yo, this second Darkstar Cloak is actually insane. I am made out of magic, man. I am made out of magic. So here comes the big charging. Yo, I feel like second dark. I think, yeah, you actually go harder on the magicking. I can't believe it. Marathi definitely wants to get a Melkoth there. Got to keep the Witch Elves safe. We get the luxury of playing hyper defensive here, by the way. I have no, like, I don't have to move up or anything. This is the make your opponent suffer build 2000. Ah, crap. Whiffed it. Accidentally double clicked. I hate that. I hate it when that happens. And at least we still have magic. So I don't have to de-summon her. I'd actually just leave this caster in as a magic battery for the next while. And then I should be good. Medusa gets caught. But it just lets my Scourge Runner shoot him up. So I think we're fine. Okay, Squiggies are in. It's kind of painful. I see, alright. Even gets a little bit of spell cast in there. Gotta be a little careful, right? Certainly, my opponent is getting some work in, especially on that Medusa. If I can just get a burning head there, though, we should be fine. Little bit of a misplay, however. Overall, it's a little bit of a misplay. Hey, good terror out, though. Do I have I have a Soul Stealer I could potentially chuck out. Still would much rather wait for the burning head. There we go. Let's not get fanaticked. Oh, these are the unbreakable guys. I don't think we're gonna get fanatic. Very nice. Big route. Medusa kind of suffering, but everything else is going just fine. So I don't think we have to worry. There you go. Marathi. Another Melkoths. Okay, you know what? Darstrix, I think you were right. I think this build is fun. You know, I think I think it's just a skill issue. I think it was just a skill issue this whole time. I've never been able to brutalize the greenskins with Kite so well before. I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of hilarious. All right, here we go. Let's not get overconfident, though. Never get overconfident. He's getting into that melee tussle. So we must be wary. Where's my caster at? She's got another burning head. She already has 1,200 value. She can just cast yet another burning head down there. Marathi has only 1,000 value, though. So I guess Marathi hasn't really done too much. There's the passive trigger, though. At like the worst time possible for my opponent. So if we just spam these boys, I think we're fine. Let's Melkoth these squigs just to get them off the battlefield. Very nice. And we bring in the chariot bomb. That should be able to handle everything here. And I think we're good. Marathi's probably gonna have to rear charge. But yeah, chariot bomb, it's okay. Only okay. Only okay. What I really need is terror. Greenskins are still tussling despite the early game trades. So we gotta be a little careful. I will have yet another burning head though, which is insane to me. Just another burning head, just like that. All right. So we're just gonna chuck that one out. Roast toasty even more goblins. Yeah, burning head is absolutely the way to go. It's such a high value spell. Look at that. Oh my god, the burning heads. All right, savage orcs are rear charge, so they should be done for. I don't really need to capture that point. I just gotta win this fight. There we go. Just spam burning head off cooldown. The 24/7. Oh dang, pretty good fanatic shot though. That was actually pretty nicely played, but I'm just still getting value. I could de-summon this lady soon. I almost need another Winds of Magic amp. Once I start getting low on magic, then I resummon her is the plan. Looking pretty good. More infantry. There you go, big routes, and then the chariots. This is where we de-summon them now that they've kind of had their worth. Come on, there we go. Yeah, because like the chariots are just so good at farming value. You definitely want to resummon them and get as many as possible. I think we can just capture this point now. It's feeling pretty done. There's another burning head drops. Dude, this against Wood Elves would be so funny. Oh my gosh, Wood Elves would not stand a chance against this. Alright, let's get that desummon. Looking like this point's going very well. Still has a lot of squigs. This will be a pretty good, yeah, pretty good soul sealer. How's my magic looking? 7 wins left. So I should probably desummon her now. There's no dodging it. My opponent making a slight misplay, pulling away. As it will not change much. And then we get ready for the Scourge Runners. Hell yeah. Let's see here. I got another burning head soon. I have yet another burning head. Or a Malkoth. Just cast that. Then I just gotta resummon this lady for even more wins. So by the 10-minute mark, we've actually spent our entire wins of magic pool. Surprising. Very surprising. That means that it actually is worth it to get the resummon off. It's gonna take a hot second though. And Morathi's kind of getting cooked. I don't really have the magic left to save her from this situation. Kind of awkward. Yeah. She's getting kind of pummeled. Alright. Gotta be a little careful. There we go. There's the resummon. There's the channeling. So that's going to give me lots of wins. And then I should be able to get a sick Morathi save. Not again. Come on. Come on, Morathi, live. I just need the wins for a burning head down here. And then we're goodies. Come on. Come on, big money. Just like that. 10 wins of magic. Come on. Come on. Yes. Let's go. Another one. Huzzah. Huzzah. And that should be the end of these greenskin hordes. There's no way they survive that plus a rear charge, right? No way, Jose. Gets a sick Buna. Actually routes the Morathi. Come on. 120 wins of magic spent in 10 minutes. Dude, we've been racking up the wins of magic expenditure. I'll have another burning head very soon, but I think Morathi's probably dead. Still though, pretty funny. How much value does she have? 2,300. Not bad considering Morathi's also been casting spells. Unfortunately, I do lose Morathi again like a fool. I swear, I just can't stop myself from losing Morathi. Gotta remember, she's a spellcaster lord, not a combat lord. Doesn't matter how expensive she is. Oh my gosh. Alright, here we go. And another burning head. Just to route the squigs. And then we just gotta stall them points. Power of Darkness. Yeah, Power of Darkness wins of magic farming. It goes pretty hard. We've defeated the greenskin build. It ended up being way closer than I thought it would be. Greenskins are actually kind of a menace. But it's not bad. It's not bad. 338. Yeah, look at that. So I got 5,000 gold combined. A lot of impact with the burning head too. Like the burning head, just raw impact damage was insane. I think it is burning head. I think you just gotta run the burning head. It's just that good. Hell, I could cut spells on Morathi and just burning head into the horizon. It's double sorceress of fire. I don't know. Does anyone know what the Supreme Sorceress has? Does she have anything good? Only Arcane Conduit. Kind of a ripoff. Straight up though, 2 burning headcasters would be hilarious. Oh man, the temptations. Okay, Morathi Malkoth is important for cavalry. I gotta remind myself, kinda need it there. I love it though. Definitely, if you enjoy spamming magic, this is the build. I'm casting like a million spells. If we had the Tzeentch army ability, it'd be even crazier. Imagine this with the Tzeentch army ability. We're Tzeentching better than Tzeentch. Green skins. Dark Elves win. So that's 3-0 with the power of Dark Elves. See how Malice can do. You want to summon and then re-summon Power of Darkness cast. Okay, so if I have her in the field twice, then I'll have enough Winds of Magic for the whole game. I do think I need double Dark Star Cloak, by the way. Tzeentch gonna sue. Oh, you have to summon her in 3 times? Bro, that's a lot. You pray for no burning head every time you play as greenskins? I could see it. It makes sense. I am enlightened. I should fix that Empire versus greenskin build then. Empire. Yeah, Burning Head kind of fell off, but I guess it didn't really deserve it. Burning Head's still kind of insane. I think you do run the Amber Wizard literally just as a second routing tool. Yeah, so you run the Amber Wizard, but your main caster or your only caster is just a vanilla Bright Wizard. This feels a little bit better. And then you go for like double Free Company. Seems like a good build to me. Empire versus greenskins. Where is it at? There it is. All right. Yeah, so then you have you should be able to win any frontline engagement with Tattersouls and Sigmar Sons. That makes sense. It's clicking. It's clicking. Danican has won another game, so there's actually a high chance we play Danican next match. Burning Head get nerfed like long time ago. Otherwise, it's still been quite strong. Have your anti-infantry, you have your anti-cavalry. You don't really need a Lord Snipe. You don't actually need Soul Stealer either. But it can be nice versus a blob. Like double K-Knight Assassin, I could see it. How much of this army is carried by the chariot / kite spell spam? That's the only thing it has. That's the only thing the build is doing. I think between the chariots and the spell spam, I think the chariots cover like 50% of the value weight. This build would not be nearly as good without the chariots, but you can make it work. The chariots don't need the spell spam. You can replace it with infantry and you can make it work. You can use the heal to not throw your lord. She's dying anyways. You can't stop me from throwing my lord. I might as well save some money, make her easier to resummon. A cultist of Khorne, thank you very much for the raid. For the YouTube raid. How goes. Yeah, the Soul Stealer is literally there just to be like an AoE Spirit Leech in some situations, but I'm honestly not even spending the magic. Like, Melkoth's and Burning Head is more than enough to use all the magic. I don't really need much else. I almost want to run Doom and Darkness, but it costs 134 gold to run. It's 5 Winds of Magic though, so with life leeching, it's extremely cheap. Foot Malekith. Spam his Power of Darkness on a Bleak Sword. Yo, if I face Danican, I think Malice Darkblade does anything? You think we can get him with the Malice? He probably just dies to Scourge Runners, right? I do wonder though, maybe I can do a build-up strat against Danican. As long as we play back and the Scourge Runners don't get that much value. I will need something to kill Witch Elves. Maybe I bring my own Witch Elves. Hit him with the skew build. I don't even know what I'm supposed to skew into. Bolt throwers. To counter the Scourge Runners. He doesn't really fear the bolt throwers when he has Scourge Runners though. Blades of the Blood Queen, Dumpster, the Brotherhood of Grimnir. Ah, you actually ran a test? Oh, that's good to know. I think Brotherhood of Grimnir, they probably just take too much damage, right? 14 bonus versus infantry, 56 melee attack. I think the HP difference, 8,400 compared to the Brotherhood, is actually quite similar. Lower entity count though, so they're going to be getting hit a lot more probably. Huh, interesting. Bring the Zookeeper. Let's see. I have to do either Malice or Marathi. All right. The stream is sponsored by some donation requests. Malice is not the worst. He has healing. He is a really good fighter. Man, Malice has like, he's Sigvald. If you think about it. Malice Darkblade is basically Sigvald. Though Sigvald is like 700 gold cheaper, but he's mounted Sigvald. I should not say it like that. But he really is. I just don't know, man. I just don't know. It's like Sigvald but worse. No, I think he's better if you don't factor in the price. I don't think Sigvald only has 5k HP. Siggy. No, Sigvald has 5k HP. Straight up. He has 200 more HP than Malice. The reason Malice dies is because on his mount, he will naturally take a lot more hits. But like, he has a damage resist, he has the heal. He doesn't have the same abilities that Sigvald has. Sigvald has that melee attack and slippery, so he can really be invincible. Malice, he does have the armor. In theory, Malice is Sigvald. I don't know what... I don't know. Let's see here. I don't know, man. How do you make him work? He's a duelist, but he's a duelist that can lose. Nobody wants to spend 2,100 gold on a duelist that might lose. It's pain and suffering, man. Also, how are the standings right now? I should be top. I do want to figure out this magic situation. I'm really liking this Darkstar Cloak Power of Darkness caster in reserve. That feels very nice. I can't just replace Marathi and then just have a Mega Firecaster. Power of Darkness and could you just... Blade Wind? I don't know. None of these are that great. I think the Burning Head is where it's at. Nothing quite like spamming Burning Head off cooldown. But if I'm up against Danican, oh, he might. He might have a lot of infantry. So far I'm in 4th place. There's 6 people. There are 6 people with 3 wins. So if I win this next one, I think I'm guaranteed to make it. It's attack speed, Danican, Lemur's Bane, myself, Serika, and Dr. Jellyfish. Charix and Berserk and the like and Broccoli Fangirl are close behind. But 1 win is all I really need. Blade Wind is kind of butts. You know, you can kind of do stuff with it. It's not nearly as good as Burning Head. Like, it costs 11 wins. Flock of Doomcasters. With 2 Flock of Doomcasters, I do need the Power of Darkness to work out. And like Flock of Doom, Overcast is nerfed too. So what, you're just spamming normal Flock of Dooms? You'd have to hit a lot of units. You would certainly be able to drain your Winds of Magic ultra fast. Like, that's just hilarious, but I don't know. It's just not really high impact. You'd mostly be hitting infantry with it. Flamestorm I was considering, but it is a really long windup. 13 Winds of Magic is not too expensive though. I will certainly have a lot of magic just lying around doing nothing. So I probably do need a second spell. Even a Fireball would be not that bad. Alright, so Darkstar Cloak, Power of Darkness, Mana Battery, and then we go from Malice, Darkblade. Get rid of this. Put him on Spite. And then you have basically the same build, but without Marathi. Honestly, that's not the worst. That's not the worst. Marathi's not even doing that much anyways, right? I know the Melkoths are good, but yeah, and then you can get a Fireball and you just spam Fireball on their face. I really don't know if Fireball will like actually cook or not. Fireball's such a finicky. It's such a finicky spell. How long does it take Flamestorm to get to drop? Does anyone know? Piercing bolts and no balls. Flaming. I'm happy you didn't say Flaming Sword. Doom and Darkness Marathi. I'll try it after I'm done with Malice.
Try out Doom and Darkness on Marathi plus Burning Head.
After we are done. I think once we get to the finals, I think it would be better to try out Doom and Darkness Marathi Burning Head. Leadership Bomb strats. Someone donate $100 for Flaming Swords. I'll do that. Yo, I'll throw a tournament for $100 as long as it's not the grand finals, I guess. You know. Though obviously you guys would much rather we win. Triple Flaming Swordcaster, $33 per Flaming Swordcaster. Man, what am I even supposed to do this? Base weapon damage. Who has low armor piercing on the Dark Elf roster? I guess you can use it on Bleak Swords. Oh no, you use it on the Witch Elves. Use it on the Witch Elves. It's like a 30% damage boost for 28 seconds. And that's it. So it does. You can put it on your Dark Riders. You know, there's a few non-AP units here. Put it on your Sisters of Slaughter, maybe? For $100, that's a good deal. Please, no. Please do not. There are much better things you can do with your money than watch a guy run Flaming Sword. Magic attacks against Fizzres, I guess. Yeah, you know, if it's against demons, low armor demons, you run the Witch Elves. Witch Elves with the Flaming Sword. They amp again with their Witch Brew. It's quite a bit of damage. It's quite a bit. They'll like get into Wrathmonger tier levels of damage. This should be a meme tournament. I should host a tournament, but the only spells you can bring are in the worst spells list. What do you think will happen? I think people just won't run spells. Imagine trying to play a tournament and like the only spell you can run is Faw's Protection. I guess maybe you could make use of Hand of Glory. Maybe the Incantation of Desiccation. Rune of Negation. Yes. Honestly, it'd be a Khorne and Dwarf Fest, wouldn't it? The Curse of Hashut. Get get 500 damage in for all your magic. Treason of Tzeentch. My favorite. Biting Wind. I would not be able to tell you how much damage Biting Wind does. Is it 16 armor piercing? Place your bets. Dang it. 26 not armor piercing. Wow. Stone Ground Stance. Yep. Oh, I didn't finish covering all the spells. I didn't cover, yeah, I didn't cover these ones. Whoops. Whoopsie daisies. Stone Ground Stance. Might of Heaven and Earth. Blossom Wind. Missile Mirror. All right. Yeah, I missed a couple of them. My bad. My B. There we go. Itchy Nuisance. There's a couple of them that are like you can kind of make use of, like it's worth bringing a spellcaster for. But yeah. Try Shade Maxing yet? Not quite yet. Yo, where's the next round, man? Shouldn't the next round have started? Somebody message turn. Any moment now. What do you think about Kislev Artillery Duel with Grom plus the new Crystal Sanctuary? Turn has 3,800 value Grom in his last game. Well, he's using Crystal Sanctuary and Lil Grom? You're kidding me. I guess it makes sense. I guess it makes sense. Lil Grom can counter artillery in a multitude of ways, though. But Crystal Sanctuary is definitely a funny way to do it. I kind of like that. I don't think it's super duper important, though. I don't think it really changes the matchup very much. But you won't have to spam that other spell. The Gust of True Flight. So Gust of True Flight is 4 winds of magic, but you can't leave Little Grom fighting artillery. Yeah. Buff spell only tournament sounds fun. Would be interesting. I'm kind of sick and tired of looking at buff spells, just like I'm sure you guys are sick and tired of hearing me talk about them. Greenskins would crush it, by the way. Greenskins with no burning heads. No burning heads to beat up the Greenskins. It's just a full-on melee grind. They would love it, man. Have the time of their lives. Yeah, so Gust of True Flight only lasts 36 seconds, but you can cast it twice. If you compare it to Crystal Sanctuary, it lasts 35 seconds. Gust of True Flight is just a more winds of magic efficient way to deal with artillery. I think Crystal Sanctuary, you can cast it on your Lil Grom if they decide to deep dive it, which is a pretty funny way of getting some value, whereas Gust of True Flight kind of falls off after the artillery's dead. Gust of True Flight comes with Hailstorm. Lore of Ice comes with Ice Maiden's Kiss. It's interesting. Previously, Grom lost the duel to Dwarven Cannons with Gust of True Flight. Wait, can't you just outrange Dwarven Cannons with Gust of True Flight? What do you mean? What do you mean it loses a duel to cannons? It has insane range. It's a 30% boost. Lil Grom has 420 range. That's more than Dwarven cannons. Yeah. Unless you mean like Lil Grom loses without spells and Crystal Sanctuary helps it win. But that's not really like something new, is it? I do think it is a funny shenanigan though. And you're probably not losing that much. Ooh, matches up? Hell yeah. Ooh, up against Sirica. Yo, yo, Dark Elves. He's on Empire. Oh boy. I'll ban Edge of the Darkwood. I don't want Edge of the Darkwood. Yeah, I'll ban Edge of the Darkwood. Interesting. So, Dark Elves versus Empire. This is a matchup I have not played very much. Malice is actually not bad here. He can probably dumpster most Empire Lords. What does True Flight Overcast do? It does an AoE. That's it. It's just an AoE. He wants to play Maelstrom. Okay. Whirling Maelstrom. You believe in me? Alright. I'll take it. Empire can be an absolute menace if you don't do things just right. The cavalry, potentially very strong. Let's see here. They have archers for days. Does Zarkan give me terror? What else do they have? I'm the Empire main. At least Empire is one of my mains. Cavalry fights are real interesting, I'll tell you that. Marathi. I already told you, Darstrix. We're also looking at Malice. Malice can be hyped too. Furies, or I mean, Harpies. Are they any good? You know what I could do? I could definitely get a lot of work done with these guys. Yeah, and then I have this as a base. I have an idea. I don't really know if it cooks or not, but I certainly have an idea. I don't think he's gonna have a lot of cavalry. A lot of Empire players are man-tiding it nowadays. The melee Shades maxing challenge. Oh boy, Shade great weapons for the win. What faction would they do best against? If I had to send my Shades into melee, I guess dwarves. We already did melee Shades into dwarves earlier today. There's Shades versus, what's the weakest melee faction? What faction can absolutely not win a frontline fight? Skaven. Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, it's not like they can get shot to bits or hit with globadiers. Okay, technically, if it's a melee only run, if I host a melee only tournament, we might be able to beat Skaven with Shades. If there is a small essence of hope that you guys can get, it is that. Very small amount of hope. Technically Empire, unless they field great swords, but even then they probably lose. But like, then they have the cavalry. It would be really bad. Be extraordinarily bad. Man, I'm so interested to see how the strategy goes here. They won't even see it coming. No, they won't. They won't feel it coming either. They'll just get swept up by the wind. Melee. Okay, a melee only tournament. What's the most OP faction? Is it just Nurgle? Can anyone beat Nurgle in a melee only? Yes. Slaanesh. Slaanesh would counter Nurgle. Nurgle would counter most everyone else. And a lot of people would... It'd be a mix of who can beat Slaanesh and who can't. I think most people would lose to Slaanesh though. So like Slaanesh A tier, or Slaanesh top tier, right? Followed by Nurgle and then Khorne, I think. Followed by Shade melee maxing, just for you guys. Vampire accounts are, they actually do really bad versus these dedicated melee factions, but they would win versus everyone that isn't a melee faction. Shredder of Lustria is a melee unit, yep. Shredder of Lustria would cook pretty hard. If you're allowed to use magic, the Slann support, which is like Mazda Monday Shredder every game. It does die though. It is actually killable. Then again, usually with ranged, so... Yeah, Vampire accounts lose hard to Nurgle. They also lose hard to Khorne and Slaanesh. And Tzeentch. Vampire accounts don't like demons very much. Alright. Here we go. So, we are up against the Empire. Sirika, we've swapped positions. Except he wasn't playing Dark Elves earlier. But, you know, I'm the Elf now. He's the Empire. We're going to see what he decides to bring. This map is fairly good for me because artillery can be a little janky in this position. So we're going to use that to our advantage. We've gone for the Rogue Double Caster combo. Malice Darkblade. I'm going to bring in our chariots over here down this winding road. And they're going to farm me hella value. Now, as you can see, he has 12 units, which is surprisingly low. I guess the only way to find out is to load into the game. His build, I don't know. I don't think he's bringing a crazy single entity build. Empire doesn't do that very well. This map sucks? No, I like this map. This map has a lot of interesting terrain and fairly good line of sight clarity. Like, you can tell this is a hill. You can tell this is a hill. If you don't like kind of heavy terrain maps, though, I can see why you wouldn't like it. It's also quite big, which also fits my playstyle. I'm a biased man. Too many choke points? Where are the choke points, man? This is like the only choke point on the whole map. Technically, you can count this. It's kind of a choke point. It's not really a choke point, though. It's just some trees. It's just trees, man. You just walk through it. It's fine. Yeah, pretty nice looking map, too. Well decorated. Ooh, look at all the, like, Tzeentch stuff in the background. So we're seeing a little bit of a great sword max. Ulrika, a witch hunter, some swordsmen. This is definitely a build 'em up. This is a build a bear type map. I have no intention of launching myself to my death. We're just gonna stick with the super good burning heads. It's kind of crazy that he has a witch hunter though, with the accusation. Don't know how I feel about that. Why does he have a witch hunter? Jaeger Corpse. Okay. Nuln Ironside. So this is asking to get hit by a build-up rush. This build absolutely is asking to just get hit by a build-up rush. So I'm going to do exactly that. We're going to get our caster in here. We're going to ignore Ulrika for a little bit by hiding in the trees. He spots my caster. I see. Just gonna chuck a burning head. It's pretty good. Now, typically you wouldn't just chuck a burning head out. That's kind of insane. But in this matchup, when I have this much magic, we can absolutely do that. Eclipse a couple of units. His long rifles are going to be annoying. And we are going to be building up. Witch Elves absolutely going to be an important tool. And I just want to spam magic because it's going to soften up his front line for when the main fight gets started. Melkoth is not going to be bad versus my Dark Riders. And yeah, he might have some Demogryph Knights, but with this much infantry, he's probably not going to do too well. We hit 2 swordsmen. 250 gold value from the get-go. Sorceress is very happy about that. Even hit a couple great swords and whatnot. Malice is just gonna chill. Let's just get another one. Gets the pre-dodge, but they're still gonna die. Very nice. And we're just building up. Ulrika! Oh, what a dodge! That was actually kind of a huge dodge. Looks like he's down 1 swordsman. My magic usage, by using it early, we're able to get a mild advantage there. In the long run, it's not as much of an advantage, but right now, it's pretty good. I can basically spam it off cooldown. Okay, there we go. We're just playing it safe. Really have no intention of pushing up further here. Let them take the point, whatever. She wants to get a Melkoth. Whatever. Okay, a little bit of killing. She gets the Melkoth. So my opponent punching back just that little bit. Get another burning head down. All right. There's not too much here. It's pretty good burning head too. A lot of his cavalry is stuck in the trees. So I think we can actually go for the fight now. He doesn't have a lot of cavalry, right? He just summoned in some skirmishers, which will be really bad in this situation. That's gonna be good. Let's get those Zintlers Reichsguard dead. So he's gonna kill like what? One of these chariot things. That's fine. Malice Darkblade is just gonna beeline straight to Marcus. We want him dead. Okay, we go. Rampage him. And here comes the blitz. Here comes the blitz. Can he hold or will he die? Malice is getting focus fired. This is where we transform him though. Into Zarkan mode. So far the big rush going decent. We are seeing the Zintlers getting bullied. Very nice. Malice kind of getting bullied too though. Oh my gosh, Malice, bro. Broski. Okay, Malice got extraordinarily bullied. He's finally in though. He's finally able to catch one of these guys. Can we get a line of sight blocker going? That would be huge. All right. Jeez Louise, Malice got wrecked. That's not very pretty. Not very pretty at all. These great swords here, also very painful, but Malice does live to tell the tale. All right. He will live. As long as these Outriders don't completely finish him off, he should continue to live. It's a pretty good passive trigger for most of these guys. Very nice. Very nice. He gets the net. Really wants to kill Malice here. My opponent. He desperately wants to get Malice Darkblade killed. I have lots of cavalry though. Come on, Malice. Come on, Malice, live. Live, dang it. He's doing his best. He's unbreakable. So that's going to be a pretty nice plus. I can use my chariots here to clean up shop over there. Build up strat working out pretty well for me. Nice. And then I totally forgot about my caster. I'm a fool. I had magic this whole time. This whole time! That's the whole point of the build, man. Whatever. Whatever, man. Malice lives. That's all that matters. Let's get that little explosion from Malice over there. We'll get a burning head to rout these guys off. I totally forgot that I had a caster. I was too busy looking at Malice, freaking out. At least the big rush has gone successfully. The build-up has severely caught my opponent unprepared. So we're good. We got Arcane. As long as he's in melee, he'll be fine. Malice don't care. I can actually de-summon you. I have way too much Winds of Magic and I kind of need the money. Ouch! Ulrika, lady! Ulrika, can you calm down? Oh my gosh, alright. Well, Ulrika just killed Malice. That's fine, that's fine. He's triple capped, he has basically nothing left. Leadership is still strong. The Dark Elf leadership never falters. Alright, let's get some cavalry. What a strange game this one was. What a absolutely strange game. Some Demogryph Knight Halberds are there. Alright. I'll resummon Malice. I'm sure it'll be fine. Alright, there we go. Those are the Demi Knights. Gotta kill the Great Swords, that's for sure. Gotta get them killed. Gotta get some spears going. Lots of spears. Marcus is being a pain in the butt, but he doesn't have enough, right? I think we win by triple capping. Triple capping and using our Scourge Runner chariots to be a menace. Witch Brew Elves, let's go. Caster. Fighting for her life. Get out of there, lady. Oh my gosh. Dude, Malice got focused so hard. That was kind of hilarious. Malice got dumpstered, man. He got so dumpstered. Alright, yeah. Chariots are just way too painful for him to deal with, I think. He got so focus fired. And despite that, we actually got a pretty good push. Big rout over here, too. Looks like my boys are doing well. Malice will be back shortly. Caster has more Winds of Magic, so she can roasty toasty these swordsmen. That's the great thing about her. There you go. That should just kill them all. And yeah, we still got chariots. Yeah, what's her value at? Only 800. Wow, okay. Well, I guess I did forget her for half the battle. But you can't say she hasn't been useful. Have a little bit of magic left. Come on, Malice. Okay, you know what? It's probably not worth it to summon Malice. I should probably just summon Scourge Runners. Like, what's Malice even gonna do, right? I don't even know what he's gonna do anymore. I can't even fathom what makes him useful. Screw it. Plan B. Stall the points. These Empires are really bad when it comes to recapturing points, especially on a map this big. Empire don't really got the juice. There you go. Pretty good routes all around. Got a couple Dark Riders in here. Scourge Runners are cooking. Let's bring her over. I really did not make use of the magic this game. It's fine though. It's over. Dark Elf buildup is just too powerful versus Empire. It's just too powerful. Surely. All right, get them. Get them, Scourge Runners. Get them, Caster. Yeah. There's another Burning Head. It's gonna be pretty hype. There's an okay Burning Head. What, half HP? I'll take it. I'll take it, whatever. He's still spamming infantry here. Marcus is almost dead, though. Swarm him with Dark Riders. The Danican strat. The Dark Rider spam is very annoying to deal with because they're just incredibly cheap. They're usually buffed up because of the passive. And, yeah, and then they just don't route. Another one. There you go. Should be enough, right? Should be enough. No, it's not enough. It's crazy. Marcus Wolfhart holding there. What a Chad. All right. He's gonna resecure 1 point. It's a start. Can I kill Ulrika? Get Ulrika snipe? Yeah, I might still be able to recapture the point. And that way he can't move on to the other ones. There we go. It's another Burning Head. How many burning heads have I cast this game? I feel like I've chucked a million of them out. Dude, do these guys not route? Come on! Come on, route them off! Jeez, Marcus, what a beast! I swear, every time I bring a lord, they just get snippety sniped. Maybe that's the issue though, right? My opponent should have brought a lord to just get sniped. Clearly, it's the lord snipe diff, right? Alright, there we go. GG, well played. Oh, man. Anyways, yeah. Build up strat is just really good. You can't go wrong with it. Great swords were not too great. Chariots got omega value. And the caster only got 1,000. GG. Malice was funny. He almost got shot to death. Oh man, hey, you know, distraction Khorne effects, right? He cost 2,000. He got 800 value. He soaked up a lot of bullets to face, I guess. Like he had to commit a lot just to kill Malice. He almost lived too. Was it a good idea? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about Malice. I think Morathi's just a much safer play. My lords are eternally cursed. Have we lost more lords than we've won today? Dark Elves versus Empire. Dark Elves win. It's a good start. It's a good start. Senka, thank you very much for the prime sub. Very much appreciated, sir. Sir or madame. Let's be real though, it's most likely sir. Not that that's the end of the world. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about Malice. I think like he distracted a long time. Had he lived, had I played a little bit more smartly with him, he probably could have gotten a lot of work done. It was still definitely a little sketchy. I like the witch elves here though. The witch elves are fast and very murdery. I only wish I had a little bit of terror. Also, yeah, I should get Morathi. I should get Morathi in here. I think Malice Darkblade has had his time to shine, but at this point, I don't think we're gonna be able to pull back wins with Malice. He's a little too memey. Mad Lad has no HP. Like, actually just no HP. Even on his mount, he has less than Sigvald. That's disappointing. It was fun, though. It was fun, though. I hope that was a satisfying number of Malice Darkblade games for you. To fulfill that donation request. Maybe I'll try him out again later, since I feel like it wasn't a full tournament with him. He sort of YOLO'd him into 2 range units, and he lived. He did survive, very bloody. Like, there's not a lot of units that can tank that much damage in one go. Yeah, technically he has twice the amount of HP, but you're never actually gonna... He has like 30% more HP. I give him a solid like 8,000 HP, which is okay. Supreme Sorceress on a mount is also good, yeah. Morathi's cool and all, but Supreme Sorceress can get a lot of work done. It's just she doesn't really bring that much. Like, Morathi has a great Arcane Conduit and the Life Leeching. So if you actually use her spells, it's great. Plus you have Power of Darkness. That game I actually did run out of magic. Having Power of Darkness on Morathi means that you will be able to keep it. Now, I think I will get rid of Soul Stealer. Probably. I don't think I need that. And then I can get something else. Just anything else, please. Well, a Pit of Shades would be pretty sick. You don't need the Burning Heads as much. You just overcast Pit of Shades. Chevron Outriders were interesting. We just normal cast Pit of Shades. 15 wins. I feel like the Burning Head is better. Hand crossbow on a Dragon Lord. I think it's good. I think it's very good. As a way to kite, Dragon Lord is the same price as Marathi, you probably want just a sorceress because they're cheap. So you can take whatever magic you want, and he gets his value back via breath attacks. It's a very, very good combo. It's probably better than the Marathi Kite. Unless you have something you can do with the Wand of Koraidon, maybe. I don't really have any Manticore mounts for these guys. For who? Supreme Sorceress? Oh, Supreme Sorceress can get a Manticore mount? Oh, she can get a Black Dragon? Oh, dang. Alright. Anyways, I'll be back in a second. And we're back. Yeah, anyone think Black Dragon would be sick here? What are we looking at? 2,100 for the Black Dragon. That's pretty good. Yeah, put her on a Black Dragon with Soul Stealer. Actually have someone that can fight and heal. You just become Malekith at that point, though. You might as well just run Malekith, right? If you're gonna have a Black Dragon Soul Stealer, like, do this. He is way more expensive, though. Jeez. Alright, never mind. Maybe not. Marathi has minus 18 leadership debuff for 2.5 wins of magic, I guess. It's temporary leadership debuff. There's not actually that many uses for it. I'd rather just fly my dragon over. Okay, I kind of like where we're going, though, with this whole Supreme Sorceress action. I guess, so Black Dragon, 2,100. The question is, what lore of magic do I want? Could take the Arcane Conduit Wild Heart to really just pop off with the spells. Because we'll have 2 Darkstar Cloaks here. Magic will be going by very quickly, though. If I take a Supreme Sorceress on a dragon, it's mad savings, right? We get a lot of extra money. And she can Chill Wind Overcast to slow units enough for her breath attack to land. That was something Danican was having a fun time with. I would run Doombolt. Don't really work, though. Blade Wind. Just chuck out a million Blade Winds. Hope for the best. Marathi doesn't have a dragon. She just has a little flying horse. Danican's been telling you that the Crossbow Lord is good? Absolutely. Crossbow Lord is really good. But we're trying some spell shenanigans today. So this is what we're doing. It's crazy the Darkstar Cloak is just a better Arcane Conduit. You'd think Arcane Conduit would be better. People still fighting it out. At the very least, I'm guaranteed to make it to the top 4. So we can chill. We can chill. Yeah, Chillwind's not the worst. So like you can run a Supreme Sorceress. What does Malakath have He doesn't even have Arcane Conduit. He does have Circlet of Iron, though. Okay, yeah. At this point, you might as well just run the Malekith. So, like, you run the Malekith. You take the Circlet of Iron. There's your magic for days. You take the Power of Darkness, Chillwind Soul Stealer combo. He costs 3,000 gold. You cry yourself to sleep. Mission successful. And then you still have hella burning heads. It's only 1,000 more, right? And Marathi's not fighting anyways. You lose out on Soul Stealer, though. That's true. Soul Stealer is kind of a big part of this. Yeah, that's true. You don't have Soul Stealer. Crap. You'd have to switch this lady to Soul Stealer, and then you lose Burning Head. Dang, the Malekith hate. He's pretty easy to hate, though. Does Malekith have any redeeming qualities? Opal Amulet on the Supreme Sorceress. Opal Amulet? It's just 20%. That's not that much. Doesn't have any other resistances. I don't think it's a mistake. Yo, this wind spell, 9 damage. Very slow moving. Very funny indeed. Oh, hell yeah. Next round should be starting soon. It's good. You know, I will say, a world where we're debating between Malekith, Marathi, Supreme Sorceress, Rakarth, Lokir, and the Dreadlord Sword and Crossbow and High Beastmaster. I think CA nailed the Lord balance for Dark Elves. There's a few ones that are a little bit more sad, right? Maybe even the Lokir and a Khorne Hellebron. But there's a lot. There's a lot of them that are actually viable and have different use cases. His armor is cool as hell. The only thing cool about Malekith is what he owns. Dang, that's rough. He is the Witch King after all. Yep. Yeah, so I guess like this would be my Shadows caster. So you lose out on, yeah, you get the speed buff, but you lose out on a lot of Winds of Magic by not running Marathi. But the Dragon Breath attack is really hype. It's hard to tell. He becomes a good guy in the end times. End times don't exist. Oh, hell yeah. Next round. I'm up against Attack Speed Enjoyer. Yo, yo. Up top bracket. What's he playing? Sorry, Norexa. Attack Speed Enjoyer is playing Wood Elves. Oh boy. Dark Elves. Okay. Wood Elves, people. It's time. It's time to show them who's boss. The Wood Elves have repressed us long enough. This build should be very good versus Wood Elves. Imperial Ambush, Jade Tomb, or Blood Grove. How do I feel about Jade Tomb versus Wood Elves? Imp Ambush. I'm gonna ban Imperial Ambush. He'll probably pick Jade Tomb. End Times is real bad. Yeah, End Times is super bad. 4-1? Come on. At least give me the 5-1. Let me make it to semis. Malekith is Joffrey from Game of Thrones. Ooh. It's a compliment and an insult. 5-0. 5-0. We'll see. Wood Elves are a pain. I certainly have many ways to deal with them, though. Just a few things that we got to take care of. Jeez, how am I supposed to do this? He wants to play Grove. Oh, okay. He wants to play the Blood Grove. That's the Khorne 8 map. Close quarters. Lots of killing. I'm expecting many a dryad. Many a dryad. Cavalry wise, we definitely run the risk of getting outmaneuvered, which is much pain and suffering. Dark Riders though? Dark Riders are kind of hype, right? Dark Riders should be able to do a little something something to Wood Elf Cavalry, I think. You can tell my confidence is immense right now. Let's see. So, I'm really wondering if I should run Doomfire Warlocks. I'm pretty sure they get shot to bits though, so I just think it's a little too risky. Just a little too risky to actually go for them. But then what? Am I just not running cavalry? Does Danican run Cold One Knights here? Buna spam? Buna spam's good. Like a build overall is it's cooking. I'm just trying to figure out like this whole matchup comes down to the Wild Riders and how painful they are. Will they succeed or will they die? Like if I took like a Cold One Dread Knight, it's just asking to get shot into oblivion, you know? Harpies probably don't do that well into Wild Riders either. Maybe a Harpy and a Dark Rider charge. Honestly, Doomfire Warlocks really don't do well in the melee fight. They kind of get wrecked. No, I think I do. You know what? I think I do this. I think I do this. And there's nothing my opponent can do about it. Scourge runners for shooting cavalry. It's an option. There's a lot of shooting that the Wood Elves can field to beat Scourge runners. So it does make it quite risky. Doomfire Warlocks still meme-y after the buffs. They have a purpose. They're really good at just getting that snipe off. Just getting that finishing sniperino off. But aside from that, that's basically it. Yeah, they got the Doom Bolt, right? That's the classic. Honestly, might have even helped in that last game, but Dark Riders just feel so much better, don't they? If we bring Witch Elves, I'm gonna have a... Wait, what's wrong with Witch Elves here? Witch Elves are super anti-infantry. What, they gotta get shot to death or something? No way. No way, man. Yeah, they'll probably get shot to pieces. Oh, boy. Then what? Corsair spam? Am I supposed to bring Corsairs? We'll see. Oh, he almost readied up. Here we go. I hope you guys are ready. If I can beat attack speed and Jorah's Wood Elves, that'd be sick. I've actually had a pretty good win rate versus Wood Elves. Wood Elves, it's still a bad matchup, but it's not unmanageable. It is a slightly volatile matchup. 1,000 gold? No, Witch Elves are not 1,000 gold. Those are the Sisters of Slaughter you were talking about. You're supposed to bring max bleak swords and flaming sword. Had me for a second there. All right. So the idea here is simple. Try to kite. If we can't kite, we do a build up and a fat rush. Sounds familiar? Yeah, Wood Elves are basically Empire, but better. Now, it's going to really depend on what forcing tools my opponent has for me here. Either I'm getting shot to the point where I have to advance, or we don't get shot. Basically the same build, but we got the Mama Marath. We got a caster here. We got another one over here. Lots of infantry and dark riders. Even a Doomfire Warlock. Ready, good luck, have fun. So if we wear him down, set up for the big push, do the big push, win the game. Except this time I have Marathi. She has Soul Sealer to make sure she doesn't get sniped by like arrows of Kurnos. The restriction to 1 will really limit the amount of damage you can take. It would really only take like the Sisters of Twilight to really put her in a place. And as you can see, my opponent has 7 units. Enough to strike fear into many people, but I'm running a Scourge Runner Chariot build. Scourge Runner Chariots do not care that much when the entity count is low, so I think we are okay. Just don't overextend. I will try my best. He's dead. He's a dead man. There is literally no way that my opponent possibly wins this game. This is about the worst thing that possibly could have happened to him. Pain and suffering commence as his wild riders are already getting shot. We're going to need spears though, real quick. Gonna have to pull these guys back. He brought Orion. What a mad lad. Guy brought Orion. Now remember, we don't actually fight better in the forests. All right, there we go. Leadership holding up fairly well. We're gonna draw him right into these spears. There we go. Going to use our caster over here. Just going to Burning Head right down the pipe. Actually, that's gonna friendly fire my spears. Crap. Ah, my spears. It's fine. I got more. There you go. Marathi can get yet another Soul Sealer. Very nice. And then she can get a Doom Bolt over there. Just for a little bit of deeps. Okay, he routes off one lady, but overall, it's not the end of the world. You know what? He actually did kill off a lot of Scourge Runners. Only 1 is left remaining, which is kind of unfortunate. I think I miss-summoned a little bit, which kind of ended up hurting me here. Should be able to get some Dark Riders, though, and to just bog them down forever. Should be relatively difficult for him. Dang. All my guys are routing, though. They're all routing. All right. Very interesting. The game does not track spell damage very well, though. So I think we're still relatively in the clear. If you actually just look at the number of units here, it's not the end of the world. Although I probably lose this caster, which I don't very much appreciate. All right. Let's get those Wild Riders. All right. And it's only a double cat. Not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. I got a bunch of spears. He's lost most of his Wild Riders. We have more magic in the bank. Should be fine, all things considered. Unfortunately, my passive's probably going to trigger, but yeah, maybe that's a good thing. If my caster comes back too, that'd be nice. Wrong caster. Wrong caster, whoopsies. All right. Kind of whiffs a shot over there too. Hell yeah. All right. He's trying to get some charges in on me. How does he fare against the blob of infantry? Passive's triggered. There we go. All right. And now my Dark Riders are like hella amped up, right? My Dark Riders should be having a great time because they all come in with the buffs. Marathi has a good amount of wins. I have a chariot left. He didn't capture this. Ooh, okay, that's actually my out. Get a couple more, yeah, get a couple more Scourge Runners and we're set for life. He does have some skirmishers though, which I'm not a fan of. Other than that though, we should be good. There go those Wild Riders. There go these Wild Riders. There we go. And yeah, I just gotta save up for Scourge Runners. It'll be very difficult for him to catch any more Scourge Runners. Thankfully. Orion, I don't gotta worry about much. Spell Singer of Beasts, who cares? Alright, Marathi still has enough winds of magic, so I don't have to worry about her much. Oh, dang, that Not a Doombolt. Doombolt. Did I just crash? Are you kidding me? You're kidding me, bro! God, this game! They really gotta fix that. Alright. Attack speed and say enjoyer says we can redo just for fun. God dang it. Bro. Yeah, it's been reported to CA, so hopefully they fix it. Oh my gosh. Now, attack speed enjoyer is a champ. He says that we can replay it. This is a really low stakes game because we're both gonna make it to top 4, so it's fine. But geez Louise, man. Split the chariots? No, you don't split the chariots. You just run them into your spears and you're fine. Oh my gosh. Jesus, the worst feeling. You're on the edge of your seat? Dude, I really wonder who would have won that, too. Ah. Alright. I believe we didn't have any of these. And then what? It was like 2 spears. And then... like, so this was standard. This is par for the course. All right, 4 spears. Thank goodness. Okay, 4 spears, 3 witch elves, and then some dark riders, and then 1 doomfire warlock. All right, here we go. Oh. On a replay, it's hugely to my advantage too. That's the worst. That's the worst part. Because I just know what he's gonna do this time, right? He caught me off guard. Yeah. Well, we'll do it. Like, now I know that I just have to play around my my infantry. I think he had a blood rack shrine in reserve. Are these really the Empire's greatest beasts? Oh, I should change the Twitch title. I won't change the YouTube title because I don't have to reset it later, but the Twitch we can do. Yeah, I should have just pulled the Scourge Runners straight to my infantry and we would have been fine. Now it's going to be way different. All right. Here we go. Yeah, but his build really, you know, is there for like the wow factor, catch you off guard, go for a sick push. So I let him know he can reposition. I'm gonna go the same position. He says I can feel free to reposition. All right. Is he trying to test the build? If he's just trying to test the build, it makes a lot of sense, right? Okay, so yeah, he says he wants to know if the build works, if I'm actually mentally prepared. All right, ready? Good luck, have fun. All right, let's see. So I can always pull back. We're gonna spam spears. We have lots of infantry here. Wild Rider should not do very well. All right, and there he is. All righty. Let's get this party started properly. Clearly, we just want an absurd number of spears. Marathi can absolutely get a sick Melkoths. As these guys continue to dodge. There we go. I get my capture point. And I just gotta keep spamming Dread Spears. Clearly, Dread Spears spam is the way. Man, I feel so ripped off. I feel ripped off out of a good game. All right, now he is going for that big push again. So we're gonna run for our lives. Orion's getting that hidden. They're not getting any buffs or anything. Looks like one chariot might go down. Okay, here we go. Good line of spear infantry here. Good spears, good spears. This is just gonna go way better though, right? This just has to go way better. Yeah, so there he goes. Going for the big flank. Marathi though. Second Melkoths. Alright. Witch Elves can get in there. They can bully these Wild Riders. Spears are blocking very well. And I think I see an escape route over here. Plus we have a fat burning head. And then we have a cavalry flank. That should be enough. You can see the Scourge on the chariots. They mostly make it out. There's still a few that are a little caught up. But his cavalry's completely surrounded now, right? Man. I feel so ripped off, man. Yeah, this is a way worse position for him if I just blob around my infantry. I could save up for a Soul Stealer. That might actually be way better because there's so much cavalry here. So there go those Wild Riders. I could catch them with yet another Dark Rider too. And I just need one more Winds of Magic. And then we will have our glorious spell. Unfortunately, most of the chariots once again are down for the count. That's gonna be a pretty nice Soul Stealer though. Value trading's way better for me this time. And that Soul Stealer is 700 damage on basically all of those guys. Let's get more spears in. We'll see what Orion can do. Having my casters alive too is huge. I will say the build is still very spooky. Even when you kind of know what's coming. Even when you know exactly what's coming. The build is definitely still very spooky. It will give you a hard time if you don't play it just right. At this point though, he's really running out of steam, as he doesn't even have enough to stop the chariots. He did get the triple cap this time though. Triple cap is definitely a big plus. I just need that passive to trigger. I guess not losing so much infantry is helping. I guess. All right, let's get him in. There's the passive. There's the Melkoths. And that should be victory. Yeah, much more even trading this time around. Much more even trading. I think Orion actually, I think he actually dies here. I think he actually dies to a Doombolt. A not quite Doombolt. I thought it was gonna hit Marathi for a second. That would have been hilarious. Oh my gosh. All right. There we go. Let's see if we can beat him up. And now I just gotta, yeah, just spam cavalry into the horizon. There we go. Oh, jeez. Orion's a beat stick, man. Jeez, that damage to Marathi. All right. All right, Orion. You can calm down there. I'm blobbing up my forces a little bit too much. And there we go. And we go for his caster. Beat him up. He uses Foe Seeker. He missed. Orion missed. Here we go. I got not quite Doombolt again. Just keep spamming the not Doombolts. It will eventually get there. Orion, man. Bro, this guy. Come on, Orion. You got this.
My power is yours.
Marathi probably needs to heal up again. But other than that, I think we're good. Doomfire Warlocks with a big surround. A big charge bonus action. That should be able to kill Orion, and then no more Zotes. And then I just heal up Marathi, and then we're all goodies. I will say though, value trading's still very close. Like, you actually kind of have to be careful here. He lives! 65 HP! Alright, there we go. Orion, the beast. The man, the myth, the legend, he finally falls. Alright. Now we're in the clear. He also doesn't have any infantry there. Alright. You know, honestly, based on how this one went, had he captured all 3 points at the beginning, in our last game, we probably would have lost, right? I think it's very likely that we would have lost that one. Soul Stealer for the heal. Let's go over there. Ugh. Run from the Wild Riders. Run for your life. And then I think we just, yeah, double summon Dark Riders here. They should be able to capture that flank point, and then it's over. Marathi's looking okay. I'm not going to commit her to the fight, though. We ain't going to make that mistake again. Here we go. Or maybe I do. Nah, she's way too low. I gotta stop respecting Marathi as a combatant. Marathi is not a particularly strong fighter. Just, I'm learning, people. I'm learning. Braced for the charge. Despite that, still took 1,000,000 damage. Marathi's value's at 2,000, what, 500? Yeah, I think that last game, it's hard to tell. I think he probably would have won because I think he had some skirmishers lying in wait. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, that's life though. I feel bad. I feel bad, guys. Oh, I didn't even capture the point. Did I just send Marathi in? Did she just get hit by something? She's routed. I think there's an Arrows of Khorne are bullying her. Well, that's kind of sad. Man, every battle, just every battle Marathi dies. Although maybe she lives. Come on, Marathi leadership. I'm counting on you. Yes. Until the fateful Arrows of Khorne comes in and just ends her face. At least we get a good burning head down the pipe. Over there. Counter charge him. No, Marathi, no. Oh.
The enemy has slain our lord.
Every time. Every single time. All right. Dude, that Arrows of Khorne's range is brutal. Can you unsummon her? No, there's no unsummon on Marathi. All right. And put a good Doom Bolt. Nope. Whiffs. Even gets a sick flock of Doom. I guess the caster came back. No, it's just a resummon. Honestly, pretty pitched game. Wild Riders against Dark Riders. I really don't know how I feel about it. I think the Dark Riders are like okay. They're very okay against them. But nothing too crazy. I'm not like that impressed by them. Same with the Doomfire Warlocks. I think I'll definitely end up running into issues when it comes to cavalry here. The only out is the Scourge Runners. And the only way to kill them is to rush them or shoot them to death. So maybe it is a pitched battle. Maybe. 3 out of 3 on Marathi. Oof. Alright. Let's put it done for though. It's a pretty nice flock of Doom. But I got Scourge Runners. Late game champions. Although I guess these guys have a lot of speed. I can see why Danican likes his Lore of Shadows, by the way. Danican uses Lore of Shadows to keep the Scourge Runners away from the Wild Rider charge. With that speed boost. Yeah, consistency is definitely something we gotta work on. I've been able to make do without consistency though. Or the thing is, when I'm really... So, I find that I can be consistent in grand finals. But the sweat lording makes me so tired afterwards. It's such an energy drain to... oh dang, that does like no damage. It's such a huge energy drain. I just can't possibly do that while casually streaming. At least I don't think so. Less Athy when I'm controlling her. Hey, she still got value, all right. What if I wanted to resummon her? Oh dang, the overcast. All right, here we go. I will say, if he doesn't kill the Scourge Runners, they definitely cook here, right? Definitely, they cook pretty well. Still have lots of magic too. That's pretty fun. Maybe I can get a burning head on these Wild Riders. Let's see, let's see. Okay, just get a flat charge. Because I really want to see how an overcast burning head does versus these guys. Let's take a look. And the damage is okay. It's okay. It makes them get close to routing. Is it huge? Nah, it's okay. Should be able to rout off the Glade Riders probably. No, dang. Yo, these Wood Elf Cavalry, man. Built different. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do versus the Dark Elf Cavalry. Maybe I just run Cold One Knights. And just accept that, yeah, you're gonna be outmaneuvered, but they'll trade 1-to-1. And they can defend your chariots, maybe. The armored, which is nice. Dude, I have like no units left though. Man, Dark Elf or the Wood Elf Cavalry. I'm getting like Demons of Chaos flashbacks, I swear. How much value did these guys get? Okay value. You really got to make sure they don't get chased down. All right, we'll pull back. He did manage to pull back 1 point. That's terrifying. Is there an easy way to catch the Scourge Runners? Technically, if he catches them now, that would actually just be a straight loss. But I don't think he can catch them. Not while they're running like this. It's just a little too janky, right? And I got my Dark Riders just feasting on them. You know what? Witch Elf. Get the Witch Elf in there. Hopefully I don't have to play Attack Speed Enjoyer in the Grand Finals. Alright. Let's take a look at that charge damage. Yeah, the Dark Riders just don't really get a lot of charge damage, do they? They get a little bit. They take like twice as much though. It's painful. I could get another chariot. Pretty sure I should be taking Dark Riders though. Holy. Dude, Wild Riders are such a pain in the butt. Wild Riders are a huge pain in the butt, man. Oh my gosh. I guess the only thing left I can think of is Cold One Knights. Danican loves running Cold One Knights, so maybe that's a solution. But jeez Louise, these guys, man, they just... Am I supposed to use Flaming Sword? Flaming Sword to cut the physical resist or something? Jeez. Doomfire Warlocks are also not it. It has to be Cold One Knights or bust. Oh jeez, these Witch Elves, these poor Witch Elves. They're about to have their faces bashed in. Oh, you poor Witch Elves. I got the super deep formation at least. Let's see how much that damage amp helps out. Maybe it does a lot. Yeah, you know, actually not as bad as I thought it would go. Witch Elves actually kind of did okay there. Once again, suiciding the Dark Riders. These guys have the buff though. So they have charge bonus and everything and melee attack. So they actually hurt the Wild Riders on the charge. Still get massacred though. Still absolutely dumpstered. Cold One Knights crush Wild Riders. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Thank you, Tom. I don't really play enough Dark Elves to really know. GG, well played. Interesting. Well, I'll take it. Seems like, yeah. So the Marathi Malkoths is just a little too painful. He had Skirmisher in reserve summon, and then he was just bringing out these guys. It's interesting. Still think the Cold One Knights are the best unit on the roster. So you're saying like, okay, like I like this. I like the magic spam, but you're saying, like, I think I probably cut the Witch Elves. Fun as they are, I probably cut them. It's Dark Elves versus Wood Elves. And then you're saying, bring these bad boys. Just Cold One Knight it up. Should have gotten more Zotes. He was max. Let's see here. How do I work my the rest of my army here? Do I start with the Bleak Swords? I can't upgrade them to Corsairs. Anyone know if Corsairs are good into Wood Elves? Relatively high DPS, decent armor. Doomfires also crush Wild Riders? Really? I feel like Dark Riders are so good. I think with this many Cold One Knights, we're probably fine. I'll take one Doomfire for the Vanguard. And then I just have to figure out this situation. 800 monies. Could take a Manticore. As memey as a Manticore is, it's genuinely not the worst. Just for that little bit of terror. Alright, you know what? Dark Elves versus Wood Elves. What was... This is what I had before. Lots of Scourge Runners, lots of Cab. This is not the worst. Corsairs always seem disappointing. Yeah. A little jank. Alright, well there you go. I have made it to top 4. We now must win 2 more matches. And that should be a that should be a tournament victory. We don't have to play any tiebreakers because I got so many wins. These Dark Elves seeming like they're pretty good. I'm starting to get a good understanding of them. I would definitely run them into most Chaos factions. Yeah, like any faction that's weak to Kite, I think Dark Elves will do well. I do kind of wonder how they do versus Vampire counts. I would not be surprised if they do well because of their high DPS infantry. You just have to kill the White King somehow. And as it stands, yeah, I'm top, then attack speed enjoyer Serika, and then Danican. Oh boy. I miss seeing vampire counts all the time, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of like learning how to fight against them. But surely you can just spam Bleak Swords, right? Just take a million Bleak Swords and then just grind them to death. You do have to worry about the ranged firepower. Oh, I guess you run Scourge Runners to snipe anything big. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Probably kill the White Kings with Soul Stealer spam? No, it'd be very slow. And a heal. Maximilianer's been in chat a lot. I haven't seen him playing as many tournaments as he used to, though. But he's around. He's definitely still in the community. Just kind of lurking. You see that a lot. Like, these players come, they stick around for like 4 months, and then they take a little bit of a break. Doomfire Warlocks have 40% physical resist, and they ignore the physical resist of the Wild Riders. I guess that does make sense. Frenzy, lots of damage, poison. I guess that does make sense. Let's just go way lighter on the Dark Riders, is what you're thinking? Could just ignore the White Kings, yeah. And just kill everything else. Like, if you think about it from the Empire Mantide standpoint, You have your basically your war wagons, and then you have better infantry for clearing. Corsairs are probably really good in that in this situation. And then yeah, Scourge Runners will just delete like Crypt Horrors and more importantly, the corpse carts. After that, there's not really much to worry about. I could see it. Spam Witch Elves. Just run them wherever the White Kings are not. Hell, spam Hargonet Executioners. What's gonna happen to them? What can even kill them? You might think Crypt Horrors, and you'd be right. Unless you kill them first. With the Scourge Runners. Dark Elves nerfed due to my performance. I'm just copying Danican. Every time I see a player do well with a faction, I just get a lot of games in. Although in this case, this was a suggested. It was suggested to me to try these sick Dark Elf builds. Wind of Death. Yeah. Yeah, I guess Wind of Death's kind of brutal. I imagine a Dreadlord sword and crossbow would be a menace, man. Just an absolute menace for vampire counts. It's constantly getting shot up. Anyways, it looks like top 4 is building, and it's gonna be me, attack speed, Serica, and Danican. Very nice indeed. The odds of a Danican mirror matchup are high unless he's playing a separate faction. Could face Serica again. These are some top players, man. Terran got 4 wins too. He actually almost made it to top 4. Crazy with the Kislev. But let's take a look at Danican. Danican Trop is playing the... Should be here. Potatoes Devil, Serica's Empire, Attack Speed Enjoyer we just faced, playing as the Wood Elves. Bretonia. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's insane. Dark Elves versus Bretonia. That's typically kind of sus for the Dark Elves. The vampire counts really have a way to punish a Medusa. Yeah, you just bring so much infantry she runs out of ammunition. That's a very standard vampire count strat. They usually don't bring Grave Guard, so the Medusa doesn't really have a lot of targets. Aren't Cold Ones good here for Bretonia? They're not bad. They will get outmaneuvered though by Questing Knights. Blackguard used to be so good in Warhammer 2. I think they might still be good in land battle. I wouldn't be surprised if people still bring Blackguard into against vampire counts in land battle. They're just a little slow at 31 speed for domination, but like in a box, holy crap, these guys box super hard. Don't see many Tomb Kings, yeah. Tomb Kings have a problem versus armor. Tzeentch is pretty popular right now, some of the Chaos factions. Tomb Kings have felt like they've been slowly falling off since their peak. If there was ever a matchup for Buna, it's Bretonia. Melkoth is also pretty good, though they can heal it up pretty fast. Oh boy. It begins. It begins. I'm up against Attack Speed Enjoyer again. Alright. Is Turin gonna cast? No, he's casting Danican's game. Ha! Best of 3. Alright. Not Danican. Attack speed. Alright, attack speed. So now you know he's prepared. He's seen our build. Alright. Mildly terrifying. There's a good chance we just get knocked out here and now. Tomb Kings had their moments. Back to the pyramids for them, yeah. Tomb Kings, they'll always be like a solid B+ tier faction, though. I think they're always just good. We really need a Tomb King's Innovator. One of their spells got nerfed that they were really relying on to win cavalry fights. Marathi plus Burning Headcaster. It's a good strat. I did lose Marathi last time. Just don't throw Marathi and you got this. The map choice is interesting. Road to Talabheim, Valley of Lies, Decrepit Moor. He bans Road. Decrepit Moor is a big old flat map. Valley of Lies. Even bigger flat map. Let's play Valley. Let's play the Valley of Lies. Why not? Decrepit Moor has a forest line where if you have to rush the Wood Elves, your life just sucks. It's just pain. Pain and suffering forever. So I'm gonna ban that map. We're gonna do this instead. So the plan is simple. Just play well. Get some sick Kite. Maybe some amazing Burning Heads. Maybe do a build-up strat into a rush. Yeah, we're replaying Attack Speed Enjoyer. So it's me versus Attack Speed Enjoyer, and then it's Danican versus a real kitty. What the? Who's a real kitty? Yeah, I've never seen... oh, okay, I see. Serica might have had to drop. So it's the next person. I see. Alright, no Serica. That's good. It means I'm probably going to have to face Danican's Petonia if I win this, though. I don't think Attack Speed Enjoyer wants to face Petonia either, playing as Wood Elves. This will be interesting. Doesn't even Zote spam. Yo, imagine if a real kitty wins? That'd be crazy. Be meaty dangler levels of crushing it. Alright, so I am expecting a much more conventional Wood Elf build this time. Arrows of Khorne's caster, right? Arrows of Khorne's caster. Lots of Glade Guard into the horizon. The works. Now, how do we counter that? I guess we're just gonna do a build 'em up style. In theory, if Tom's right about Cold One Knights and Doomfire Warlocks beating Wild Riders, I shouldn't have to worry. Only if they're correct. The armor and the anti-large, in theory, should do great versus Wild Riders. I'm just terrified. Let's see here. Alternatively, he could go melee max. Melee max Wood Elves. No range units like a Mad Lad. Get shot at by Scourge Runners the whole battle. I think he'd be insane to bring Orion again. That was really bonkers. As you can see in my build, very similar to before. Right, it's just yeah, it's just build. We can hide in fear from his Wild Riders, and then hopefully this leads to an eventual build up where we crush him. And I have a Source of Terror this time. Ready? Source of Terror, very, very good. Marathi, also very good. We'll use her Power of Darkness first on this caster. That way she can move out, and then the caster still has 2 charges to cast on herself. Statistically, Ent has a 100% chance of losing Marathi this fight. We'll be fine. Okay, much more standard armor, 13 units. I wonder if he's gonna Arrows of Khorne and Manticore. I don't even know if it's worth it to Arrows of Khorne and Manticore. Like, you can get, what, 200 value? Maybe more? He's really taking his time with the build setup, so clearly there's a lot of infantry. It's a universal law at this point. Marathi's gonna live, guys. I don't know what any of you guys are talking about. This is blasphemy. All of you. Marathi's gonna live. Alright. It's like, unless he has like the Sisters of Twilight, even if he does, I just park her back. I know how to keep Marathi alive. There you go, alright. Got that little cast down. Dryads, a Galate Guard, Eternal Guard. Oh, the works. It's the absolute works. This is as normie as it gets. Spellweaver of Shadows. She does have a Melkoth. She doesn't have the lore passive though. That's pretty good for me actually.
Keep it from the foe.
Let's get that Winds of Magic built up. Those are Glade Riders. Funnily enough, I do still just want to cast the magic just to get the magic off. You ain't getting me with that one. Marathi almost got hit there, but not quite. It's actually not the worst Doombolt target, I think, because it kills entities, which I kind of want. Good dodge, good dodge. Marathi lives. Scourge Runners, juking. Very nice. All right. So yeah, we're just building up. A little bit of a juke. A little bit of a soul stealer. So Marathi doesn't die to the slowpoke. Just gonna keep on dancing. There you go. And then I just want to spam my cavalry, right? Scourge Runners have done a great job this fight. Their range is impeccable. Swift Shivers are simply not accurate enough, with not enough armor piercing to really put a dent in these chariots. As you can see, their ability to dance around is very good. But Scout should go down. Marathi can bully this guy. And I am going to get my first Cold One Knight in here. Okay, let's see how this pans out. Marathi is diving on in. Wild Riders, who would have guessed? Gotta start pulling away from them early. We do not want to tussle there. Not really. I have a Melkoth though. It should be able to bully him. Come on, and you did get one pretty sick volley on my Scourge Runners. That's pretty painful. Wow, and we don't capture it. Wow, that was huge. Big play for my opponent. Get another Melkoth though. We're still building up. Overall trading value, it's interesting. It's kind of hard to actually tell exactly where we're at. So I lose one chariot. I can bring a Doomfire Warlock in over here at least to beat these guys up, because his skirmishers are out of position. So at least there's that. My magic is relatively high, and we do still have the chariot alive. That's good. Very good indeed. Marathi can keep leeching her for more Winds of Magic. Let's get that Doombolt action over there. Very nice. That's basically a free pick, right? On those Eternal Guard there. I'd say this is overall not the worst. They do have another Doombolt we can chuck down on these guys. The question is, do I go for the build-up strat or what? Or do I just chuck a Burning Head down here? Should be a pretty decent Burning Head. Marathi's taking a little bit of damage, but she will be in time for another Soul Stealer, I think. Pretty good Manticore route, although my poor guys over there certainly took a lot of damage. I think we're just gonna keep building up. Overall, I don't feel like I'm down trading that badly. Seems like fairly even, because his archers have just taken massive hits after massive hit. I just need Marathi to get a heal. She could really use a heal right now. I could probably get some infantry here to overwhelm. Okay, we'll just park in over here to make sure that he don't capture. Marathi's eating up ammunition once again. You love to see it. Ain't got no nets. Ain't got a single net over here. There's my spell. And there's the Wild Rider Corps. So he has a lot of Wild Riders. I see, I see. It's a hell of a lot of Wild Riders. It's a stupendous number of Wild Riders. Okay. Alright. Okay, we're just gonna pull back. Keep making use of my Scourge Runners. Marathi could probably play a few skirmish games here. I like that the Manticore is still alive. That's definitely a plus. And she should be able to get work done there. Still waiting. All right, this passive is gonna trigger, whether he likes it or not. Jeez, Marathi's getting low though. Not the prettiest look for her. All right, here we go. I can get another Burning Head down, or do I want a Soul Stealer? It's kind of a toss-up. A lot of his infantry are really grouped up here. I think this is what we do. Yeah, I think we. Oh no, he's just pulling back after capturing. Okay, fine by me. I can make his retreat very painful indeed. There you go. We just keep building up. I have no real intention of engaging until we can get the best passive possible. It's a pretty good Burning Head overall. Got more spears over here. Very nice. All right. Still need Winds of Magic first and foremost. All right, here we go. It's time. It's time. He's kind of advancing, right? That should put him in a pretty bad position. And if I just start spamming out these guys, it should be good. Passive should trigger. Scourge Runners can play for the capture point, I believe. Interesting that he's desummoning that guy. Okay. I'm kind of okay with that. We're gonna sick the Manticore right on his lord. Alright, let's see how this goes exactly. Said these guys beat his cavalry. We'll see. We'll see about that one. Marathi should be able to survive. Oh wait, can I just kill his lord here? Can I just kill his lord? That would be kind of huge. Okay, Cold One Knight's going in. Let's keep bringing in the boys. And then we just gotta cycle out. Swibbity swap him. Alright. And his lord is definitely looking a little worse for wear now. I just need to wait for my army ability to trigger. And then we're fine. Then we're totally fine. We got the capture point, which is everything that possibly matters. Alright. Sick Burning Head down the pipe. Not the worst. Come on, just snipe that lord. Just snipe that lord. Come on. I also need terror here. Okay, so passive is a go. Trading wise, we are slightly down, but I have his point. I have his capture point. Many of his Wild Riders are diving on in as it stands. But it seems like that passive trigger is just doing real well for us. He's kind of trying to focus Marathi. She's gonna dodge. She's gonna live. All right, Scourge Runners can hopefully kill off his general there. And if Marathi keeps distracting his guys, we're good. Looks like the Manticore terror routes are also working out in our favor. But he gets a pretty nice charge on me. Lose a few units of infantry over there. But I believe he just lost his lord. And that's going to be very bad for the Wood Elves. That's going to be exceptionally bad, as the leadership is now in complete disarray. All we gotta do now is carry out the victory. Thank goodness. Oh my gosh. All right, that should be a pretty good Burning Head. Here we go. Just a big old surround on those Wild Riders. Burning Head. Getting work done. All right. Then, yeah, then we just gotta desummon you for the resummons, because that's how we're going to get our value back this game. All right, just summon her in and cast a million Malkoths. God dang it. Did he just kill Marathi again? No. Every single time. All right, let's see if we can save her. I can't believe I sent her in on those Wild Riders. So dumb. Every single time. How many times must I lose Marathi? Did she just die to her own Doom Bolt? All right. That's an oopsie doopsies. Now, it does not mean that things are over. It simply means... It simply means... that the game will be a little bit more difficult for a short while. Now, as soon as I desummon these Scourge Runner chariots, we'll be good. Let's see here. Okay, got some Cold One Knights. We'll resummon the Scourge Runners. We'll be fine. Oh, geez, that's a huge route over here now. God dang it. Every time, man. Every time. All right, triple cap means he has to get a double cap on me to win. It's gotta be too difficult. It's gotta be too difficult. All right, these Scourge Runners will clap. Scourge Runners will clap. Ah, jeez Louise. I made this way harder than I needed it to be. It was not supposed to be this difficult. All right, I need magic. I need magic. This is going to be a long game. Scourge Runners are in. His cavalry are doing the best. Manticore, gonna distract. As long as I have my Scourge Runners, though, nothing could possibly go wrong. He still has to capture many of these points. There's no easy feat. Okay, there we go. Remember, this Manticore is a terror out beast. Okay. Nope. Yeah, I'll get more in a second. Just give me a sec. Give me a hot sec. There we go. And then we go here. We run in with the spears. Whoops. Oh, crap. Botched the charge. Okay. As long as you have Scourge Runners, though, I'm fine. As long as I have Scourge Runners, we're fine. Burning Head will go ham. Doomfire Warlocks? Routed. Brutal. Alright, there you go. This is a big route. I'm still holding the triple cap, which is super important. Another one. Another Scourge Runner. More Burning Heads. Endless Burning Heads into the horizon. The Burning Heads are actually killing it, by the way. I am very impressed. 1,500 gold worth of value. Love to see it. Get some Malkoths just to slow down the chariots. Wow. Pretty brutal. As he also pushes on to capture the point. And it looks like the Manticore is doing fairly good. Okay.
The enemy has captured one of your victory points.
Gotta not make a mistake here. We gotta bring in the spears. They're running uphill. That's kind of slow for him. Caster is here. She has a burning head. She'll do great. Spears on the Wild Riders. Very painful indeed. Let's keep that chase on. As long as I can hold 2 points, I'm fine. That should be a crazy good burning head on him. Alright, there we go. Insta route. Insta terror route. Nice. And then I try to kill his lord. Then we bring in these guys. Just start contesting and being super annoying. As they were meant to be. The burning head worked great. She can capture the point. Totally fine. And then we should be able to resecure our double cap situation. Alright, there you go. Dryads are done for. Dryads are gone. Dryads are super gonzo. Ah, crap. He keeps turning around with those Wild Riders.
Woeful tidings. The enemy has captured one of your victory
He's gonna try holding the point.
Take it back.
Okay. Alright. Wow, he actually holds it. Wow, okay. That's bad. That's really bad. That's crazy bad. Alright. Oh my gosh, you're kidding me. I swear, if I lose this because I threw Marathi, that would be so bad. Do I have another burning head? No, I'm out. I'm out of juice. That's not good. That's really not good. Oh my gosh, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. No. No. I deserve this. I deserve this. Oh my god, no. The Marathi throw. Oh my god. Well. Oh my god. They're all gone. I got nothing left. I didn't have the late game summons to beat Wild Riders. Wild freaking Riders, man. Dude, Marathi. Marathi, why? Why did she die to Wild Riders so quickly? I should have learned. Oh my god, is there any way I can pull this back? Well, I guess he deserves it after that game crash situation, right? Marathi moment. Oh my god, dude, that's wild. Pun intended with the Wild Riders. Dude, that's so wild. I almost was able to pull it back too, dude. Yeah, the Cold One Riders, or the Cold One Knights were okay. They were fine. They were fine. I think the Wild Riders is still just a little too chonky for me. Holy crap, though. What a match. What an absolute crazy match. I don't think I like Marathi in general, by the way. I think I'd probably replace her with just a normal caster. At 2,000 gold, she's kind of expensive. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, that's so bad. GG, well played. Yeah, if I didn't lose Marathi, then we were going to be fine. She's so expensive, though. You gotta do something with her, right? Oh my god. Caster got a lot of work. That was a very fun match. Let's see here. Waste Soccer got a lot of value. Scourge Runner Chariots were pretty good. They got about as much as I would have hoped for. Cold One Knights? Okay, yeah, the Cold One Knights did okay. Doomfire Warlocks got summoned twice. Yeah, okay. So you do want to generally... You generally want to... I think you take fewer Dark Riders. Yo, Daniken lost too? God dang. Dude, that's crazy. Alright, well, clearly I gotta tune up my plays. I do still think it's a really bad matchup with Dark Elves. I don't like the Marathi that much. The Melkoths was fun. Melkoths was fun. Let's see here, but yeah, I think you just don't run Marathi. Even if Marathi's good, I clearly just don't know how to play her. Dude, Marathi was just a pain to manage, man. She's just such a pain. She just, all she does is die. That's all she ever does. All right, Burning Head Caster's great though. I don't really know if like this magic tech is actually that good. I would probably change it up and just go for like a beat stick lord. Like get a dragon lord or something, I don't know. A good farmer doesn't blame his tools. It's true. I technically should have been able to win that. The lord throw is just bad. I think if you're playing against Dark Elves, you should probably just run normal Supreme Sources of Fire, right? Or if you're playing Dark Elves against Wood Elves. So if you just do this, you can basically get the same amount of work done. But you have an extra 2,600 gold. The Melkoths is like funny, but like a good player knows how to play keep away from that, so I don't think that really worked out too well for me. Could take this lady on a Manticore too, just to be your source of terror. So now you have a terror causing super cheap lord. You don't have to worry about the magic spam. You run Opal Amulet so she doesn't get sniped, and then that way you can actually properly man-tide. It's true though, I totally should have been able to win that. Oh man, yeah, the elk, Wild Riders. I do think the Cold One Knights were good though. At least they could contest versus the Wild Riders. the Cold One Knights and the Doomfire Warlocks. I think this is fine enough. What I really want in the aftermath is like just a whack load of infantry. Just a stupendous amount of infantry for some late game cleanup. Because these guys should be way harder to throw off if they have even a little bit of cavalry support. Like we go, I really don't want to go for the coursers though. The coursers feel bad. Coursers feel real bad. 6,900 HP. They have less HP than the spear spam. Is there anything better though? Is this a matchup where you run the double Knight Assassin? I guess it's not that bad in this matchup. So you can run double Web of Shadows and just be annoying with them. That would probably do good. Should have brought back Blackguards with Flaming Sword. Let's see. Yeah, this feels okay. Scourge Runners can be reserved. Like, you can just use 2 for skirmish. And then you don't actually need that much more. Like, they're really just there in case he brings cavalry. But in a ranged build, I think you actually do want to go for a lot of these guys. Probably don't need this. And then, yeah, and then we get one more Cold One Knight. Or one more Dark Rider. All right. I think this is a way better build. I think this is a way better Dark Elf versus Wood Elf build. Alrighty. Alrighty. I think I'm done. I think I'm done for today. Hope you guys had a great time. I will send you a link to Turin's stream. We'll give him a raid on the Twitch side. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow for a Nurgle Plaguebearer max. Oh boy. Oh man. Alright, so we'll start the raid to Turin. We'll bring up the YouTubes. Peace out, people. Have a wonderful day. Oh, and special thanks, by the way, to all the members. I forgot to... I added this in recently. Look at this. Special thanks to all the members. Fleet Admirals, Clint, Terry Tarkleby, Pops, and Miss New Booty. And our Patreon supporters. Kakulandia, Charlie, and Benjo. You guys are actually crushing it, helping me do this as a full-time job. So thank you very much. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.